Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no step. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
somebody take you out and show you worth your while. Friday night you staying in. Where's the fun and missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public but a threat. All these girls are staring, checking you. At first sight I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Just like you.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You want trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So
everybody. Welcome to the 6th edition of the Forge Hub 4v4 tournament. Today we have, well, me, your host, Aliak, and alongside me, Makowski and Eli the Ninja, casting the sick games we have going on today. We got 5 featured new maps and 2 maps returning too.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day, Halo. Eli, if I had to power rank Halo tournaments, it's HCS majors, of course, right? Like nothing will ever beat a LAN. And then tied for second place for me are Forge Hub and LVT tournaments. I mean, this to me is the cream of the crop when it comes to community competition. And then everything else is after that. Even the HCS online tournaments I put after Forge Hub and LVT because, man, we get to see some of the greatest community creations, and before our very eyes you get to see all these new maps. I can hardly recognize a single one. So while we're casting today, Eli, we're gonna have to get a little creative with the cast because we're gonna be running a little blind through some of this, but I can't wait to explore and experience these new maps with you in the community.
And typically there's maybe 1 or 2 new maps. Now there's like 5, so we got to figure it out as we go. Fortunately, they're starting off on one that we've seen before, that's kind of blood overrun forerunner structure. It makes me feel like I'm back in the Halo 3 campaign. And we've got a fun group of players here. On the right side, we got Ajolotitos, which literally translates to little axolotls, little salamander dudes. Love the team name. And on the other side, we got La Renisa. So this could be a good matchup.
Love this. And the lore for this map, now I just made this up in my head last time we were here, so it's not canon, but the lore for this map was during the era of Halo 3. One of the lead scientists for UNSC bunkered thousands of feet below the dangerous, desolate Earth above. The flood broke through. They found her, they killed her, and now her organisms make up all of the flood spores and particles you see throughout the map. So this map's gruesome, it's gritty, and the gameplay will be too.
That's absolutely disgusting, and I feel like you just made that up right now, and it kind of works. Yeah, it works. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what this feels like, and this is an interesting game type. King of the Hill, first hill in the dead center of the map, the spot that Regulas is on right now. Seems to be a pretty good spot to overlook it. Gonna reposition with this thrust pack in hand as well, but this is a pretty tightly contested hill so far. Lorenzia would like to close this one out, but Ajolotitos not gonna make it easy.
Free fire, peek and pop shots lined up, but Regul's not able to land them. Instead, the battle comes up close in his face, and he gets it with the fist for the killing spree, and the first cap on the board. La Raniza go up 1-0.
If I'm not mistaken, this Regulas player was in a previous Forge Hub 5K and was absolutely ripping faces with the sniper rifle before starting off 5-0, so picking up right where they left off. Finally, good push coming in from Ajolotitos. They might be able to secure a little bit of early hill time here.
On the other side, it's Trascendido, who's got a little 5 on the board for themselves as they now make their way up to the high side on a little flank of the east base. Regula's not looking his way. Neither is DeHill. He'll go down because of it. Regulus for the double. Back smack. Yes. Triple kill lined up in front of him, but they're going to take the right. Spiker grenade goes out perpendicular. Not enough to take that player down, but that's just momentarily. They will ultimately go down. Trascendido allows Ajolotitos to get the early rotation and maximum optimal points, already up to 75% on Hill 2.
So impressive. Trascendido just slipping and sliding around all these flood spores. I'd clean the suit after that if I were you, brother. This looks disgusting. But they are almost as disgusting as that with the gameplay here, and are now finally taken out, though. It looks like Loreniza have taken control, and last time they got control, they didn't really give it up. So let's see if blue team can come back into this one right now. Regulus, like I said, he is a menace with this S7 sniper rifle. Already putting it to work here.
Sniper zoomed in, but the shields have been depleted. So too is the life force as the grapple and the sniper drop to the ground below. Back on board here with Trascendido. He's having a tough time with it as well. He'll go down. A little bit of a POV roulette here as we're trying to find a player that can stay alive for longer than 5 seconds. Speaking of longer than 5 seconds, it's going to be more than 5 on the board for La Raniza as they're able to get back in this one. Eli, despite 95% scoring, Ajolotitos have one final push, or it looks like this could be a 2-0 game.
Oh, this would not feel good after having such a massive lead. It does look like they're going to not capture this as Trascendido finally gets taken down. He's 10-6, by the way, having himself a game, but it's not enough right now as La Renisa have taken so much control of this map. New Overshield coming up as well. Furious trying to win this 1v1 against Blood Reina. Not an easy opponent to do so. Does come out on top, and that means not only should they get early hill control, but also some sandbox control as well. This is interesting. I don't know if we've seen this lower side of the map before.
No.
Looks like there's a lift that goes over to, I believe, the Overshield spawn from here, but very interesting. This is the next hill. I like the design of this map that I'm seeing so far.
You got your horizontal lifts, you got your vertical lifts. Man cannons to me, Eli, and we talked about Halo 3 and how this map reminds us of the campaign. Man cannons to me have always been, well, canon in the Halo lore. Maps, some of the best maps I remember from Halo 3 had vertical and horizontal lifts. Think of Narrows, the symmetrical map from Halo 3. Construct, somehow
Guardian.
a symmetrical map that worked out with King of the Hill. Guardian. I mean, almost, gosh, the more you think of it, it's almost like the greater majority and percentage of maps had lifts. So love that these Forge creators identify with what makes Halo great. And it looks like La Raniza are off to a great start, looking at a 3-0 lead. They just need to hold the line for one more final push, but with 2 down for La Raniza, the door is open for an Ajolotito's comeback.
Yeah, more lifts, more portals. I'd like to see a bit more variation in traversal across these maps as options, as it looks like the options of Ajolotitos are running out. Transcendido goes for the late jump, but it's not going to be enough. He still gets taken down. And if they secure this third hill, I got to say it's probably GG's. It would take a most insane comeback, I think, for Blue Squad to come back. Tell you what though, Blood Reina not having the usual performance we're used to seeing from her, and if she can kind of get into her groove, that could be the catalyst for them to come back here.
Oh yeah, she was absolutely frying just a weekend ago in the Clutch Academy draft tournament for these Ajolotitos roster. Getting a little warmed up here early, it looks like, as we've not seen the incredible gameplay we're used to. As we hop on board here with Furious, 5 incredible, perfect shots. Enough to take down one for Ajolotitos. And now, Eli, you've afforded yourself such a big lead. You can kind of play a little zone control here. You don't feel as stressed and pressed to go for points, but it's no trouble for La Raniza. They're already at 50%. This could be a 4-0 sweep in game 1.
It looks like they are stepping out for now, but at the right time to do so. Nice stick from the death there coming out from Deheel. Gonna take down Coyote, also known as Wily Coyote. You ever see them in chat, they're always here hanging out. Shout out to him, but right now they need to get some progress in this game. It has been difficult, but there we go. Blood Reina hitting that no scope we know she's capable of there. Just doesn't feel like it's gonna be enough. I don't know if maybe La Raniza have played on this map a few more times, but it looks like they're gonna have to think about a game 2 comeback instead of a game 1 comeback.
Yeah. And you mentioned this in an oddball, so SSG had a chance to come back against Optic, and they did, but you mentioned after a round 1 where there was just no chance SSG could win it, you said SSG are going to be smart and utilize this time to warm up. I think the rallying cry is the same here for Ajolotitos. Likely not going to win this game just based on the eye test and the fact that La Raniza just needed a few more seconds, so let's hope they took this time to just lock in the shots, because yeah, we've just pure math. We have not seen the accuracy levels that we're used to seeing from this roster of 4. But I expect that to pick up as we get throughout the series. This one's not done just yet. As Ajolotitos get on the board. So I don't know, Eli, maybe we're caster cursing a little bit here. Maybe we got a little comeback brewing.
I mean, I did say if Blood Reina can get her groove on, this could turn around. And since then, she's gotten 4 kills. Unfortunately, Deheel, though, with a nice triple kill, that's going to shut down any momentum that Ajolotitos started to build for themselves and could just spell the end of this game. Now, 2 minutes, 42 seconds on the clock. It's not impossible. Transcendido also has these rockets trying to get away, but Sentry somehow with an angle going to cut him out of the equation. And all of a sudden, this is looking a lot easier for them to close it out.
Furious. Gonna prevent the Furious comeback from Ajolotitos, and with 3 down, and the Rockets in possession of Sentry, make it all 4. A little bit of a staggered situation, but that's gonna do it. This is gonna be a flawless hill number 5. Not a flawless game, a 4-1 finish ultimately, but La Raniza look great here to start the series.
Wow.
What, Mikowski, you called it what is it, what did you call it? A forerunner structure? Did you say forerunner structure? You had a whole story. Was it you? Makowski and Eli, the story that you guys brought in, Makowski's story was crazy. It was actually really close to the lore of that map. It was a UNSC structure engulfed by the flood, and there's a terrible story that goes alongside it.
Let's go.
Yeah, you actually got pretty close to it too. Yeah, and you guys guessed also that it was inspired by Construct and Narrows, and just by watching it.
No.
Yeah, just by watching it, I could see that too. So that's pretty cool. They did a pretty good job at.
I swear, we Eli and I, we didn't get any production notes. They hide that from us. Actually, I'm just kidding. Louis always just sends it's over. It's just at our discretion that we don't look at it, I guess. But yeah, we had no idea. So, but what I'm taking away from that, Ali, is the masterful level of forgery, because without even knowing what you just said beforehand, we were able to pick up on that through the environmental storytelling, through the gameplay, through the execution of the lanes and structures and verticality on the map. So the fact that Eli and I picked up on everything, bar for bar, word for word, I don't think it means that we're some kind of like philosophic geniuses. I don't know, maybe we are. But I really think it really leans more into the fact that these forgers are really on their shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think Makowski hasn't slept in like 10 days, so he's just saying some crazy stuff right now. But I mean, it's pretty cool that his like delirious illusion of what he thinks this map is actually pretty close to reality, because his perception of reality is very far off in most cases. So yeah, I mean, shout out to Who's Blaze and the Frenchies. Great map all around. Really excited to see what Squally DeBeans has for us on Conduit here. It's a new map for us. He's the one that did the map with the portals. I can't think of the name of it right now. I think Sepulcher. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yep.
So same forger that did that. And I'm curious to see what this one is all about.
Slayer on Conduit. Yeah, industrial theme for this one. Intricate corridors, man cannons, jumps that connect the bottom of the. They call it a death pit. There's apparently a death pit. I'm not sure why they called it a death pit. I guess we'll find out here on this next matchup against Ajolotitos and La Arenita.
Eli, Ali, it's the campaign level from Halo 2, right? Like right after you like the ceremony starts, and then the Covenant just try to ruin everything like they always do. This is that map. That's the vibes I'm getting. The caution tape, the yellow lines throughout. Oh, God, I love the Forge Up 5K tourneys, man. This is so sick, and we're only just seconds into the gameplay.
This definitely does look like that ship that you're on at the beginning of Halo 2. The lore experts are going to hate me for not knowing the name of that ship, but sorry, I don't know. But it does kind of have that vibe to it. I like to see... Like it kind of looks like this goes on forever, but I know the map doesn't. But like you feel like you're inside a larger structure. This is so cool.
Right.
Also has some kind of Halo 1-esque vibes to it. These doorways are very similar to a lot of the doorways that you see in Halo 1 maps. But it looks like there is so much more of this map to see, and I guess we're just gonna have to sit and watch as they get around here.
Sit and watch indeed. DeHill putting on a show with the triple kill. And man, Eli, did you see earlier too? When you go around the bend, you can like a pinball. You can ride the pinball around the corners to have like a kind of like a perfect frag toss. I mean, that's all effort that the Forgers put in, not only to make the maps look great aesthetically, but to play well as well, and have that little bit of strategy. And you pick up on little geometric lines like that to say, could my grenade go here if I threw that there? And oh wow, okay, yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking. So man, again, massive ups to the Forge Hub community. This is unbelievable. We are essentially, this is like an alternate timeline where the developers released a ton of new maps, because this is dev level art. This is art. Beautiful. 13-10 as La Arenita take a 3-kill lead, and we get to gawk a little bit more at the wonderful maps that we have all throughout the day for you guys.
This one also has some like boarding action vibes. Shout out to any Halo 1 players that remember boarding action. It's like just two giant structures that the only way to get from one side to the other is through portals. Kind of gives some of those vibes, but also like Halo Reach vibes as well, as we see the Hydra being put to work by Blood Reina. She's got the camo as well, but I don't know. This is so weird. It's like it's making me think of so many different Halo maps. It just feels so Halo.
I love that. I love that this is Halo quote, but you just maybe one-upped it, Halo, or Eli. I just called you Halo.
It's so
I am
sweet,
Halo.
brother.
There's a new quote for you, but yeah, this is so Halo is a new favorite quote of mine, and we seem to just be piling on the quotes and meme moments here on LVT as the game is rather serious, though. 18-16 here, and now 19 as La Raniza have maintained that 3-kill lead that they've had all throughout game number 2. A 1-0 lead in this series, so they're looking for that death grip up 2-0, forcing a reverse sweep needed here for Ajo Lotitos, and they're going to have to get back up off their feet after 3 go down. 22-18 now as the lead begins to grow minusculely.
We've been talking about the general aesthetics. Let's talk about the flow of this map in Slayer. It does feel like there's a lot of kind of segmented parts of the map that, and there's a lot of choke points as well. So as the team with the lead, it feels like there's probably a very strong type of setup that you could just kind of maybe control this room they just left. This room right here, if you just kind of control this space and disallow the other team from getting close to it, could be very difficult to play against, but they're not interested in that at all. They are swarming and they're going through all parts of this map. But yeah, it feels like it's a lot larger than we've even seen. There's a lot of space on the outside, left and right. And I'm curious to see just how far it goes. But right now, there's no sense in exploring. Your teammates need your help, so they're probably just going to stay here in the fight.
Yeah, you bring up a good point, Eli. It almost you could almost get fooled into thinking this is a big team battle map, because when you look out when they're out on the star deck, it looks massive. I mean, even that view right there, the map looks huge. Off to the left a little bit, you had a sliver of it on your screen. It looks like you could, I don't know, hijack a Banshee or something and go start to play the Halo CE or Halo 2 campaign from this multiplayer map in Halo Infinite. So, again, my God, the games have been great. The maps, I'd argue, might somehow be even better.
Yeah, and you see there's a portal at the bottom of those 2 staircases that kind of face one another, and the portal goes to where Kyokik is right now. This is like a little... yeah, he just jumped off of the... Okay, there's some man cannons down here as well. I'm still trying to get a sense of where this man's at, but yeah, if you need to run away, seems like there's a lot of options to do so. Now getting pinned at this bottom area here, he's finally gonna get cut down. Bottom nest is is what it was labeled there. But wow, this is so cool, man. I feel like I'm literally in a spaceship in the Halo universe.
What was that map in Halo Reach? It was like midship inspired. Was it Truth, or was it Heretic? I forget the name of it, but the lifts remind me of that, where they kind of shoot out, jut out to each 2 streets, right, on each of the maps. Kind of got a little bit of that feeling from the previous gameplay we saw. Look at the seats! Look at the seats for the command center. Like, this thing is, dude, this is a functional map. Like, this is literally straight out of the campaign. I am just blown away by the level and attention to detail, man. And it's one thing to make the map look great, but then when you use aesthetics to make the map play even better and more competitively, I mean, it is a true marvel what these Forgers have been able to accomplish. 43-35 here as La Raniza have opened up an 8-kill lead on the verge of 2 possessions and a 2-0 lead in the series.
I didn't mean to leave you hanging there.
Sell it.
Yeah, you asked a question and I was busy reading. Squally the Beans is in chat with us, the creator of this map. Everybody shout out to him and give a round of applause. This is beautiful, man. He says, funny they mention a Banshee. I originally designed this to have a neutral Banshee with a different sandbox. Had to change it for the tournament though.
Dude.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it really looks like it's perfectly designed to fly through that open expanse there.
This is insane.
Yeah, you could fly. Like, I could feel that you could just kind of use the Banshee and protect that like outer tower area that you can teleport to and just kind of like harass people that are trying to get outside. I could certainly see that in a fun gameplay mechanic on this map.
Well, Eli and I, we're 2 for 2, like 3 for 3 at this point, throwing wet noodles at a wall and wondering if it sticks. Oh, the comebacks though might just stick. 47-44, 47-45. Oh, Lotitos have made it a game late, and now with 2 down, Kyokik and the rest of the crew can take possession of the map. Pinch despawns, a crucial gunfight ensues. Bait switches all throughout the corridors. 49-48. It's a 1-kill game with just 1 kill left needed to seal the deal, but with 3 down for La Raniza, it's more of the same. Ajo Lotitos can take the high ground and present themselves for a pinch here. What's gonna happen?
Oh no, Kyokik, I think overextending a little bit, has to run away. But Reyna here to try to save him, but I don't know if there's so many grenades going off here. Oh my god. Both teams are all one shot. What is going on right now? Sentry
my god,
finally gets to less. kill, but oh my god, I'm holding my breath. That was such a stressful end game.
Oh,
Wow.
What a cool end of. I feel like Halo is all about running away from grenades sometimes, and I think that was we just saw that in the end of that game, huh? Wow, what a cool map. Conduit 50-48. Laranisa takes that first win there against that second win against Ajolotitos. Man, I really like that name now after I know what it means. Axolotl? Axolotls? That's how you say it in English,
Yes.
right? The axolotls, the little axolotls. What?
pop one on the
What's going
screen.
I missed it. I blinked and
I
I
want
missed
one.
it. Can I see another one, please? Thanks. You know what I've learned after listening to, after hearing Mikowski speak, his lack of sleep is making him see better. The fact that the Banshee's flying, and that's actually part of the reason that, like, one of the reasons the map was made for at the beginning. Like, what are you on, Mikowski? What's going on?
I'm clearly dipping into the other realm where lack of sleep actually gives you like a third eye, and I can just like see pretty much what the Forgers are thinking. I don't know at this point. Like, it's kind of ridiculous to me that we've just like thrown out some silly content for the chat to enjoy, and it turns out to be like what these Forgers who spend hundreds of hours on the maps are seriously thinking while they're designing these things. I don't know, Eli, what's going on, dude? How are we able to predict this? That's 3 or 4 times in 2 games that we've both called something that the Forgers are actually like, oh no, they're it sounds like they're trolling, but they're actually exactly right.
I mean, the sleep deprivation is having you somehow tap into the fabric of the universe and the collective consciousness of reality. I don't know, man. But for the context, if anybody doesn't know, Mikowski just had his son, what was it, like 3 weeks ago? Something
6
like
weeks.
That? 6
Yeah.
weeks now? Wow, time is flying.
His time has flown. First couple weeks wasn't really sleeping, which, you know, we had a 4-chub cast at that time, which was really off the wall, off the rails. And then, but here recently, dude, he's starting to get, you know, a couple more hours, 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours at a time. So the insanity will probably, hopefully, come to a close at the household soon. But yeah, big ups to my wife. She has been just an absolute superhero, holding it down with our son, working it all the while. I go out and do my thing with ADT throughout the day, and yeah, it's been a tiring 6 weeks, but man, the most rewarding I've ever had.
Love to hear
Wow,
that.
I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. We missed you at the Halo 2.
I know,
at the Halo
you guys
2
killed it
LAN.
though.
I know you wanted to be there so bad. We thought
bad.
of you. We thought of you. Our next map is Cave 3 Flags CTF. Another map making a competitive debut here. Let's see if Renisa gets to take on that third win against Ajolotitos, or if Ajolotitos can take this on.
All right, here we go. Eli and I, once your resident experts on the Forge Hub maps, since we've had several tournaments now with some of these, but now we're getting like this is like they should have made it like Forge Hub 5K : map pack or something like that, because this reminds me of when that map pack. Remember when you had to go to GameStop, Eli, and you had to buy the disc because 7 new maps were in the game? That's essentially what we're experiencing here today on LVT Halo, courtesy of Forge Hub, as we're getting all new maps, a whole litany of them. And this looks to me like a midship sanctuary symmetrical CTF map. I'm already loving it after 1 minute, and it's already 1-0 for Ajolotitos. That's the way you start that reverse sweep comeback train.
This looks so cool, man. Okay, the remaps we have seen are just taking us on a journey through Halo campaigns. This is now, I think,
Yes.
Delta Halo from Halo 2. This is like right before you get on the gondola and you go across and you fight all the elites on the gondola as you make your way towards the Prophet or whatever. Like
Those pesky jackal snipers, like that you don't even see.
they're sniping you before you can even get there. Yeah, so that's kind of what this feels like. It does also, like you said, have some strong symmetrical arena vibes to it. That's obviously why it's a CTF map, but I feel like we haven't seen all of it just yet. Looks like there's this kind of central area that's underground, has the power-up spawning there. And yeah, curious to see how these players choose. I feel like the secret to maps like this, and also to anyone that's struggling with the new map Fortress that's in matchmaking right now, it's you just got to go back to your Halo fundamentals. Play high ground, play around your teammates, play through the perimeter of the map. And I think that if you stick to a strategy like that here, you'll probably have some success as well.
How beautiful it is, man. The luscious greenery, the aquatic waterfalls that not only drop in the middle of the map, but in the bases as well. The portals that lead to the top side almost look like an alien form of a waterfall. I guess maybe that's kind of what it is. Another crazy prediction that the Forger will be like, oh, actually. As we hop on board here with Borgie, 8 and now 4, a little bit of a caster POV observer curse. Sorry about that, dude. Now on with Blood Reyna, the last Spartan standing. All eyes on her. Because of that, she's going to retreat.
Yeah, I like this. Regroup with the squad. CTF is so much about being in an organized push from one side of the map to the other. She recognized as the last player. Wants to drop back for some reinforcements before pushing through. It's not going to be enough, though. 3 dead for Aholotitos momentarily. Furious going to get a flag pull out, and he is going to figure out on the fly how to run this flag, because I don't know where you should take it. Looks like Transcendido going to shut him down, though. It's like overshield. Oh, goes for the ninja. That was so close. That would have been clean, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Borgie with the snipe now. Let's see if they can put some work together here.
Borgie goes down, drops the snipe. Ravager at the starting point there as well. We've seen that become an effective use of the sandbox in these Forge Hub 5K tourneys. As we lock in with Kaioke, drops down, trades out. Nice shot by Sentry. Took the first couple of shots, still found a way to trade. I see another trade here. No, Furious is going to take it cleanly. 3 go down for Aholotitos. Now Borgie, the last Spartan standing. Eli, I glance up at the right and I feel like I see 3, 4 down more often for Aholotitos, but it's still 1-0 in their favor. Is objective efficiency lacking here for La Reniza?
Perhaps. I think they're still trying to get their feet under themselves on a new map here. Also, the slays have been staggered. It's been not the case that they've had like several dead and been in the right position to also pull the flag. It's not enough to get the KOs, but you've also got to be making forward progress on the map so that you can get those flag pulls and get them on the move. I see what you're saying, though. 8 kills across the board for every member of La Reniza. Regulas now with the double kill is going to get this flag on the move. And this looks like their best chance to get on the board yet.
Pretty close. You know, you're right. Aholotitos has been playing so aggressively that most of the team wipes have come on the back foot, but now off the front foot. La Reniza tie things up at 1. Still plenty of time left in game 3.
Okay, I'm starting to see some good vantage points at the top of the map. I feel like when it comes to maps like this, there's so many little corridors you could go through, and yeah, you can get some sneaky routes. The problem is every time you're in a sneaky route at the bottom of the map, you're not helping your team in the fight. Regula's gonna get a perfect line of sight on the entire map as I'm saying that. So I prefer these higher ground areas where you can actually see a lot more and have more of an impact in the team fight. And it feels like La Reniza figured that out, and ever since have not relinquished control of the map. The team shot has come online.
All right, I need somebody to mid-blitz 360 across the grab lift here at some point today. I'll be watching for it. As 3 go down again for Aholotitos. 1 should go in for La Reniza here, which would give them a 2-1 lead. Moments away from putting it through as they will secure it. Aholotitos score early. Start that road to a reverse sweep, but it's been all La Reniza ever since.
And it really just feels like them figuring out how to play around each other. This central area is the best opportunity for team shooting. And you can see both flags from here as well. So it makes sense to kind of generally occupy this area. New sniper coming up is going to force a couple players to overextend. They both go down. Regula is going to be the one that has the sniper now. And he is a dangerous player with this gun as he's going to find Borgie trying to jump up to him. And no scope beatdown's going to seal that. A couple more kills here could end this game. Kaioke going to have a flag out though, but he gets taken down shortly after.
Quite the rebuttal to that clamber push. And now just dealing bruising damage out across the map. Everybody can get it. Borgie's still 1 shot from it. Wow. The delayed cleanup felt like a minute had passed. Oh my God, and a minute has passed. And it's been nothing but snipes from Regulus. 5 of them in a row. Gets the flag out because of it. Goes down shortly after trying to start that objective run. Love this little nook and cranny, Eli. I love, always reminds me of Splinter Cell gameplay whenever I see something like that, where you can kind of sneak around, but not play. Oh, cringe! Unbelievable back, almost could have counted as a ninja. As 3 go down for Aholotitos, things are starting to get out of control for them.
That was so tricky. Like you were saying, it's kind of like Splinter Cell. They were so sneaky in the way they played around that flora, fauna, whatever you want to call it. I've heard some smart scientists say those words before, so I'm going to try to sound smart myself, but I don't even know what I'm saying. He was jumping in and around it and over that guy's head and was able to find the melee beatdown to secure that kill. Not going to matter, though, as looks like Regulas will end this game and this series, but wow, we just got to see some of the coolest maps I think we've ever seen.
I mean, there's $5,000 on the line, so they better be cool. These are all made for Stockpile, right? But I want to challenge you guys to, as we go through the tournament today, maybe see if there's one that you guys would pick for HCS. Could
All of
there
them.
be one? All of them? Honestly, they bring life to the game, right?
I talked to Eli about this same exact topic, Ali, last year, actually. I think it was after last year's Halo World Championship. And I said Halo would be, it's almost like unconventional wisdom, but I said Halo would actually be at a better spot if they just ripped the Band-Aid off of the OG dev maps and put in the best Forge maps and new maps that they've come up with. So I think maybe you could keep something in like Aquarius. I think that's a very traditional style Halo map, but I talked to players and fans of Halo in the community, and they even kind of have tired head around Aquarius after 4 years of it. So, man, what a great way to keep things fresh, fun, and exciting going into Season 4 than by introducing these beautiful maps that I'd argue in some cases, Eli, might even play more competitively viable than the ones that we currently have in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're seeing these beautiful maps, and yeah, it's easy to fall in love. It still requires a lot of testing and gameplay at the highest level to reveal kind of like issues with the map. But I mean,
See, we're good cop, bad cop, Ali.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
I got the mustache, he's got the beard.
I can't look at a map one time and decide, yeah, this is what we should play the World Championship on for $100,000.
I'm the exact. That's why we're such good duos, bro. I'm the exact opposite. I'm like, this thing is awesome. Let's go. World Championship.
I just want new
bound.
maps.
Yeah, but I think rigorous testing is a good thing in most cases in life. That's why we have certain things in place. But hey, man, I love your energy, Mac, and your enthusiasm is felt throughout all of the chat, I'm sure.
I love it. These maps have been super cool. And for context, for anybody who is watching here for the competitiveness of the event, these maps actually competed in a level design contest called the Stockpile 4v4. So all of them were made for the Stockpile game mode specifically, but they have other game modes that they were made for also, like CTF, like we just saw just now. And it was a $20,000 tournament that was split up to between the top 10 maps, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of money on the line here in the Forge world. I don't know, a way to feature these incredible maps here on our 4v4 Forge Hub today. What an incredible way of seeing new maps and honestly breathing life into Halo.
Yeah, it's exactly right. I think breathing new life into Halo is a perfect way to put it. And this is kind of what I was thinking, Microsoft should have done when they first brought Forge, right? It was delayed launch. Everyone had been highly anticipating it, but it had come out a little late in the timeline, right? So there was some dwindling enthusiasm there. What a great way to bring back the enthusiasm with contests around Forge maps to really incentivize people to create new experiences in the Halo universe. Now you've got people creating campaign missions, these great Halo multiplayer maps. So yeah, the more that we can support Halo Forge on the dev side and the community side, the better.
I agree. And if anybody wants to take their own shot at creating some Forge maps, there's actually an event right now, Love It Design tournament, up for you guys to submit your maps for a 2v2. It's a 2v2 contest. You guys can see the link in the chat. You can submit your maps on Forge Hub. Just click on the link, see what you need to. It's called a Dual-tacular number 2, a $10,000 prize pool there. I'm telling you, man. Maybe we should become Forgers. You guys want to make a Forge team together?
I'm down.
I'm so bad at it. I can't. I tried to make a map and I gave up after about 45 minutes because I was so confused. Forge is so complicated, but I don't know. We can figure it out.
The people that create these maps are so talented. I'm sure it takes hundreds of hours. Forgers on the chat, correct me. I would love to know how many hours it's taking you to create these maps you've submitted for. Incredible talent, and it's being showcased here on the Forge Hub 4v4 $5,000 tournament. We're gonna go on a quick break as we get ready for our next matchup. I believe we're hopping on to winners round number 2.
All we had, all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. All the notes and little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we'll push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and back to me. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and back to me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament. Look at Mikowski taking a sip of what?
Yeah,
Getting
I was
some
doing this
energy
all
in?
without any coffee, so watch out, guys. Watch out.
Well, we're going to watch out for the winners quarterfinals, which is starting right now. SYA versus Dark Inside, starting on Overlord, the winner of the Stockpile level design tournament by Harby, TV, Danzama, and Strikey. Let's see how these two squads get this map to use.
All right, this lobby is absolutely stacked, and I am thrilled to watch some gameplay from one of my favorite players from Season 1 of HCS. I'd say one of the best players, Season 1 HCS, and that's Dev. NK Ultra, Blaze, who... Eli, did these guys win Reach events together? I mean, this is a stacked lobby. On the other side, you got Ezzo, up-and-coming Young Gun, Biggie, Onboard, Descendant. I mean, we know these guys, but my God, this is early on in the tournament. We've already gotten an incredible match between us.
Yeah, there's so much history in this lobby. First of all, Dark Inside, this is the same roster they finished last season with, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe one of the only teams that's still sticking together.
Wow, good point.
Not sure if it's exactly how things will shake out after roster mania, but it's cool to see them still playing together. On the other side, you're right, Predevinator, tons of history. This guy has gotten top 4 at world championships before. Blaze started his career winning Reach events. He won a couple of combines and then won a real tournament, quote unquote real, MLG Raleigh 2011, alongside Lethal and APG were his teammates at that event, and I believe Ryan Noob as well. So he's no slouch. VTech has teamed with Renegade and Lucid before, I'm pretty sure, in Halo 5 as they were coming up early in their careers. So a lot of history. I'm not real familiar with NK Ultra. Makes me think of Nocturnal Colonel. Shout out to Kenry. I hope he's watching somewhere. But yeah, this is going to be a fun one. And this is a fun map. This kind of reminds me of maybe like Orbital from Halo 3, a similar like structure, but a little different. Yeah.
How about Elongation, a Halo 2 map that famously took down one of the greatest Halo players of all time. That was Zyos, who died to a frickin' box. And I can see the corridor running below me. A little bit of Halo lore for you guys from, gosh, the early to mid 2000s. It looks like these players were just stopped moving around and shooting. I'd be able to see if those boxes are running along the corridor as well, or if they're stationary. It's going to be something I'm keeping an eye on, Eli. If you get a note of that, let me know, because I'm really curious. Because if the boxes are moving along that corridor, can't tell there. This would be absolutely an inspiration of Elongation and from Halo 2 and Orbital, like you said, from Halo 3. And oh my God!
Yeah, just like that, Dark Inside have swept the floor. They were highly efficient with those seeds and got, I guess, 9 total seeds extremely fast. And that's about as fast as a game 1 we've seen.
This is the fastest, I think, competitive, the fastest game I've seen in any of our tournaments that we've covered.
2-minute match?
That was insane. Was it 2 minutes only? I
It's
felt
like
like
304, but it usually takes about 45 to roll in. So we're looking at
35 seconds?
2:15 or so on the clock, and it was all over. I've never seen anything that fast. That was it actually literally shocked me when the game ended, because I'm thinking, all right, we're just kind of marinating, we're getting into the series a little bit, sharing some lore nuggets, and then bam, the game is over. It kind of smacked me in the face.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see that map again because we barely got to see it, but we're gonna hop on our next one's gonna be Bygone by Arthur Bloodshot, who's created so many other Forge maps that we've also played in. And this one is actually inspired by a campaign level from Halo 3, although I should have probably let you guys guess once we hopped in there. But there's some cool light bridges, and there's some Easter egg. I asked Arthur Bloodshot if there was an Easter egg, and he said yes. So shout out to anybody who actually gets to find it. I'm really intrigued by how these two squads, if they had a chance to play on it, if they had a chance to, how they'll be using the light bridges, because you can turn them on and off.
Well, if historical context means anything here, Allie, which it always does, it was weeks before players discovered some of those crucial little Easter eggs. Remember where the you could shoot the battery, and it was a pretty obvious Easter egg, right? The battery was glowing red. Like, that's always a telltale sign for the developers to the players to say, hey, shoot me. I will do something once activated. And in that case, it deactivated the lifts and didn't allow you to take the lift over or send the seed over the lift. And again, Eli, that took a couple weeks for the players to finally find that. So I'd be a little surprised if it didn't take some time to marinate on these maps before we find those Easter eggs. But who knows? Maybe we'll discover that later today.
Yeah, there's so many new maps. I mean, the only one on this screen that we've even covered in a prior 4-Chub tournament is High Gear, which we love a lot. But I can't wait to see what Bygone has in store for us, as well as Kinyozi. Did you have some more notes on Bygone for us, Aliak?
On Bygone, let's see. Forerunner architecture. Maybe I need some of what Makowski's drinking too.
Old Makowski.
From the Makowski. Well, yeah. I wonder if these guys know how to turn on and off the bridges. And do you guys want to know, or should we see if they discover it on their own?
I mean, just tell us, how do you turn them on and off?
Yeah.
See, that's Eli, we're the exact opposite. I was like, no, let's discover it together with the players and have a surprise.
Too.
I love it, bro. That's yin and yang. That's why we're duos, boo.
Well, you know what? They're in game, so they can't hear us. But there's some fusion quills, I believe. I think he said fusion quills. You shoot them, and then they turn off the bridges. So I wonder what strategic advantages you could have to turning them on and off. Let's see if they know.
Much like the Easter egg of one of the previous maps that we saw for Stockpile. So yeah, love it, man. I love and that's why I was kind of locked in on elongation in the last map, and if the boxes were moving along the trail, because you almost like get spoiled by these 4-Chub maps. You expect them to be interactive and tell a story. So off the start, 6-11 here. Saya are hanging in there, only down by a team wipe. They got the gunnies, man. If they have a game to steal here in this series, Eli, it's going to be this one, because they all know how to shoot. They're all great slayers, and they're only down 3.
Yeah, I have to agree. It looks like there is a power-up that spawns on the higher light bridge. So if your team is not in position to grab it, I believe the strategy would be to disable the light bridge so nobody on the other team can go get it. The lower one, I probably would not even set foot down there, because I don't want someone to deactivate it and let me fall off the map. So this map actually has a very similar design to a Splitgate map. I can't think of the name of it, but people that played Splitgate probably know what I'm talking about. This looks extremely reminiscent of that to me right now, but I agree with you. If SYA want to take a game off the likes of Dark Inside, this is probably the map. They're currently tied, and I think this is kind of level playing field. They don't have advanced strategies that they've been scrimming as if we were playing one of the standard HCS maps. So just relying on raw skill, gunny, and brain power, I think SYA could potentially take this one.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing right here. Gunnies have given SYA the lead, 18-17. We saw masterful work of the bait and switch there from Dev, masterful shots from Blaze. I feel like Blaze, Eli, he could not play Halo for 3 years and get back on whichever Halo's in the timeline and not miss a single shot. I mean, the dude is just a natural fragger. The Dark Inside do regain the lead here, only up by 2.
Okay, Ezo has spotted Predevinator. Descendant going to use a rocket on him. I'd say that was kind of an unnecessary rocket. Probably could have saved that for a more difficult situation. Predevinator was kind of dead to rights in that situation, but Dark Inside have taken the lead now, 21-18. Maybe prioritizing their lives a little bit more. Predevinator coming off spawn with a vengeance and somehow finds 2 in a situation he did not. He had no right getting a double kill there.
Absolutely filthy shots there from Dev to take down 2. Oh, using the QT. Tricky. Ezo, the young gun, showed him new tricks. But he does go down, not before earning a slay. Carnage and chaos over here on this side of the map. It's Overlook on our screen now on the Monolith. As we're doing this on the fly, we're seeing these maps for the first time, casting all the action live with you, Makowski and Eli, and 4-Chub 5K delivering on a Saturday. The community holding and hosting these tournaments throughout the offseason. Love to see it. No scope lines up on Dev, but the shots are pesky enough to send Envor back. And Envor's got to think a little differently after he engages with Dev, because man, that was nuts to out DMR Envor and Piggy. Filthy, but Envor gets a little bit of revenge there with the assist.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 very difficult opponents to out DMR. I think Piggy, underrated player in the league, one of the best shots that we see. Yeah. Very good teammate as well. So gonna be curious to see if he can step up here, as he does use the repulse to take high ground, gets that KO. VTech goes down on the other side. And this seems to be a good strategy in general, is you want even coverage across the center. kind of seeing a mirrored setup from both teams here, but it's a slightly better team shot from Dark Inside that's going to earn them the QT, and all of a sudden they have it was a 10 kill lead until Ezo fell off the map, now a 9 kill lead, but they have kind of started taking control of this game out of nowhere.
And historically, Eli, in these 4-Chub 5K tournaments, right, everybody's learning these maps in some cases for the first time, just like we are as casters. But this is going to be so difficult for the field to take down Dark Inside because, like you said, this is looking like in an off season of roster mania that has been almost unprecedented in an esport like Halo, where if you don't get first place, you make a team change. Well, now it looks like, just based on unofficial reports, even if you get first place, even if you win the Halo World Championship, you're cutting the roster in half and splitting and going your separate directions. It's like a Hollywood movie or something. So this is going to be a massive advantage for Dark Inside, not only in Season 4. Granted, it doesn't guarantee them success, but it is an advantage that they can play to here next season and here today. They have familiarity. They have continuity. Nobody else will, because it's new teams, new maps. So I'm expecting Dark Inside to make almost like a pure or complexity-like run. And think about it. That was their advantage when they were winning those tournaments, is that they were one of the only team of fours that were sticking with it and sticking together. 33-43 here as Dark Inside have all but put the finishing touches on a Game 2 win.
Yeah, Piggy with some phenomenal shots there across the map, and this feels like an inevitable conclusion here shortly. Only 5 kills to go for Dark Inside. Blaze with some nice shots there across the map. It's going to clean up Envor. Dark Inside just need 4 more to go to take a 2-0 lead in this series. But yeah, this map, very cool. It certainly has Construct aesthetics. Like the interior area is designed almost exactly like Construct was in Halo 3, but this exterior area feeling a little bit more like Narrows. So we got the light bridge as well. Great shot attempt there from Descendant. He's on fire today. By the way, small little Easter egg in this matchup. Descendant, back when he went under the tag Carmea, actually teamed with Predevnator for a brief period of time. So maybe a little bit of rivalry going on there.
Yeah, very interesting to note. 41-49 here, just 1 kill needed. And you know what? Talking about composition and rosters and teams of 4, Eli, as we get to the all but sure thing of a conclusion here, just waiting for that final kill. I think for Dark Inside, what bodes really well for them is that they're a team of 4 that are all at the same stage in their career, right? Like, I think it hurts sometimes when a player can kind of look across and be like, I've had more wins than you. Oh, you're gonna have to QT back into. Yeah, that's a tough spot.
Not like this.
But again, I think for Dark Inside, like, again, one of their benefits as a team of 4 is that they're all in the same place in their careers. Like, they're all on that upward trajectory, and nobody can look across the aisle and say, you know, you're not holding your weight, or you're not putting in the same amount of work. You're not where I'm at. As Dark Inside will be at a 2-0 lead in this series, but Ali, let's kind of talk about that, because I think that's really intriguing in that you've got 4 players whose charts are all green and on the up and up.
Yeah, Dark Inside. What did they placed top 12 at Worlds. They had an incredible run, didn't they, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, this team was one that had a lot of promise. Ezo, you know, going to his first World Championship, finishing top 12. I'd say that's a good ode to the rest of his career. He's very young player, and I feel like players like Envor that have a lot more experience, Piggy, are kind of showing him the ropes and kind of molding him into a great player. Piggy, by the way, 20 kills this game. Absolute monster in the lobby. And then Descendant, you know, he's been on the up and up the last couple seasons and really coming into the player that we knew he was capable of becoming. I do think there's a ton of upside to this roster.
Indeed, and shout out to Nidaquil in the chat for, you know, making this roster even like come together to go to these lands in the first place. So huge shout out. I know the Dark Inside roster has a lot of fans. There were a lot of people just wearing the merch at the events too, and even on social. So shout out to the whole squad and all the fans that are rooting for Dark Inside and see how they're gonna be. I'm curious to see how they're going to place here in the, how they're going to play in the off season and the next year too.
Yeah, it is very difficult to run a tournament without being a big organization with big funding and big sponsors. I mean, it rarely ever comes out for you in the green when it comes to just financials. So it really is something you're doing just out of the pure kindness and love of the game. So love to see that from Nidaquil as her boys have a 2-0 lead in this series. Inyozi is up next. And Allie, I'm gonna ask you what's in the notes because like I said, I just wing it. Oh my God, winging out displays with the repulsor to the sky like an eagle soaring high. No scopes, piggy. That was nuts.
Well, as you guys can see, this kind of looks like old New Mombasa, doesn't
Oh, okay.
it?
I was gonna say, is this Metropolis from Halo 2?
It looks like turf.
Outskirts.
Yeah, turf, outskirts, New Mombasa. It's all kind of there, I would say. This certainly looks like a fun map. Has kind of like CSGO vibes to it as well, with some of the nuance to it. Feels like it could be a couple different video games here.
All right. 1 minute off the board and one flag off the stump. As Descendant trying to land some no scopes. Does land the body shot, but it's not enough to stop NK Ultra lining up a triple. He gets it.
Kill.
Wow.
What a play there. And that's going to put Saya on the board with a 1-0 start. Hey, don't count him out just yet.
Saya, better known as SYA, aka Sicker Than Yo Average, aka Don't At Me. I don't know, man. These guys been doing it for a long time. That's why Blaze has SYA in the tag. This is an old team name. Shout out to all the old heads still watching today. Probably remember that era of Halo Reach. Now Predevinator with the sniper. He's been on a hiatus from the game in general, but the shot is still there. Lands a double kill, and they look to maybe close this out quickly. Flag is away, though. They're going to have to return this one before they can put this flag home. So far, NK Ultra trying to find a vantage point over the rest of the map.
Running a clinic and running 2 scores onto the board as SYA take a 2-0 lead. Biggie feels like he's getting his first looks in the opposing team's base, but he doesn't survive long enough. That's a pig pen for him. He's getting slaughtered, turned to bacon. Biggie, Dark Inside, not having the game that we're expecting from them at this point. You got to give again. I don't think it's necessarily a matter of them not playing up to their standard. I think it's that SYA, Sicker Than Your Average. Well, they're playing better than the average that we've seen in the first 2 games. They're stepping up.
And Envor with some very tricky ninja maneuvering with this camo. He was spotted out, but just being so smart with his movement. Takes down 1. Can he make it 2? Get some great grenades down to get the KO from the grave. And now Descendant finally running the first flag home for Dark Inside. I think SYA have really just kind of played so fast into this new map situation. Dark Inside had yet to adapt. It looked like they were finally getting their feet under them, but all of a sudden, SYA are going to get the flag stop. And this is looking great for SYA so far.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This would be an exciting series. I'd love to see this one continue on a little bit. Love to see more of these guys. Love watching Dev, Blaze. A little bias towards them. But 3 will go down after Envor's killing spree. 2-0 lead here. Sticks for Sicker Than Your Average. 8:36 left on the clock, so if there's any negative to the great gameplay we've seen so far from SYA, it's that they've left a lot of time on the clock.
Time on the clock, indeed. Those first 2 caps were so fast. Envor now with lots of snipe ammo. Hit the Quigley body shot the moment before when he got that killing spree, but more body shots will certainly make the map a bit easier to open up. Envor predicting he might be getting flanked, so he's going to reposition himself to be ready for the next opponent. Predevinator trying to take the front line and stop this flag run. Ultra going to be able to clean up the pieces. Envor lining up the shot. VTech had no idea he was there. I don't think Envor can touch this, but he's gonna get the clothesline headshot. Love to see that. Max speed headshot, making that Spartan do some acrobatics.
Oh my God.
He is on fire right now with this S7.
Line this one up for a replay afterwards, Louis. I'd love to break it down because while we saw what looked like some spicy, sexy gameplay there from Envor, that was pure fundamentals, perfect centering. Had that reticle lined up around each of the corners where he expected his opponents to show their face, and then they had it taken from them. 2-0 lead Sticks, though. SYA still in the lead. A minute's burned off the clock, 7:20 left.
Definitely feels more like a Call of Duty map the more I look at it. It's kind of feeling like anyone that plays those kind of quick run and gun games is probably going to be good at this map. And so far, that looks to be Envor, multi-gaming champion here. He is so talented. This guy's high-level Street Fighter player randomly as well. So no surprise, he just gets the no-scope killing frenzy, and he is on fire on this map. Don't even know if he's played on this map before, but he's certainly making it look like it.
Did Envor have for breakfast? Because he's eating right now. He's still got some room left in his tummy after Thanksgiving leftovers. He's had the first course, the second course, the third, fourth, fifth course. He is eating here in game 3, single-handedly damn near, bringing his team back. 4 go down. A double cap could come right here. Eli, how quick can they pull this next flag? Already they're on it. Oh my God, Envor, he might just go on a streak to end the series.
I don't know where he's going, though. He turned around, went back towards his flag. Don't know what the thought process is. Descendant finds a kill on this side. Envor, I assume he must have found an angle here to cut off a different opponent as well. Last player that could have stopped it was Predevinator, and just like that, they have reversed it. And this is, I guess, 5 flag CTF.
Oh, it's a 5.
So another flag is going to be going out. Wow.
All right. Yeah. As Eli and I collectively get a hold of ourselves, that was a filthy killing frenzy from Envor. My God, no scopes, quick scopes, snipes. I mean, if you're a fan of the S7, go back and watch that Envor highlight, because that was real. 5:30 left on the clock. So I guess just as we were talking about beneficially enough for Dark Inside, they had plenty of time to come back. You could put that ball in SYA's court. Let's see what they do with it.
Biggie being so tricky with the camo, does get the 360 killing spree, but he goes down. Envor with the clutch repulse of the frag grenade, and then somehow takes out Predevinator shortly thereafter. It's definitely been an Envor highlight reel so far this game. But look at that, Descendant with almost the same stat line, and now actually has more kills, and he's got a ton of snipe ammo, somehow 11 bullets. I think there are 2 snipes that spawn on this, and he must have got both of them.
I tremble in fear for the HCS teams in Season 4 that will have to go against an emerging Descendant Ezo duo combination, double kill, 2 snipe combination to the dome. Puts Dark Inside back in a position where they could double up on this lead.
Look at this. They already know the flag route. They've used this a few times. Now, Descendant trying to find a player to cut off so his flag runner can get home more safely. It's going to take a lot of damage, though. Wisely back up. Does not want to hand this sniper rifle over. This would be a tool that SYA could use to get back into this. So he's just going to tower over the lobby. Look at the cutoff angles here as well. And he's just having a blast on this map. Somehow with a sliver of visibility, gets the body shot to close that out. He's looking to return this flag. Oh, he is on fire. Biggie's here to help him clean it up. How hard is he to kill?
Oh my God, look at the aggressiveness. Look at the confidence. Most players would say, oh, I need to sit in the corner here and chill, let my shields recharge. No, he's sliding out in your face looking for the barrel stuff no scope. Descendant at 21-7-9. And Eli, I'm freaking out a little bit because I thought we would be raising our voice and our energy and tone and emotion for Envor, who had the frenzy, but you could argue Descendants actually had the better game.
This has just been unbelievable. Descendant is more like Ascendant because he is ascending as an individual. This guy is really stepping up his game right now. Man, if you're SYA, you just got to figure out a way to slow these guys down. Okay, they have now returned the sniper into their own hands. I love the flag toss right there, getting it straight to the top of the map. Should be a slightly faster route. The problem is they're going down in the process. Biggie gonna be caught off guard. E-Tech with a clutch kill there before the shroud screen completely activates. And Descendant is picking up where he left off somehow with the double kill, flying forward with the flag. Look at the movement as well.
It's Pistola levels of difficulty to kill, and he's gonna end the series on that note. My God, Descendant. How high can his game go? If that's a peak of what we're gonna see in Season 4, he might just be in the running for some records.
And there you go, Dark Inside, 3-0 against SYA. I don't know about you guys, but that whole map felt like a sniper montage the entire time. I'm not sure how we're gonna take a look at these highlights in a moment, but the whole game was a sniper highlight.
Yeah, and what was nice is that it reminded us, a lot of comments in the chat from it, I think you guys are spot on, those double doors, right? I almost saw a straight rip from Bazaar, which I didn't love and I didn't hate from season 1, Eli. I thought it was just kind of meh, kind of in the middle. But I felt like with more lanes and opportunities to play through the map and maybe a sniper on it, it could have been pretty solid. I love the aesthetic of it, right? Like, I love the market vibes, Metropolis, New Mombasa. Like, I love the aesthetic. I think we need more of that in Halo Infinite. But, I felt like that one, that delivered right there, man. That was a great map. Looked great. Played great, too.
I have to agree. I mean, it's definitely a lot of intricate lanes and tricky routing. I think it definitely plays to the favor of players that are looking to outsmart their opponent with creative routing. Envor and Descendant doing that so well. I mean, if you have good movement, you can quickly navigate through these alleyways in ways your opponents don't expect.
Louis, can you rewind it to the double kill? Just moments before the double kill. Oh my god. Oh my, I feel like I have like the Thanos snap in my a little bit before that there. Okay. Slow it down right here. Look at. Okay. So watch Envor here. He's going to use a line on the map. That geometry right there, that line on the map gives him an identification of where the head's going to be. So he has this lined up. Look at that. That dot, that little angled dot on the box there at the top right shows him where the head's going to be before it's even there. That's how Envor is able to hit this snipe with 100% not only accuracy but assuredness that he's not going to miss the shot. Zoomed in. A lot of people would call that a hard scope. I just call that good fundamental Halo.
I have to agree, man. That's what it's all about. You got to know where head level is all around the map so you can have that reticle prepared and ready. Takes a lot of the guesswork out of it, makes it so you don't have to readjust your reticle constantly. If that reticle is always in the right spot, you don't have to move it that much. So yeah, shout out to Envor showing why he's got the chops to play at this level. They're going to take the 3-0 sweep. This is what we started with, though. The repulse to the sky, no scope. Like, dude, you're just going to start the game like that? And this, I mean, I feel like off the back of this play is where SYA gets a 2-0 lead. Like, oh yeah, it all starts with that.
Oh, they had juice. They had juice in the comms. I guarantee you the Discord was pumped up after Blaze hit that shot. That's just that's a good omen for how you want to start. Set the tone, right? Set the tone early. Unfortunately, they weren't able to carry it through. But again, I don't think it was any doing from Sicker Than Your Average. They just had to go up against Envor and Descendant, who just would not be denied with the snipe.
For real, man. I mean, these guys just putting on an absolute clinic. This was the really tricky camo play. Envor just being so smart. He does some damage, waits for the camo to reproc, goes through the shroud. Look at the tricky movement. They don't know where to look for him. Here's Envor hitting the Quigley body shots and getting the extra snipe ammo. I mean, the whole game was a montage.
Well, guys, incredible map, incredible gameplay. I'm so excited to see how this Dark Inside roster is gonna look like in the offseason and year number 4. So excited for them. What an awesome team. They move on to winners semifinals as they wait for XD. And that game against La Reniza finishes. We can talk a little bit maybe about XD. This squad, I got some questions, guys. Do you guys think this is the new Complexity roster? We have half of Complexity there. And we also have Precision and Spartan who don't have a squad. So Hus, Breaking Shot, Precision, and Spartan.
My gut's telling me yes. And if you saw, I don't know, how much can you look into this, right, Eli? Like, this could just be like a faded take. But I saw that Spartan optimized Us's PC recently. Now, Spartan's a really good dude. He's a really nice guy. Well, maybe he's just helping out the competition, making sure that they have perfect conditions for these online tournaments coming up here for points and standings in the HCS. But it's my guess that he wouldn't have spent several hours optimizing a competitor's PC. I think Hus is his teammate. So, and if you derive just based on what Complexity was last time, Hus, Breaking Shot, and keep in mind, Precision was on Complexity last season. And I didn't talk to Ashes about this, so I'm just surmising here. But I can tell you, my gut feeling is that Nick was pretty gut-wrenched when he had to watch Precision go to Sentinels, because as a GM, as a owner, coach, you sign a young gun like that. Like, that's everything you want, is someone like Precision that you think can turn the tides of your organization. They can change the story, the narrative. Precision was that guy. He left. But I think he might just be coming back like a boomerang. So this could very well be a Complexity roster that we get to see on the next side of this break.
We will see on that break. We will go, guys. Winners semifinals up next. Go get your snacks, your blankets if it's cold where you're. Happy holidays. We'll see you guys in just a moment.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into the dark dimension. Can't get it out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what it's best for. Taking me forward and back, it all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the mess. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the morning.
Welcome back, everybody. Hello to the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament, and we're already in semi-finals. XD, that unannounced potentially complexity squad, and Dark Inside, who we just saw destroy. I don't want to say destroy. That sounds so mean, guys. Give me another word.
I mean, they kind of did destroy them. They did kind of destroy them. No, just say it like it is. It's all good.
All right, they destroyed their team. Good showing from Dark Inside in the last. So they're on a roll, but can they continue on their roll against XD here in Affinity?
All right, here we go, heading back to the UNSC laboratory that was infiltrated and infected by the flood. This one's fun, man. A lot of verticality, a lot of chances with that sniper. You see there's a rocket launcher as well. It's always a good time, Eli, when you got the T-squared combo on the map as we kick things off here. A little CTF. Game 1.
Love the team name, by the way. XD, otherwise known as the laughing emoji from an AOL chat room circa 1995. Might be preceded with a RAR XD. I don't know, but this team is, I think, maybe a little cheeky say at like, yeah, we can't use our actual name. That's why we got the XD online. But yeah, Rocket's going to go off the map early here. And this is interesting. I think XD, this is one of the few teams that competed with the same exact roster we saw in the previous Forge Hub 5K from about 6 weeks ago. And let's see if they can have similar success. I believe they made it to the grand finals, ultimately losing to Pure. And they looked to at least match that, if not break it.
Well, that's a good point you bring up, Eli. There's always not only a race to score first here in CTF, but a race to form that team of 4 and get your practice in. Start building the continuity and the camaraderie and enter into tournaments. Get the VOD review done. And the sooner you form that team of 4 and commit and say, all right, guys, we're going in. This is our team of 4 for the year, and we're going to stick with it. The better off you are to start the season on the right foot. So I like the strategy there at the very least from XD. Now the only question is which roster is going to sign him as Descendant. He's so good and so confident. He thinks he can shoot through unbreakable glass.
Yeah, I mean, why not? He hasn't tested every feature of the map yet, right? So let's see if it works.
Oh, that's why.
The no-scope goes for the second, feeling extremely confident, sliding forward with that. Sparty's going to shut that down. And how nice is it to have Sparty back, one of the most talented players we've seen in HCS now that the ban is lifted. They used the team name Jailbreak last time as he has broken out of his jail cell. He's back in the battlefield, but both flags out for the moment. Feels like Dark Inside have a little bit of an advantage here, but Breaking Shot with a cheeky flag route, trying to make things difficult for them.
Yeah, hard to quantify just how much worse off competition is. The triple sticky lands. What a stick there from Descendant. My God, the kid's been frying here today, but hard to quantify, again, how much of an impact it was not having guys like Spartan, not having guys like Druck. And Eli, look what happened once Druck got in back into competition, made another miraculous run on Sunday at the Halo World Championship and brought Pure to the top of HCS. I have no doubt in my mind that we could see Sparty do the same thing, but hey, man, we're talking all about XD and Spartan. It's Dark Inside, Piggy, Ezo, Envor, and Descendant that have already put 2 on the board, back-to-back caps. And they're dominating this game 1.
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes in. They've got 2 in already. They have the third being pulled here. I'm sorry, it's XD with the flag out here as Sparty's trying to change the storyline. Now, Dark Inside has their third flag out. But with 2 dead, I don't think they're going to easily traverse across the map. Huss should be in a position to get another touch on this flag, though. But he gets a little bit caught off guard there. Ezo with some clean shots, going to shut him down. That's a sniper on the ground, and no one there to touch that flag either.
Oh, grapple just in the nick of time. And just a sliver of health left for Ezo. They do a great job turning low ground into high ground. No shields into some shields. Now back to a little. As he's dipping his diving away from safety. Security takes down precision. Masterful use of the high ground, of the equipment here. Now he's got the thrust. Thrusting away, using it to stay alive. This is where we're watching some high-level, Metafy coaching-level gameplay here from Ezo. Not able to land that last shot onto Huss, as Huss will advance the flag because of it. But I like that sequence there from Ezo, Eli.
Yeah, the thing is, he predicted that an opponent would show up sooner than they did, so he actually got off the flag return a little bit early, trying to set up a flank play, but had he known the actual timing of his opponent, he probably could have survived long enough to get that return. Might be punished for that decision, but like you said, I do like where his head is at when he's playing like that.
Flag gets reset, Envor picks it up, and that will do it. That's impressive, Eli. The previous game 1 win, to take it in 2 minutes and then do it again in the next series against a top 8 potential roster. Dark Inside's on fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like they have a bit more experience on these maps, perhaps because they're making it look easy. The only slip up they really had was the beginning of that Kinyozi game, going down 2-0, but then just came back with a vengeance. By the way, Piggy only needed to get 3 kills there to close that one out. So Dark Inside kind of on fire right now and just doing all the right things. It's not just that they're winning these fights and Descendant doing awesome, tips and tricks, it seems like, throughout every game, but it's also just the efficiency that they are running flags, that they're getting the objective done. It's very impressive. They're firing on all cylinders right now.
Alec, what did you think of that incredible game number?
She's making a tea.
She's getting matcha tea. All right, perfect. I thought I was like, oh wait, but yeah, again, to take game 1 against SYA in a couple minutes, it's like, all right, Dark Inside, this is a team of 4. They've been together for years, but now to do it against a more comparable level of competition in XD, which could also be another peer of theirs in the top 8 or 12 of HCS competition, and win just as fast, give or take a couple minutes. That's impressive, man. And I know we're on Forge maps, obviously, but still, I don't think there's anything you can take away from how good Dark Inside have looked in the offseason and here today in this tournament.
Absolutely. Overlord going to be the next map. This is the one that I think reminded us of Boarding Action and like 10 other maps at the same time. So can't wait to see another look at it. Going into Slayer, I feel like this is definitely XD's chance to come back. The thing about new Slayer maps is like typically a bit more patient gameplay is actually a good thing. I would say these two teams are very aggressive, but you kind of have to play patient until you get that pick and then be very aggressive afterwards. So I think both these teams know that, should be able to adapt to the situation. We'll see if any of them have a bit more reps on the map and maybe know some routing to catch people off guard, but per usual, as is the case in all Halo maps, high ground, teamwork, baiting and switching, all that stuff will be the same regardless of what map you sit on.
Well, we've got a lot of new Forge maps in the arena today, and we got a lot of new Forgers as well that we want to thank. We got Blaze and LaFrenchies creating affinity on Overlord. You've got a trio of Arby, Donzama, and Starkey. Perseus working on Cave. Lahant, bullet to the head on Remnant, their return. And Squally to Beans on Conduit. Absolutely frying through the competition. War and Paimon, we've seen them before on High Gear. And man, just nothing but props and tip of the cap to all of these Forgers. These guys, in my eyes, they're Halo Studios developers as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of these guys are current level designers for other games, previously worked on other games, or they're aspiring level designers for future games. So, I mean, if you are a game developer and you're looking at some of these maps and you're like, wow, this is a map that I could see in my game that I'm creating, like, maybe you should hire these guys. I mean, that's what I feel like a lot of this Forge, a lot of the Forge community are looking for, is they have the interest in creating designs like this for a living. These guys often do not get paid for the time that they spend building these maps, but they build their skills that they could use later in other games. So it's very cool to see all of these guys just kind of showcasing their talents and what they're capable of. And I think maybe we'll see them creating levels in other games to come.
Also, that's my bad. I was reading off the series layout, but we have Bygone as far as the total map pool is concerned, created by Artur Bloodshot, one of the Mexican Halo community's finest and one of the Forge community's very finest, as he's been known to create a lot of incredible experiences here within Halo. As we have Ezzo, looks like he's taking a little bit of a break, but boy, we do expect this series to be a doozy. There we go. He's on Cobra and readying up in the chat. We're going to see this one start momentarily.
Yeah, shout out to Artur. I think we got Vietnamese at like 1 a.m. with him in Seattle.
Yes.
With
Yeah.
him. And then for Zilla, one of the only places that was still open. Was that Seattle? All the events are kind of blending together in my mind. I want to say it
Utah.
was. Or was it Utah?
I know.
might be right.
I was
Okay.
like, what planet were we
I
on?
think you're right. I'm pretty sure it was Salt Lake City. But yeah, we fortunately got to spend some extra time with him after the event with our little work dinner. Always love those. But this is so cool, man. Just getting to see the talent across the board, not just from the competitors, but also the forgers. Like you said, there's nothing that quite compares to these Forge Hub 5K tournaments.
Like I said, they're a shade under HCS majors for me. And as far as online competition is concerned, it's Forge Hub and LVT Halo for me. Like I get up and out of bed, even just as a viewer, even if I was just to hang out and watch, I'd look most forward to anything Forge Hub and LVT. That's even above like official Halo tournaments for points online. I just love the creativity and competition combination of these Forge Hub 5K tournaments. They just deliver everything you want in a viewing experience. As we kick things off here, up and on board with Sparty, back in the mix, back off the bench, no longer suspended, and he earns the double kill. Does trade out, but keeps things tied, 3-3 off the start.
Oh yeah, I was going to mention before, I think you went on one of your patented rambling monologues, so I didn't have the chance to say it before, but it's very difficult in Forge to make like a conveyor belt, because we worked with Red Nomster before. I think whoever forged this likely would have made it a moving conveyor belt. I just don't know if it's possible on this.
That
By the
makes
way,
sense.
this map also gives me like chill out vibes, like just the way the rooms kind of connect to each other. There's like lots of bridges with rooms. It does remind me a bit of Halo 1 chill out as far as like structure and the way a lot of these fights play out in general, I would say.
We're just so spoiled here in just the year 2024. Just a couple of chill guys enjoying some Halo. Because when we grew up, Eli, when back in our day, the Forge palette, I mean, it was gray. It was a little ugly, right? And not too easy on the eyes. Now, in 2024, these Forge maps are in some cases the best looking maps in the game. So big ups again to the Forgers creating these experiences. Look at all the nooks and crannies. Once again, plenty of options to take on or deflect from your opponent and try to get back in the fight with a little bit more shields. XD are bouncing back, speaking of, as Dark Side rolled on them in game 1, but looking much better here. The Slayer thrust keeps Ezo alive for momentarily. Sparty, it requires him to do a 360 loop-de-loop to take him down, but he does ultimately secure that Slay. But that's like a pesky fly in the kitchen trying to swat it with a fly swatter and can't quite get it until you finally do.
Yeah, Ezo being such a difficult kill, actually just dodged the back smack by thrusting forward. Look at Envor just being bodyguard to guarantee that Ezo gets out with this overshield. Love to see putting your life on the line for your teammate's success. But it's XD with the lead here. What's so interesting to watch these teams play on maps like this that they haven't had reps on is their sense of timing of when they should push to their teammates' help is going to be thrown off, right? Like, you don't know how long it's going to take you to go forward, get through a doorway to your teammate's aid. You don't know when it's time to back up and how you can kind of ebb and flow, but they're just general Halo IQ across the board in this lobby is off the charts. They're able to still somehow figure out their sense of teamwork and timing, even the first couple times they play on a single map.
Great utilization of the thrust there from Ezo to almost looked like frustrate Sparty just based on the body language. First person POV. Maybe he carries that into his next death as he goes down back-to-back times. 22-20 though, as XD do have a 2-kill lead, but boy, Ezo not having a great stat line. I was a little surprised when I glanced up at the top right because every time I see him on our screen, he looks like a difficult kill.
Okay, precision, breaking shot. Kind of working together here from across the way. Breaking shot's going to follow up on that damage with the aggression we're used to seeing from him. Descendant, though, somehow picks up a triple kill over here.
Oh,
and
he's the only one left.
On. Yeah, he's the last apocalyptic wasteland for Descendant. Yeah. Last man alive in the universe, seemingly. But he's going to finally get taken down by the responding players of XD. And they've got a 3-kill lead, but this one could certainly go either way. It's very possible one of these fights ends as a 4-0 swing in one direction or the other.
Yeah, get that man at dog and Colin Will Smith. A little bit I Am Legend there from Descendant as he was the last player alive in the lobby. 7 out of 8 down. I love moments like that, Eli, because it just speaks to the carnage. You don't have to even watch. You just got to do the math. Everyone's dead. What does that mean? It's on board.
Does that mean that Sparty is one of the zombies coming back to life and chasing him down?
Yeah.
I mean,
back from the jailbreak.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of feels like that right now. So.
A little bit of environmental storytelling from Eli and myself here as we're trying to embrace the fun and the chaos of these Forge maps and all the beautiful scenery that we get to see and all the carnage that takes place on it. As Dark Inside, last time I gave you guys a score update, it was a 2-kill lead for XD. Now it's Dark Inside who have gone up by 5 in the endgame.
I think I called it. I said this could very easily swing in one direction or the other. So far, it's Dark Inside. It could certainly still swing back the other way. Dark Inside have to be careful there. Cannot get a little bit too comfortable. You have to imagine the adaptation from XD is to start playing a little bit closer together. They're not going to win this just by trading to the end. Us says he's going to win this by getting a triple kill, bringing his team right back into it. Now only trailing by 2.
All right, that'll bring him back. Only down by 2 now as Huss says, fine, I'll do it myself. Did have a little help there. It looked like a couple weak opponents. Nonetheless, Huss with the big play to bring it back to within 1. And just as it looked like Dark Inside are about to run away with it, we got ourselves a hell of a ball game here. 36-37, now tied. Might just be as Piggy, though, gets the slay. And oh my God, in the blink of an eye, 3 go down for XD. And Dark Inside have regained some semblance of control in this game, too.
Sparty doing everything he can to stay alive, but I feel like his staggered death might actually just make the next fight even more difficult. Descendant and Piggy setting up from opposite sides of the map. Descendant going to push into 3. Does not care about trading out in this moment. When your team has the lead, that trade gets you closer to the finish line. Totally okay with that in that moment. New overshield about to pop. If you're XD, you kind of have to be in position to make sure you earn this. They do get 2 slays as it is spawning, so should have a good chance to grab it as well. It could be exactly what they need to give themselves a chance, but they still trail by 5.
Oh, great use of the repulsor there from Ezo. It sends Sparty to the low ground, gives Ezo a little bit more time and space to control the overshield. But look at this. He's using it as bait, setting up around the left side and trying to get the flank. But Huss, he's privy to it. Now, Piggy could just be the one to seal the deal and seal himself his Molnar armor at the very least with a little bit more protection, full overshield. So he's going to hold forward on that left stick. Nothing to lose there except a little bit of extra shields. But all he needs is 2 more to seal up game 2.
Yeah, Dark Inside have really blown this lead wide open. It's almost insurmountable, the lead that XD are up against. Make it just 1 kill to finish the job. Descendant's going to be the one to earn it.
Man.
And Dark Inside are just on fire right now.
Look at everybody in double figures. 11, 11, 14, and 12 across the board. Usually you see an 8 or a 9 in there somewhere, Eli. So everybody's popping off. And then even 2 double figures for assist. 10 and 10 for Ezo and Piggy. 7 assists and 5 assists for Descendant. Piggy only had 9 deaths. Ezo and Envor limited themselves to just 10. Oh my God, yeah, that's triple doubles across the board for 3 out of 4 members of Dark Inside in that game too. Dominating this tournament and dominating this series against a team that we thought would give a little bit more of the business.
Yeah, I mean, XD, one of the front runners. I mean, you just look across the different rosters in this tournament. I mean, Dark Inside certainly going to catch your eye as a top 3 team, but XD, you know, they've previously made it to the grand finals of this tournament. So for them to struggle right now, Dark Inside playing with a fury, with a strong dominant force that I don't think they've yet to drop a single game. And it's really just their fundamentals, timing and teamwork that has been so proficient throughout all these games so far.
Nice, the timing there, Descendant landing that final jump shot before clambering back up to the high ground he owned there. There's a nice play there from Sparty to take down what's felt like a pesky Ezo throughout the match. Ezo had 6 deaths, pacing for 12 plus, but I believe he was one of the players that kept it within 10 or so. So great job to Ezo. And again, that's why I always talk about the eye test, Eli. I even said at the point, I was like, it feels like Ezo has less deaths than 6, just based on how difficult he's looked to take down, but he's stuck with it. He continued to be a difficult slay. And all about evens out towards the end of a 50-kill Slayer. As things are all said and done in game 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Dark Inside. If XD want to come back, it's going to come down to Cave, Stockpile, game 3.
I'm so impressed by Dark Inside's just conscientiousness to place themselves in perfect parts of the map to always be supporting one another. If you counted the assists that game, out of 50 kills, over 40 were assisted. So very impressive, especially on a map like that where there are a lot of parts of the map that are segmented away from everything else. So you have to be so proactive on the map so that you can quickly transition from one fight to the next and still be an impact in the following fight. So their teamwork, they're also playing with space too. You saw them often controlling opposite sides of the same room so that they have those cross angles and the ability to chase players that try to run away on either side. So very impressive stuff. Like we said, Cave coming up next. So this should be another test to see, will they have that same level of teamwork and proficiency here?
Yeah, production note, looks like we're going to be playing King of the Hill instead, which I'm excited about. And yeah, one last note on that Overlord Game 2 Slayer, Eli. Yeah, I was seeing a lot of feedback from the community just around that. This map looks kind of big for a Slayer. So the fact that Dark Inside were able to pinch down on the available space on the map and make it play a little smaller and more together than what was afforded to them really speaks to how on point they are as we get rolling here. Game number 3, Precision already with 2 slays. It's a hard-earned 8 shots in the sniper rifle, but all of his teammates are going down, so you can see Precision has to tuck his tail despite not taking any shots and step back on the map despite what looked like an opportunity for them to get off the front foot. It's Dark Inside who take the early edge and the OS.
Yeah, I like the way they're playing with the sniper there, just making sure they can get Sparty with the assassination on the overshield, Achilles spine coming out. He's going to try to take some hill time as well. Precision with the coverage with the sniper is going to land that headshot, finds the body onto Descendant as well. Former teammate on teammate violence here. And man, this is probably one of my favorite maps we've seen today. I think it's always so cool when we have a symmetrical map that can play both as a CTF and also as one of the time-based objectives. It's not something we see in any of the HCS maps right now, but to be able to play CTF and King of the Hill or Strongholds is, in my opinion, the sign of a great map.
Yeah, I also love that she's a maniac, oh no. Sticks into my head every single time somebody steps into this bottom mid hill. Yeah. Callus, next time a player's in the hill, I know we don't like watching players in the hill, but just give the chat a little bit of what I was talking. Give Eli some semblance of what I was talking about there with the water dripping down that waterfall. You can't see the player like kicking their leg out, splashing the water with their front foot and sticking out the toe a little bit. All right, well, anyways, XD with a little bit of a lead here. There we go. Player in the hill. There you go. There you can see the water dripping. Come on, Eli. Tell me you don't hear that song in your head right now.
Mikowski, sometimes the things you say are just so faded that I feel like I'm getting stoned just listening to you speak. Like, how, bro? What? Can someone from Hollywood just put a screenwriter in front of this man so he can just write the most off-the-wall script you've ever seen in your life? What are you even talking about?
Yeah. You get a little bit of Halo and a trip into my mind every weekend here on LVT. Love to see it as 3 go down for Dark Inside. Sparty with the double kill, use of the repulsor, gets a little bit of high ground and a few more slays. Earn a few more seconds of time as XD. Gotta have this one, and this would be a good way to start scoring first on Hill 1. With a little maniac playing over the speakers.
I feel like all I can say is XD to whatever you just said before. XD, I guess. All right, XD, have some hill time, and Descendant trying to make their way to the hill. Looks like new snipers up, but nobody cares about that right now. The hill is going to be hotly contested. XD just need a few more seconds to close it out.
Time ticking down and ticking up for XD, and XD, that's right. There's probably only one word to describe what this game has been so far, at least in the commentary booth, because the gameplay's been rather serious, and Ezzo, gotta be wary of what he possesses from the sandbox. 6 shots in the S7, and a little trickle of overshield left, but it's quickly depleting. You might see him try to get into the action here. He could push the envelope and not get punished for it. As Descendant goes down, so too does Piggy. Ezzo with that few glimmers of overshield left. Not actually going to get much value out of it, Eli.
Yeah, I think this is smart, though. I mean, who cares that you can take an extra bullet of a bandit when you got 6 bullets left in a sniper that you do not want to hand off to the likes of Sparty, Breaking Shot, Precision. I mean, these are some of the best snipers in the known universe across multiple galaxies. So
look at this room.
Unfortunately, he will pass it off, as we have found the alien mushroom room with the glowing mushrooms on the wall there. This map is so cool, man. There's a lift. Oh my god, nice shot by Huss, by the way. But is there a lift that goes through this waterfall feature in the center of the map? It kind of takes you all the way to the sky. And I feel like Huss is finding new parts of the map while he's getting these slays right now.
I just love these 4-up tourneys because we could see a player hit an overkill and we'd still be probably lauding over the map design over the gameplay. Oh my god, there's an example of it right there. The map looks great. So did that no-scope from Huss as he goes for the double kill. Doesn't quite get the double, but he gets the killing spree. Announcement from Jeff Steitzer. That's going to give XD what I would imagine to be a 2-0 lead.
Were they just doing the Ryanoob strat, the burning the clock intentionally before they captured that point? I feel like they were. They just burned off an extra minute of game clock waiting to score the end of that hill, so that it makes Darkenside's path to victory that much more difficult. So even in a new map, these players are utilizing some big brain strategies, and one of the first times they've played on it.
3 go down for Darkenside. XD are starting to wake up, as this is not what we've seen throughout this series. It's been a reversal of fortune at this point, and XD are rolling on it. Piggy not looking at Breaking Shot. Breaking Shot will take you down all day if you give him the side of your head or the back. Double kill. Errant Grenade goes out. Does earn the assist, and it's all 4 down for Darkenside. Eli, I don't know if Darkenside's going to have enough time and space on the map to even contest hill number 3. And if they go up XD 3-0 with less than 2 to go, put a fork in it. This one's over.
Yeah, I mean, the way that XD are playing this, they're trying to reduce the options for Darkenside to come back. Now with just 2 minutes on the clock and a 3-0 lead, this is looking quite insurmountable, I believe. Envor going to try to change that storyline, but I think XD put in the work earlier when they burned off some extra clock before capturing their second point. Made it that much more difficult, and Darkenside might not have any options left.
Piggy with the play of the tournament last month with that 360 double kill. Make sure you go to LVT Halo's Twitter to check that out. Highlight not too far down on the media tab, but man, he's going to need more than just a highlight reel play here to get back in this one. I think this is one where we just see that clock dwindle away. I think all the players in this lobby might just agree to go next. You can see XD's not even scoring, so their strategy is clear. They're going to play for time and more slays.
All right, Breaking Shot, hopping around, finds the no scope, no problem. Kind of getting a little too fancy with it, but I respect the idea. Problem is, more time is burning. No, Piggy's actually in the hill to stop the clock from dwindling here, but Precision and Sparty, after get their shields back, will certainly approach. Looks like the Ravager are going to set the floor on fire, make it a little bit more difficult for them to push through, but yeah, this it's very clear the strategy now for XD is to burn off as much game clock as possible. I feel like the rest of this game is likely a formality. Maybe a chance for Darkenside to see if they can get a little bit more practice on this map, as it's certainly not going to be the last time they play on this map in this tournament.
Shout out to Hunter JGX, guy that we've been friends with, what, for like 20 years at this
Something
point.
like that.
Teammates,
just got
both
top
of us.
8 with that man in Vegas. It was
Yeah,
fun.
your teammate in Vegas. Love, man. Dude, my palms were sweating watching you guys play that Sanctuary Game 5 TS. I can't imagine how you guys felt as Sparty, ripping domes, looking like Eli the Ninja and Hunter JGX in 06. But yeah, maybe Hunter here to scout a little bit. You know, maybe Jason Lake sent Hunter out for a little bit of intel. You know, watching some of the teams here, see who needs org representation. You know, I don't know. What you saying?
Yeah, I don't know. Mickey Mouse is trying to figure out the roster drama here. I respect it. And he was into HCS. But yeah, I think players are just having some fun here as this game dwindles down. 6 seconds left on the clock. And Darkenside, their undefeated streak comes to an end here. It's going to be curious to see how they bounce back after finally losing this one.
Aliak
Well,
Hello?
well,
It's back.
well,
There we
I'm
go.
back.
Fueled
I
with
got
matcha.
I got my tea. I didn't get the same thing you had, Makowski, but hopefully
Who knows
this will
what he
fuel
had?
me, right? Makowski, let us know in the comments below. Just kidding. I got somebody whiskey too apparently in the chat. I don't know. Yeah, guys, Dark Inside's domination just, or like invincible and. What? I need some of that, Makowski. Whatever you're having.
just don't sleep.
Path to domination might come to a stop here because XD still alive. Potentially a reverse sweep if they keep going like this.
Hey, the road has begun, and XD teams like this. I always say, like, reverse sweeps are they're very improbable, but they're more likely than you think when a team gets their footing, right? Like the first 2 rounds of this heavyweight fight have looked kind of one-sided, where Dark Inside was just beaten up on XD. But now XD have their foot firmly planted in the sand. There's a little bit of a dip, right? Like they're dug in. And that's when you see teams like this that have this much firepower, this much experience, placing top 4, top 6, top 8, and things like an actual HCS major or even a Halo World Championship. That's when you see reverse sweeps happen. So hold on to your butts, ladies and gentlemen. That could be what we see right here.
It's going to be interesting to see. By the way, this is one of the sickest flick no scopes I've seen in a while from Huss.
Halo 2 like, right?
Yeah, perfectly finds the headshot there. Gets the melee into a shot here onto Ezo as well. But we're heading to Remnant, similar looking map, very different design as far as the layout goes, but both seemingly from the Delta Halo universe. This one has a few less luminous mushrooms on it, but I just love this aesthetic in general. It just throws me back to the nostalgia Halo 2 campaign. Some of the most beautiful maps, and then obviously Sanctuary, kind of along that same lines here.
All right, here we go. It's another match of Stockpile where planting the seed is the priority, as it is for humanity. As Breaking Shot has a couple shots out across Descendant. 2 players go down in front of him. No, wow. Piggy did not go down, but he does eventually. As we hop on board here with Envor in the middle of the map. Sparty trying to get a seed closer to the receptacle, but Envor shuts it down.
I mean, none of us would be here if it weren't for some well-planted seeds. And let's see if one of these teams can get some seeds planted in the early goings here. Looks like one is on the side of XD. Dark Inside trying to put their first one in right now. And Piggy looking for some seed here.
Piggy actually taking the power seed. So not only do you have to plant the seed, guys, you can go in and do a little bit of a steal here. There, the plant. So the plant takes about a second, but taking it takes about 3, which really feels like an eternity when you've got some pressure.
Was your seed last 3 seconds? Never mind. Huss.
No, I'm more of a seed planter, like 1 second.
Oh, okay. Just,
Yeah,
I mean, that's where Baby Kowski came from, right? Breaking Shot trying to plant this seed here, and this will be the first cap on the board. Instant. It's so fast how you can fall behind in this game mode. Like you're not, if you go 4 dead, the other team just is efficient with their seed control. They're gonna get a point on the board basically instantly. We saw a game earlier last just 3 minutes in this mode, and XD gonna see if they can do the same here.
Power seeds have been restocked for the second time on the map. A little bit of OS there for Sparty, but he loses the fist fight. Rarely will you see Sparty lose up close with the fisticuffs, especially so when he has a little bit of extra shield. That was impressive.
Very impressive stuff here on board, trying to stay alive. Always like when I see players that jiggle peek as they're getting their shields back, because just because your shields are not up doesn't mean you can't take a peek at what's going on in the battlefield. You got to know the timing to do so, obviously, so you don't get picked off. But information so crucial. Ezo and Piggy are going to find 2. It's going to be another power seed planted, and XD all of a sudden 2-0 lead early. New seeds incoming in 2. It's always nice when there's a warning before that seed comes through.
Phenomenal toss up there from XD. Looked like a CTF on midship strat where you toss it into the base and let the teammate take it and score. You saw that. A little bit of lucky what I found as the seed just came up out of nowhere. Sticky come out of nowhere. Yes! A little bit of martyr. Dom from the grave didn't show up on the screen, but We'll count it as one. Nonetheless, the seeds have restocked, and now Dark Inside have to score, have to have it if they want to avoid a nail-biter game 5.
Okay. What's the strategy here? I feel like this is such a different game mode. Like, do you maybe just play defense around the opponent's receptacle? Do you protect your own? Do you go out and scavenge? Do you delegate these various tasks to the members of your team? I just feel like the strategy in this game mode could be so intricate and difficult to master, but so far it seems like XD are doing just fine.
I think you keep playing your game, right? And the reason I say that, Eli, is because with 11 minutes left on the clock, you're not gonna dwindle away the timer to win this one 2-0. You allow 11 minutes of opportunity for Dark Inside. They'll tie this thing up at 2. So if I'm XD, to answer your question, I'm telling the boys, run it back turbo.
Well, I just mean in general, like there's so many different ways you can play this. There's reasons to do any of the things I mentioned, right? Like if you hang out by the opponent's receptacle, you could get a kill, steal theirs, and then run it back. Are you a guy that's going to scavenge the whole map and look for seeds? Are you going to be like a sneaky seed ninja and
maybe
like, sneak it back?
Yeah, maybe with a 2-0 lead, you feel more empowered to press the opponent's base and try to steal more seeds, right? Like, because their ultimate priority is to score. So by taking their seed, you can also score a seed if you're able to toss it across the map, like we've already seen XD do. So the seed strategy, I mean, we're having a high level seed receptacle and deposit strategy here between myself and Eli, as it looks like XD have figured out the strategy in this one so far, up 2-0, looking to force a game 5.
Wish someone would try to steal my seed, but as we see, Ezzo
I do every land.
Wait. What? All right, Ezzo.
What?
Trying to take this one here, put it into the receptacle, and lost my train of thought.
2-1 lead here for XD as Dark Inside have gotten on the board. 9:30 left in the match as Piggy going oink oink down in the truffle. It's added to the slot below.
Did you just make up 2 words? Truffle, schlot? What are you even talking about?
Hey, isn't a truffle what pigs eat from? Hold up.
Trough.
Somebody grab me my Google.
Trough. Without the L.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, it's a trough. My bad. So a truffle would be like truffle trough. So if you're like a really bougie farmer, you put a little truffle in the trough to give you a truffle. That's what I was saying. Come on.
Apparently, sleep deprivation is how all languages are created, because this man is just making stuff up on the fly. And it looks like Precision trying to get this seed to the center of the map, tossing it out like it's an oddball, getting it away from the opposition. And so far, both teams are really struggling to get this next point on the board. Looks like 1 seed in each receptacle. Descendant with the sniper, he's getting pushed from 3 different directions, trying to find an escape route, and thought he found it, but somehow gets stuck on the top of the staircase. I don't even know what happened to him there.
Yeah, that was not on Descendant, because I'm thinking to myself as that play occurred, like, wow, this guy's perfect with his movement, not jutting against any geometry, and then he gets kind of stuck in a staircase there. All good. Feedback for the Forgers to take a look at that one at a later date. 3 go down for XD. So Dark Inside, 2-2 on the scoreboard. An opportunity to tie things up at 2, but Dark Inside have to have the next one, and a couple slays here to get them closer, as they do, in fact, tie things up. And boy, we got ourselves, we said game 5 might be on Nailbiter. We got one here in game 4.
Yeah, I think Descendant's game plan here, he just keeps going back to the same spot where he's got good vision on most of the map, but also the opponent's seed deposit zone. And Onboard, though, and Piggy both have a seed. They're both going back to their base. Precision's going to try to stop this one and gets a great kill onto Piggy. Descendant's going to clean that up, but I think a couple seeds are in this base already. Do they have the time to plant them? Looks like one goes in. I think there's a couple more here close to the base. And the members of XD are now just kind of in panic mode, trying to get it back. Looks like these seeds have been delivered to Onboard. He just has to put them in.
He can take them.
XD gonna try to steal them now. What is even
chaotic
going on? Oh my god.
Oh,
okay.
3 go down. And what looked like could be a reverse sweep for XD is a reverse sweep here in game 4. The first 2 points went to XD, but Dark Inside score the next 3 and steal it.
Reverse sweep to reverse sweep. Dark Inside dominating. I'm so excited for Dark Inside this next year. They're looking so strong. They look like they're ready for whatever's next, and maybe potentially the next level for the squad. They got top 12 at Worlds. They made an incredible run through the open bracket, and it's awesome seeing them dominate here in the Forge Hub tournament. As for XD, we'll have to see what happens to them in the lower bracket later, but in case you guys did not know, the semis have been held, which means that we will get a chance to see Pure Emerald versus Chill Dudes. Chill Dudes, is that the Chill Dudes dog mean? Chill guy? Chill guys?
Just a couple chill dudes playing in a Forge Up tourney. No big deal.
I respect that.
No big deal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where did that come from? It's the matcha, I think.
Juiced up, Alec.
Deeper voice incoming. Let's look at highlights from the X.
And more faded comments.
More faded comments. XZ versus Duck and Sets. Look at these highlights and see how they got these seeds in.
Well, it goes back. I think Eli posed a question that I kind of took, I guess, the wrong way. But what I said, I think, still stands, where 2-0 was the score after like a minute, and Dark Inside just had nothing and nothing but time. And Eli, what I noticed there was seemingly a little bit less sense of urgency, or maybe better understanding from Dark Inside how to stop XD from planting those seeds, because once XD scored 2 and put 2 on the board, they hardly, outside of one of the 3 that Dark Inside scored after, were able to put 2 seeds in their own to make it 2 out of the 3. So we did not see as much efficiency planting the seeds from XD once they got to it. It was all Dark Inside since then.
Dark Inside already in the winners finals, waiting to see what the result will be of the matchup, the winner semis, Pure Emerald versus Chill Dudes. And in case anybody in chat needs to know who these guys are, Pure Emerald is Renegade. Wait, hold on. My thing scrolled. Pure Renegade, Colic, Druk, and Cherished. And then Chill Dudes is Super CC, Common, Hines, and Avusi.
Oh, Avicii.
Avicii? Oh my god.
Avicii.
Avicii?
No.
Come on, Mikowski. Come on. You made me say that. Come on, Mikowski.
That's crazy.
That's literally what
all right.
Just for the background lore on that. That's what we thought his name was for like literally 3 tournaments, and still we got corrected. So, yeah, Avicii. We literally that was what we were calling for like 3 tourneys. So it's built into the lore. It's baked into the glorious lore here in HCS competition.
I don't know why it just reminded me of the EDM. What is it?
Yeah, Avusi.
No.
Is that not his name, Avusi?
Avusi? Wait, is it, guys? Chat.
Avicii.
Derailed. I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
It's also Haynes, not Hines, but that's okay. Who's counting?
I'm sorry. Bilingual brain. What can I do? I'll just flip things all the time. Pure Emerald versus Chill Dudes. I think this is a pretty chill chat. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the winner semifinals, Pure Emerald versus Chill Dudes. It's gonna definitely be a really incredible matchup. So hold on tight. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Goddamn, what you look at me? You're amazing, motherfucker. That's what everyone's saying. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get close. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get fucked. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What time to be alive? How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Triple kill. If the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get fucked. At least you had fun. I'll tell you you can be anything you want to be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a they just wanna take your life. Try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Double kill. Snipe. Killing frenzy. Enemy flag returned. Perfect.
I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to
Double
me.
kill.
You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of it all, taking me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you, when the world is falling apart. I only need you. I'll be waiting.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy about to score. Snipe. Killing spree. Reversal. spree. Double kill.
Across the open, one day it's a life for you. And when they sing, it's with their breath, for nature's a trace again.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
We're shining
Double kill.
the seas from island to island for the one missing piece. The one missing piece. The one missing piece.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing double kill. Double kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. My love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric.
Double kill.
Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
It's like snipe. Double kill. Snipe.
Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of love. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of love.
Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree.
Oh, I got my mind made up. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy about to score. Snipe. Killing spree. Reversal. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no. The grass here is green, I like what you see. Thinking of how you
I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Double kill.
The world is ours to take, no, it's not too late.
Double kill.
The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. In time, the stars will shine for you out on the open road, like emeralds in stone.
Triple kill.
Don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends. We were just children caught up in a tidal wave, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Snipe. Double kill. Snipe.
The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Like a child, I run free, without the darkness chasing me. This is how it was supposed to be. When I feel like I'm done, I write a song that's not been sung, and I'll remember how I used to have fun. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Double kill. Triple kill.
The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Double kill.
Enemy team, nothing left out is not available as present. Please make your way to
Double
each
kill.
one of the beams.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that never burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that never burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you.
Welcome back, everybody. Hello to the welcome back to the Forge 4v4 5K tournament. We are going to be beginning today, or this next section, with the semifinals. The second matchup today, Pure Emerald versus Chill Dudes, and we got some good squads here. Pure Emerald, for those of you that didn't know, we got Renegade on Pure Emerald. Who else do we have there?
We got Cherry Shed, we got Tolik, and Druk, yes.
Druk.
And then on the side of Chill Dudes, we got Highness, Kaman, Avusi, and Super
Avusi.
Kaka.
Pretty intense gameplay from both of these squads, right, Makowski? Yeah.
Wait. Sounds like y'all are on that super caca, you know what I'm saying?
What?
We're going to be starting our first match here on the semifinals in on Affinity, which we've had a chance to see a couple of times. Affinity, CTF, 3 flag CTF, and we're starting over here on which side? Cherish's side on Pure Emerald.
I thought that was Renegade with the grapple. We've seen him make those plays routine, mandatory staple of his gameplay, but it's Cherished actually, who, man, another one of these players that we talk about in the offseason, would love to see their game grow and take to the next level. I still think, despite the ceiling that we saw for Cherish, which is top 4 at the Halo World Championship, I still think he's got a little bit of meat left on the bone, as they say, as Druk will go down, Super CC down on the other side. Pretty even off the start. The flag is out. Looks like it'll be reset to time here pretty soon.
I mean, both teams kind of feeling each other out, trying to get these items around the map, trying to get to better places. By the way, shout out to the emblem that I think Louis must have found at the bottom left. The Chill Dudes logo is just a chill guy. Love that. Right now, neither team really getting a significant edge, but looks like Highness with the sniper here.
Yeah, just a couple chill dudes that like to watch and play Halo. No big deal. Hanging out here on a Saturday, a holiday Saturday, a couple days after Thanksgiving. Hope you guys are enjoying some leftovers here. Hopefully the tryptophan hasn't gotten too deep in the veins and put you to sleep, as we've had a lot of fun. The commentary should keep you guys up. We've been off the walls all day. The gameplay's matched, and my God, these Forge maps have been some of the best we've seen. There's some of that gameplay to match. Renegade with the snipe, going for the jump shot. Oh, he stuck Kavasi, or at least got a perpendicular grenade down to take him down after the body shot, headshot coming on the Haynes, going for a triple. Out DMR into Super CC, might require perfect shots, but Super CC not perfect on the other end, so Druk cleans that up. What a sequence, what a play there from Renegade.
You got done saying that these are some of the best Forge maps we've ever seen, and then Renegade, one of the best players we've ever seen on your screen, showing us why he is often called the best player in the game. Just really putting on a clinic. He's 6-0, by the way. He has yet to fall.
Wow. I usually never ask to jump on a board with somebody. Sometimes I do, that's a lie. But let's watch Renegade. Oh, baiting the flag in, but Super CC knows he's in the corner. Super CC did not get enough shots to go for that trade. Thought he was playing for the 3-shot melee trade or beat down, but he kind of just looked at Renegade in awe, and I guess he's just like the fans in the crowd at one of these major lands, looking just like us. 1-0, Pure Emerald.
And by the way, this Pure Emerald roster is it's the same as Pure last year, but with Renegade in place of a last shot. Now this Pure roster, I want to say, has won like 4 of these Forge Hub tournaments. It's a lot. It's a big number. So certainly the favorites here today.
Wow, look at that ceiling jump.
Yeah, using the ceiling bounce to get down to the ground a little bit faster now with the grapple, barely getting up here, trying to clear an open path for his teammate to run through from the high ground here. Will make it difficult for the Chill Dudes to feel chill.
Renegade looking at a 4-minute stretch of not dying, and the Cash to Curse not going to come through there. Neither is Abbasi. Oh, quickly potentially no, but there it goes. Super CC does end up taking down Renegade, but hey, Renegade takes all the attention, takes everyone's emphasis, and Pure Emerald on the other side of the map say, okay, we'll put our second one in about as calm, cool, and collected as you possibly could.
Okay, Druk now with a lot of snipe ammo and help from a teammate. The body shot onto Abbasi will put that snipe in the hands of Cherish. Now 2 snipers in the hands of the team that's already got the lead, and guess who is running the flag? It's Renegade. And man, it looks like these guys have figured out the spawns at least a little bit. They did not expect that player to be fully wide around the outskirts of the map in that situation, but the positioning from Renegade has been so clean. It feels like he is making this game, or making this map, his playground so far.
Even the angle he played there, to where he obscured most visibility onto his Molnar armor and had full visibility of Abbasi as he unsuspectedly ran across the middle of the map. And that's going to be the exact same. Oh my God, Renegade, game's over, but he's still taking skulls, still ruining your afternoon if you're chill dudes. As Pure Emerald take an easy win. Game 1.
Okay, I got a theory here. Somebody asked in chat, why is it Pure Emerald? Where did the name come from? And here's my theory. It's 3/4 pure, right? But it's Renegade. Renegade's going to Optic, therefore green, therefore Pure Emerald.
Ooh, wow. That's on point.
Okay.
There's no rebuttal from me. Yeah, that's it.
That's gotta be it.
GG's.
It's probably that, but I was thinking it's like a play on like ascending baseline. How ascending
Good
baseline has like 35 different rosters. So it's like you've got the black, white, green, purple, beige, like different versions of the same team. So Pure's not a real organization, but they meme as if it is a real organization.
Eli,
and yes, hold on. I'm not done yet, sir.
All right.
Hold on. But yes, the fact that the one color they chose for part of the meme is green, yes, AliEx theory is correct. But I just wanted to point out the meme part of it as well.
We like memes. We like memes here. So yeah, I think that's fair and fun. But my thing is just like I was looking at that post-game report. Renegade's quite literally dripping. I don't know if we could go back to that, but Renegade is quite literally dripping in Optic green. So I think, again, this is why we make a great deal, chat, because Eli and I completely different opinions sometimes even, but that's what makes us love us.
Love us?
Did you just become old Greg for like a second? Like, this man is literally a chameleon on the cast. Like, I don't even know who he is sometimes. Anyways, we're going into the next game here. On to Overlord. We've seen some intense competition here. Let's see if these players are a little bit more used to it now.
All right, here we go. Reminiscent of elongation from Halo 2, and we're hoping this series goes the distance. Chill dudes would like to get on the board here. Not saying they couldn't reverse sweep, but we saw how difficult it was in that previous series where XD seemed to be on the path to it, but give your opponent 2 games. That's tough. As Haynes pushes through, playing for the trade, but he's going to get more than that. He's going to get a +1, a much needed +1, because Pure Emerald on the other side, it's Renegade. What do you know? Double, triple, over. Yes!
Overkill.
Renegade starts off the game with 4 in a row extermination, and somehow he snuck 2 assists in as well. Renegade, pop off.
This might be the first extermination that SMAP has ever seen, at least in competitive for sure. Renegade, he's kind of good at the video game, guys. I think if anybody had a question, he's going to make sure you do not forget what this man is capable of. Wow.
We talked to Renegade on the Tide the Leader podcast, and he felt like he got snubbed when Lucid won the MVP, when Stellar won the MVP. And I gotta imagine, despite how just immaculate Legends season was, maybe he probably, knowing Renegade, I bet he does. I bet he does feel like he got snubbed not getting Season 3 MVP. Granted, I think Legend was the correct pick, but just the competitor, the fiery competitor that Renegade is. He thinks every tournament he's the MVP. He thinks every season he's the MVP, and deservedly so. And a lot of times you look at his gameplay, it does look like that's the case. But for now, Pure Emerald go 3 down. Chill dudes bounce back after the +4 from Renegade to take a 3-kill lead.
Yeah, I mean, statistically, if we're going to have that conversation, I don't think anybody can argue against Legend. I mean, like, most damage, most objective, most impacts, fastest Spartan.
Most wins.
Yeah, like, I don't know, the guy's just diffy. But Renegade, certainly in that conversation of diffy. See if this new Optic God Squad that's been rumored is going to be taking any games off of the other rosters. I can't wait to get into full HCS competition. We're having some fun today, obviously, but man, these HCS teams are going to look a lot different next year.
Oh, roster mania. It's like a tsunami. Had a baby with a tornado, had a baby with a hurricane, and that's what the Season 4 rosters are going to look like going into this one, because rarely do you see a team that won the World Championship split up. Not that that's official or anything, but just from the rumor mill, what we're hearing, the wind blow, is that every team, just about, outside of it looks like Dark Inside, is going to be completely new heading into Season 4, as is a 1-kill game here. Pure Emerald on the bounce back now after the double kill from Renegade. What do you know? We're tied up at 22.
Renegade 11 and 5, picking up where he left off. 3 assists as well. On the other side, it is Super CC stepping up in a big way. And this is a very close game so far. Looks like a little bit of separation after that fight, though. 26-23, biggest lead we've seen in a while. Ever since the overkill, I think, that Renegade started the game with. Druck, beautiful shots there. Just peeks up for long enough for Haynes to find the death screen and goes right back to safety, rotating through. And yeah, this is definitely shades of elongation, but it's got a bit more depth to it. I think elongation, a little bit too linear. It's like very literally a linear map. It's just a straight line, but this one has a bit more, you know, room to work with around the outside. So I like this reimagined elongation here.
Yeah, plenty more options for death and destruction, and Renegade and Druck have taken full advantage of it here. High side of the lobby, looking like they're playing in a free-for-all in first and second place. The rest of the field is just trying to catch up. 30-25 still, as Pure Emerald have maintained a 5-kill lead as we hop on board here with Super CC. A couple of grenades around the corner, missing some shots, and Mike Renegade, that was all audio, spatial awareness. Could not see Super CC, but knew he was close enough. Hit that B button or click the right stick, that's what my melee is, and got the trade. That's massive, Eli. When you're up by 6, that'd be a 4-kill game if Super CC gets that cleanly. That was huge. I don't think you can overstate how massive that was. And now Talik puts Super CC back in the dirt, and Pure Emerald are still up by a handful here, up 4.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. It feels like this is a bit more segmented than we saw the Darkened Side game, but like the players on Pure Emerald just so impressive, able to win these 1v1 fights more often than not. Common trying to follow up on the damage that his teammates started. Talik seemingly not taking damage there. Finally does get assassinated by Haynes. And this is only a 2-kill game now. Common looking to press his advantage state with this repulsor. Gonna open a few opportunities, and all of a sudden they've tied this up.
They're in Ace and Renegade down, and it's not often Renegade doesn't know coordinates as Haynes combines with his teammate there to get the slay, combined for the assist. And now Chill Dudes are up by 1. This one is heading to a frenetic, furious finish, tied 38-all.
They were not chill about the deficit they found themselves in and have turned this all the way around. Renegade at the bottom of the map, you'd like to see him get to higher ground. Of course, he's got the repulse in pocket to do just that. Thought he got stuck by his teammate there. I think the frag did bonk him in the back of the head, but not gonna take the explosion damage. Avicii finds a double kill somehow. We're tied at 40-all, and Renegade kind of chasing these kills, but now he's gonna be caught all alone and should be able to get taken down. Yes, they're making it difficult, but this overshield gonna be highly consequential. Whoever earns this one, likely to take the lead in the end game. Cherish once again making himself a difficult kill. Everybody dropping to low ground. Nobody stays up top for this overshield.
Positioning is the first step. Slays are step 2. Get that overshield is step 3. And looks like Chill Dudes were able to sneak away with it. And they did get the positioning up top. They did get the slays. Now +2 on the scoreboard as they're now up by 3, actually. Now back to 2. This one is back and forth. Now back down to just 1. So despite this, the overshield, Super CC goes down with it. I'm not sure how he lost that overshield so quickly, but the advantage is a moot point. And now it's just a 1-kill game heading into the end game of all end games.
This is so interesting. Druck gonna push off this advantage, has some damage down, keeps that player to no shields, has to wait for the repulse timer to go through. Talik finds a KO onto Common, tied up 47-all here. And it looks like Super CC scurrying away with no shields. Talik gonna try to hunt him down, but does not see him, so wisely does not overextend here, does not want to be the first one to die here. Renegade's gonna chase him down though. Super CC finds the kill onto Renegade. Children just need 1.
Renegade gets baited. Oh, but Avicii goes down. Oh, but just as Haynes looked like he might have gotten cleaned up. Chill Dudes clean up on what was a grimy game number 2, but it's not about how good you look doing it. It's just about doing it. And Chill Dudes keep it from getting to 2-0 in the series and notch things up at 1.
Your Emerald had a great start there with Renegade and that overkill. But then Chill Dudes just, you know, uh-oh. Look at that, guys. EAC bug we'll have to fix. Chill Dudes, I think it's looking like this might be our first, maybe game 5 potentially in this series in the entire tournament today, which would be pretty cool that we get to see 5 maps in one series. I don't know, just saying.
Hey, more maps That's the name of the game that you said, Allie. It's more games. No. We want to see more of these Forge maps. Sure,
Yeah.
it's nice to go to game 5 because it means the series comes down to an epic conclusion. But my main focal point on the day is getting to see as many maps as possible as we'll head to the cave for game 3.
Yeah, Cave King of the Hill, which we got to see a little bit off this map previously before, but let's take a moment to appreciate this overkill that's coming in, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, he's just perfect positions. I mean, the first 3 kills looks like he's playing SWAT. This is just listening to your teammates. Look at the pings coming through, by the way. They don't have callouts for this map. He's just looking left and right. Like Hunter said earlier, the audio cues, all that he needs. Missed 3 shots during that engagement, but Super CC does not have enough room to escape. And Renegade really just putting on a clinic here. I mean, he's always slaying out because he knows how to quickly put himself in the right place at the right time to follow up on the teammates that are outputting this damage, able to follow up on pings. He has a very high spatial intelligence, so he's just knows time and space so well that he puts himself in the right spots. Doesn't matter though, Chill Dudes kind of played super mixy towards the end of that last game to bring it back and take a 2-kill win. Very curious to see how Cave plays out. I think team shooting is going to be a massive deal here. Pure Emeralds might have the edge going into this game.
That we'll have to see, guys. For anybody watching, this is the Forge Hub 4v4 tournament, and all the maps featured here have been in level design contests, and they've won top 10 at least. So these maps have been now are debuting here on the competitive side, which is pretty exciting to see, and why we're excited to get a chance to feature them and see them here with these players that we've seen compete in HCS before many times. I'd love to know what their thoughts are after playing on which ones they would like to see, maybe competitively.
Yeah, there's definitely some viability, and like Eli talked about, with a little bit of tweaking, some of these, who knows, could make their way. I've been, since I think the second Forge Hub tournament, I've been kind of campaigning for a Forge Hub map pack for HCS, maybe 2 or 3 maps that make their way into the competitive playlist, and if not even the major lands, would love to see that. As we descend into the cave, the depths of the cave. Now, it's not the kind of cave where you know, dark and dingy. This is beautiful, luscious, and green. As looks like Pure Emerald, no pun intended, will take the opening win break. But Haynes on the other side gets the OS, negated by the stickies. Yes, but Pure Emerald, like I said, all the while, start the scoring.
Nice early opening here for Pure, and they continue to roll 3 down. Super CC just now coming off spawn. Only a total of 3 kills for the Chill Dudes. And, you know, being chill is nice, you know, being just a chill guy, but you can't be chill very long against Pure Emerald. Gonna put you in a body bag as Cherished is just for free, rotating around the outskirts of the map, causing mayhem here, hitting all kinds of body shots. And how about some back shots onto Common? This looks like it is only a matter of time before they get this first point on the board. Finds the headshot onto Avicii, and Cherish is rolling.
Back shots are common when Cherish has the snipe. We hop on board here with Super CC, but not for long, and probably Druck the same, it feels like. Yep, he'll go down. Like this player, Avicii, might go down pretty quick as well, as he's got some shots into the unsuspecting side of his suit, but he does a great job to regain now, utilizing the thrust, has the ability to maneuver his way around, regain those shields, and he's playing sneaky cheeky with it. You can see his 2 players to the right looking to draw in the attention with those 2 and then bait in a back smack, but it looks like none of the bait is going to be taken, so he'll reposition with another one of his teammates on the far side of the map. Super CC dead to rights. He'll take a drink. And no, Avicii swoops around the whole map and gets the flank onto Talik, the kid. What the hell of a play there.
Yeah, this Avicii guy has been showing up in every time that he's in one of these tournaments. I mean, if you'll recall, it's not too long ago that he subbed in for Last Shot on this Pure roster. And like he basically was in the position that Renegade's in right now and looked like the best player on their team at times. So, I mean, this guy knows how to step up to the occasion. And you know he's not afraid of these guys. And he just impresses me every time we see him play.
Highly contested kill number 1, but there's just a few seconds left until Pure Emerald take it. Oh my God, Renegade, a little Commando takes down his opponent. Now Avicii sliding down to the depths below, and he'll have to just chill out here for a little bit. Now chill out for 10 seconds on the respawn screen. Pure Emerald take Hill 1.
That sound effect just woke up someone's grandma. I am sure of it. Someone is trying to watch this, chilling out in their living room, and now they're getting yelled at by grandma for you waking them up with that sound effect. So thank you for that. But Renegade taking to the sky with the repulse, looking for the quick scope. That does not connect. He's going to rotate through and see if he can get a better angle. So far, the chill dudes are finding it pretty chill in the respawn screen. They need to find a way back into this game.
Yeah, a little bit too much time. And what did you tell me, Eli? One of your most finest scholastic points you made. You said you can't score points when you're dead. Just one of the all-time great comments there from Halo's philosophical best. For Renegade, big reason why chill dudes are chilling on the respawn screen so often. They're not going to put a single point on hill number 2. Pure Emerald. Oh, might be doing a little. Yep, Ryan Noob strat. They could take this L. Oh my God!
Frenzy.
Renegade taking faces, going for the killing frenzy. Oh!
Triple kill.
What?
That was filthy! Overkill!
Do it.
LTMR to comment! Renegade! What is this man eating?
What did we just? How did he find the target for the triple kill? I mean, I know I'm old, but like the reaction time, the vision, and then finding the 5-shot, just feeling it for the overkill. That was disgusting.
I swear, these Forge Hub tourneys deliver some of the greatest clips we've seen in competition. One of the big reasons why a montage kid like me and Eli love being here with you guys casting these things. Oh my God. The timing for the triple, how the hell did he even, and again, I was trying to talk about the strategy, the flawless, phenomenal strategy, but the gameplay from Renegade kind of got us sidetracked a little bit. But that was the Ryanuv that they just deployed right there. Could have taken all the time in the world that they wanted. They had all 4 dead, courtesy of Renegade, but instead they waited to drain the clock down. Now they only leave the chill dudes with 220 down 2.
I mean, that's 2 overkills in 2 games, by the way. He got the overkill last game as well. I feel like this is, are we witnessing a comfortable Renegade? Because, I mean, now it feels like when he's happy about the roster he's on,
well, what if he's the new,
right?
What if he's the new 4th for Pure?
I mean, I'm thinking not, but
I know, I'm just trying to stir the pot. That's all I'm doing.
no. I think that he's just, I don't know, he's feeling a different level of confidence now going into the next season.
Sensei Blaze says, I mean, the EAC error did go off, which you don't see as often now. So yeah, maybe the reason why, because Renegade, check him, SSD.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing crazy, but I gotta correct you. That EAC shit happens every single game that I play. So I mean,
I thought it was happening less and less.
for a little while, but it's back. Yeah, it's back.
Guess who's back? Haynes with the OS and plenty to work with. He's doing his best Renegade impersonation. Surprised he didn't engage in that gunfight a little bit long with Cherish with a little bit of overshield left. Oh, that's why he was eyeing for a close encounter, but my God. Cherish and Haynes trade out. Cherish actually momentarily had a +1 clean, cleaned up shortly after that. Super CC now has the snipe. Now we're seeing that strategy from Pure Emerald come into play a little bit. Chill dudes kind of have to press a little bit to get 1 on the board with around 60 seconds left to keep themselves at a pace to come back.
That was almost a crazy sticky repulse, but barely doesn't connect from Super CC. But you're right, they're keeping themselves alive here. 50 seconds on the clock. This is not impossible, but they have to get control of it very soon and not let too much time expire against the likes of Pure Emerald, who are absolutely on fire right now. Druck now is going to be the one to show off with the snipe. Some of the fastest sensitivity. Go ahead.
Renegade is 25, 4, and 8. Nobody outside of Haynes on Chill Dudes has double figures. I cannot quantify or explain, so that's why I'm gonna set the table for you to talk about how the hell is Renegade doing what we're seeing here. 26, 4, and 8.
Somehow finding a backspec there is common, but you're right. I mean, don't sleep on Cherished. He's 20 and 5 as well. I mean, these two have just completely taken over. Feels like they've had more reps in the Halo 2 campaign than anybody else in this lobby because they seem to know their way around this Delta Halo map.
Man,
insane.
the green wall is bricked up. at the thought of having Renegade as their new fourth, because that is exciting to think about what they could do with this man joining the likes of Formal. I mean, Formal and Formagod. Oh, that's quite literally what they're doing, forming a God squad as game number 3 will end here. Time ticking away, and wow, perfectly executed strategy execution there. Pure Emerald set that one up as Renegade got the overkill and they milked out more clock. There was just not enough time left for Chill Dudes to make the comeback.
2-1 now, the series in favor of Pure Emerald. I would love to talk about, we haven't had a chance to really talk about Roster Mania here at all, because obviously we are focusing on the Forge maps and everything, but since we have Renegade and we have, you know, Pure, I don't know, I feel like maybe we need to talk a little bit about our predictions and when we might get to see these squads announced, especially since the offseason is coming closer to the start.
It'll be soon. It'll be soon because we suspect, hopefully, I mean, just based on last year's precedent with the HES offseason schedule, that we're probably, a month tops away from having some HCS official points and positioning up for grabs for Season 4. So I would assume by then, Aliak and Eli, that we would start to see some of these announcements become official.
Yeah, I feel like there's probably only a matter of time. I mean, the reality is there's always a lot of red tape. There's contracts, there's paperwork, you know, there's plans of announcements. A lot of these orgs want that announcement to really hit, so they might send a few players out to record some cool videos. Shout out to ITB, who had a pretty cool announcement video of them in a Discord call. Pretty cheeky antics there. So I expect a lot of these orgs are just trying to make sure their announcements land the best way possible. As we see, this was that clip here, the repulse to the sky. Somehow spots Avicii quick scope for the triple, and then poor Common would have landed the 5-shot against just about anyone else, but that's the most disgusting overkill we have seen in quite some time.
It was somehow even better. It's like Thanksgiving leftovers. Somehow even better than the first time you had it. As every time I watch this replay,
no scope headshot,
better and better,
and then gets the high ground, sees Haynes flying through the sky, pull body shot, killing Frenzy. Repulses to the sky, knows the clip is coming, doesn't do it in the sky, but doesn't matter, jumps for the last second. Like the timer had to be expiring right there, and then just finding Common, unfortunately not missing. So gross.
That is wild. No, go for it.
And it's not like Common wasn't absolutely locked in and on point. He wasn't missing either. That's just how damn good Renegade is.
That was wild, man. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about it.
Do we expect this? This is going to be Stockpile, rather than. Do we expect this game to be incredibly fast as we've seen the Stockpiles to go, or maybe these two might slow it down a little bit?
I mean, I do think it's going to be pretty fast. Pure, like we said, has won like 4 of these Forge Hub tournaments with Stockpile in the rotation. So I feel like if there's anyone that knows how to play this game type by now, it's probably them. They would have the most reps at the highest level. And Chill Dudes, I think, have their work cut out for them here. They're going to have to really step up, especially when Pure Emerald is playing as hot as they are.
Avicii, nasty double there with the plasma pistol, grabs that to counter the overshield grab for Pure off the start, and now he's stacking 2 into 3, takes down and shuts down Renegade, and that's big because Renegade hasn't seen a Slay just yet, so he's not gotten into his form or into the feel of what we've seen throughout the entirety of this series just yet. So that's almost like one of those slays that I always say counts for one or maybe 2 from Avicii by shutting down Renegade. It counts for 1 on the board, so it absolutely counts for more than just 1 slay because of the objective that came afterwards. Chill Dudes coming back.
Did you see the medal that Super CC just got? All that juice? Does that mean he planted all 3 seeds for the point? I'm assuming it has to be, right?
Are you trolling?
No, he literally got a medal that said all that juice. I mean, I know there's a seed joke in there somewhere, but like
there's an all that juice officially sanctioned Microsoft medal in Halo Infinite.
That's what I just saw.
All right, so that tells me, Eli, that all the faded comments we've made tonight are pretty much on point and on brand. So hey, we're just having a good time, just a couple Chill Dudes having as much fun as we are. Electric gameplay as Chill Dudes have a 1-0 lead in this game number 4. 2 seeds already planted, and they're looking for all the juice.
They're supposed to be batteries, brother. I mean, juice is another word for charge. Anyways, Cherished, reposition. Sure, bro, sure. I'm just
All
a
right,
chill
bro.
dude. Whatever you say, dog. All right. Cherish, dropping to the low ground, trying to win this 1v1. Apparently, they only need one more seed to get their first point on board, but you could say the same for both teams. And this is going to be interesting. Do you rush to get one last seed planted in that receptacle, or do you try to steal the other team's seeds? What's the play here?
It all depends on where you are. And Pollock, he's going to answer that by saying, we're going to put one in, Eli. We're going to go right for it, but we got to get it now because on the other side, Chill Dudes might be lining one up. And just in the nick of time, Pollock puts in the third seed to tie things up at 1.
Okay. 1-1. Chill Dudes feeling the pressure here. Renegade going to be deep in the Chill Dudes base for now. Cherished rotating through the backside of the base himself. Gonna hunt down Haynes, and Common's here to clean up the fight, but still a messy scene over here in the back of this base. There's not really many seeds getting moved around here on this third cycle, though.
Ooh, I like the forge geometry there. Good execution by the forgers who created this beautiful map. Cave, an ability for the players to kind of sideswipe their way back up to the high ground as Abbacy has a couple of back shots into Cherish to toss the seed away. Cherish wraps back around into the waiting reticle of Abbacy. Easy slay for him. He has an opportunity to steal one. There is one in for Pure Emerald.
Ooh.
He says, why didn't I steal 2, Mikowski? Juggling like a clown at the carnival. Has 2, and they're already in the base.
How do you just say these things with a straight face, man? Like, I can't even follow up with half of the things you say. All right, he's got this. That was pretty cool, though. Juggling both seeds on the way back. That's quite efficient in the moment there. Abbacy trying to find his receptacle. Has found it, but has to get through Renegade before they can plant this one.
Thought he had the frag. That's why we saw the spiker go into the ground. Nonetheless, the seeds will go into the ground for a 2-1 lead. 2-1 is the series lead for Pure Emerald, though, so Chill Dudes need one more. Remember, XD looked like they were about to finish to a game 5, but we saw a ferocious comeback from Dead Inside, or Dark Inside, as Druck now has the seed, inching it towards his receptacle, trying to stop Abbacy from stealing one, and he does just that.
I mean, this is so interesting. There's a lot of game time with no fighting and just players looking for seeds to plant and take it back to their base. I mean, at the stage that you already have 2 in the zone, like, you don't even necessarily need to fight sometimes. If you can just find a sneaky route to sneak one back. Right now, though, it's Pure Emerald with the only seed in their receptacle. Now make it 2. Only need one more to tie up the game.
Here we go. At this point, Chill Dudes don't really have enough. I think this is like a King of the Hill, Eli. You start playing for next. Numbers dwindling for Chill Dudes, and if they're not set up for the next seed deposit that will occur here in the next 10 seconds, this could be a run here from Pure Emerald. So let's see if the strategy was. GG go next. Super CC setting up on the high side. Gets this. Oh my God, gets the kill. But Cherish finds a way to find the spike trade. And now the seeds have been restocked. Who's going to get the early edge? Who's going to score first? Common is already working towards one.
I was working towards one, but 2 go down, including Common, so that seed will not find its spot in the base. Super CC trying to keep the seed alive while juggling this fight here. Loses his target, though. Like, Druck took a sneaky route through the back of the base here. And Super CC cannot comfortably put this in just yet. Now, gonna go ahead and put it in. It looks like all the while, Pure Emerald able to land one as well, and Druck might just steal that one right back.
3 dead for Chill Dudes, and Druck bagging the depository and stealing the hearts, souls, and seeds of Chill Dudes. And look at this. Starts to toss these seeds. He's going to actually toss it off the map. So resource seed depleted. He'll go down, but man, I like that cheeky heads-up strategy that we just saw from Druck. Man, that was nice.
Yeah, he threw 2 seeds to the center of the map. There's one left in the other team's base. Recognize he doesn't have the time to get that one to the center. A lot better of just chucking it off the map. Talik gonna try to plant this one in. They just need one more to seal the series. It looks like Abasy's trying to stop that, but multiple players defending the receptacle. They just need one more.
Man, there's got to be some kind of curse on scoring 2 first in this game mode, as that'll be 2 games in a row potentially. Hold on though, chill dudes. Do have a little bit of life. Do have 1 seed. And now trying to will them back into it, but Pure Emerald are just too strong, planting the seeds as they'll take this series 3-1.
There you go, Pure Emerald going to the finals, the winners finals, up against Dark. I was going to say Dark Inside, Dead Inside, Dark Inside, both the same team. They've been waiting for a while there. Congrats to Pure Emerald for moving forward. Chill dudes, you'll have to chill out in the bottom bracket for now. I think we all agree that Stockpile has potential to be an HCS potentially competitive event. At least I like it. But the question is, what has to be tweaked in order for this game mode to even be viable?
I mean,
Eli.
I think that there has to be some type of guarantee of where they respawn. I don't really understand all the mechanics, I'll be honest. It's like after a point is scored, do they all always reset to the same spots, or is there like a RNG mechanic that they could respawn to a number of different spots? That I'm not sure, so I'd have to do some testing on it. This is certainly my least studied game mode, so I can't say for sure, but I mean, it feels like the strategy could evolve to be extremely dynamic. Like I said, there's a lot of different considerations in the mode. Like, do you protect your own spot? Do you aggress the other side? How do you balance the different parts of the map that you choose to activate? And I don't know. It's going to be a game mode that could evolve over time if we keep seeing it.
Yeah. I think an Executioner who's been so helpful with letting us know a lot of the ins and outs of the Forge maps we see says they're always in the same location. So that same thought process, Eli, that takes away the RNG that nobody wants in competitive. And the only other thing to note to answer Ali's question, they would need to be on symmetrical maps. That way the 2 bases were exactly on the same point on the map. If you just flipped it in half like a napkin, they'd be stacked over each other. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for me and Eli today. If I'm wrong, let me know, Louie, in the ear. But if not, Ali, it's been a pleasure. It is such an advancement to the content and the broadcast when we have you on as the host. It's just allows me and Eli to do what we do best, which is act a fool and cast. So shout out to Ali, shout out to Callus Observing, shout out to Louie, and shout out to our next casters, which I think will be me and Eli. So yeah, I'm gonna throw back to Ali, who's way better at this than me.
Well, thank you so much, though, for letting me know how you feel about me being here.
I take it all back.
We still got you one more time for another series, at least, that we know of. Well, I love being here with you guys too, so thank you for making my job. I'll wait till we leave later. All right, winners finals, Pure Emerald versus Dark Inside will be our next matchup. And before we get ready to jump on a break, I would love to get you guys' thoughts on this matchup. It's a winners finals, Pure Emerald. We got Renegade on that squad, the rest of Pure, and then we have Dark Inside, who have been on, I was gonna say the up and coming, or like they've been on an uptrend on. Not just on HCS, but they've been on a streak here on the Forge Hub tournament too. They're looking good.
Yeah, I mean,
both
these teams, looking very good. Dark Inside, I guess, seem like they're the most likely to be a real roster since they were the same as they were last season. But I mean, we all know Hurricane Piper is gonna mess up everyone's thoughts. So who knows how things ultimately shake out. And Pure Emerald, I mean, it's just, these guys have won like every Forge tournament, and now they've got Renegade on the team as well. It's going to be hard to beat these guys.
Yeah, for those asking, Dark Inside, they have on board Piggy, Ezo, and Descendant. All right, everybody, we're going to get ready for that winners final matchup. We'll see you guys after this break.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. And all my love has is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. If all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Triple kill. Double kill.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes.
Double kill.
Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Hey, but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And the night wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight.
Double kill.
When I can't see straight.
Double kill.
I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. The memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get go. hard to break it. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy. Takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is more than this. Makes me forget all the pain. And I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Double kill.
And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on fire. It's something that I do. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on fire. It's something that I do. And I can't see straight.
Double kill.
And I can't see straight.
Enemy captured your flag. Double kill. Triple kill.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed. And you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Double kill.
And I know it's just what I get. Turning the TV on with all that's going on.
Double kill.
Stand by me, tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew started to fall right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Get a ride out of town to the lake and play a favorite song, and we can get along. Oh, we can dance through 100 earthquakes. And when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah. Stand by me, tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew started to fall right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you.
Double kill.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one
Double kill.
who keeps me moving on.
of me too.
I still think of you.
I still think of you.
Snipe. Double kill. Snipe.
I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know?
Killing frenzy.
I've been calling these skies a dark shade brighter rain. When you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old
Double
tattoo.
kill.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
I still think of you.
Double kill.
I still think of you. I still think of you. Stuck on me like an old tattoo.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Double kill. Double kill.
I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
Triple kill. Overkill.
So far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to
Double
numb
kill.
all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face though. You saw the mystery once again.
Triple kill.
I know we had this conversation. So don't you
Overkill.
know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wish you come over and say hi, save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone? We can't do a thing about it. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on me.
Overkill.
Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Hello, welcome back to the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament, and we're already in the winners finals where we have Pure Emerald and Dead Inside facing off in this first map, a bygone CTF flag.
Well, I don't think bygones will be bygones in this series. I expect some bad blood to brew as Dark Inside, they're you could argue, David for the Goliath that is Pure Emerald. Pure have just run these Forge Hub tourneys, and now with Renegade as their fourth Eli, they've somehow gotten even better.
I mean, somehow is a crazy word to add into that sentence, because I'm pretty sure Renegade has made almost every roster he's ever joined better. But I think it's no surprise they find themselves in the grand finals. Like we said, 3 of these players have won almost every Forge Hub tournament, and then they added one of the best in the entire world to the roster. Dark Inside have their work cut out for them. I tell you what, though, last time they were on this map against Predevinator squad, they were looking pretty good and starting to figure things out. Can they do so against the likes of Pure, though? We'll have to see.
Love this map. Love the shots there from Renegade. The Forerunner structure combined with some shrubbery and some foliage all throughout, some plants. I just love when something looks completely unnatural. It's like a pattern break, right? Like you expect it to all just be cold glass and Forerunner structures, but there's, you know, there's some green. There's it's like Central Park in New York City. Struck going for a little bit of a run, like you might see some of the residents of those communities around the park. As he's got a flag out, 75% towards a reset though, as he's got it back in his hands, continuing on his way. Cherished and the rest of the crew trying to create a wall for him to get through, and he does. Wow, what a great opening start to this series in this game from Pure Emerald. That was perfectly executed.
Yeah, they're certainly looking like they got some reps on the map as well. It might have been off stream, but these guys know how to get around this map. Iggy, though, has a flag on the move while 2 are dead on the side of Pure. This is looking pretty good for them to tie this up. Descendant does fall, however, one less bodyguard for Iggy to count on as he makes his way across the map. Envor back into the action, though, and Talik, this guy is so difficult to play against, man. You saw the movement on that play there and the repulse to keep himself alive from the frag grenade. Perfect timing, but Piggy was able to find their way back and tie this one up.
Tied up at 1, and if you add 1 and 1 together, Eli, you know what that gets you?
2, I think.
A level 2 hype train, baby, which is what I'm seeing in the chat. So I'm gonna add my 3-1. Don't have time to type anything. I usually like to put a nice little message in there for LVT, but I'm just going to pop another sub in there to keep the hype train rolling. 77% towards level 3, and it looks like we may have just gotten there. I'll keep my eyes on the chat, but we got gameplay in front of us. We got to tend to. Renegade, got to play right in front of him. That's Envoy. Takes him down with the fist. 9:30 left in the match, and we're tied at 1. Uh-oh, Renegade's building up another little Jeff Steitzer multi-kill announcement as he gets the double kill, pushing into the base. Envoy's there. Can't take him down. Oh, but Tactical Tyler knocks down a 5-bomb, all gifted. And then we got Why Not? Why Not be subbing? He says with the 38. Thank you, guys.
Love the play there, and looking forward to hearing Tony back on the cast. Been too long since I heard that sultry voice of his. Oh my God, the things
Energy.
I would do. Anyways, Piggy and Envoy though, last 2 players alive right now for Dark Inside. They're facing some heavy aggression from Pure Emerald, but yes, shout out to Tactical Tyler for that 5-bomb. A little bit of a kill-tacular, a subtacular, if you will.
Gift-tacular.
Hey.
As Tyler drops his first 5 in the stream. Appreciate you, dude. And thank you. I'm not sure where we got in the hype train at that point. Got to be a little bit further. As neither team has been able to inch further on the map. It's been a highly contested battle at this point. Drug, not known for falling off the map in HCS, but with these new maps he's not as familiar with, might just take an errant fall to the drink below as he does just that. And we do have a little bit of a tie, so not sure. We'll have to wait official word from the admins. Did not see a player drop out. Did not notice anything out of the ordinary outside of a great game 1 that was tied 1-1 when we last saw the action. So we'll get back to it here as soon as we can and keep you guys updated on what the word is.
Look like a crash of some variety, but shout out to Active with 2 E's, 39-month Prime sub. Thank you, Tim. Looking forward to your cast as well. The dynamic duo coming on after this, but yeah, not sure what happened. I don't see any gray names missing from this lobby, so unless they rejoined super fast, not sure what the issue was. Maybe recognizing the settings were incorrect, but with the 1-1 tie, I'm assuming it's going to be a full reset.
I'm like, where's Executioner? Because he'd like be like, oh, well, actually, the players had a fern spawn in the wrong location, so we had to restart things there. I'm only teasing. I'm only having fun. As we take a look at our series layout, boy, oh boy, oh boy, Eli, we haven't seen high power yet, which would be a returning map. That's kind of been the theme here. Again, it's take yourself back, little flashback to 2006-07 when Halo 2 dropped a disc. Had a map pack on it, had 7 maps that you could play, and I feel like we got about 7 new maps here for you from the Forge Hub community. So this has been a great day. It's the Forge Hub 5K Map Pack Edition coverage provided by LVT Halo, like you guys have become accustomed to. There's a look at all the maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, 8 maps, and 7 of them are brand new. So I guess, wow. Well, we're Allie once again, just pulling at straws here, and we ended up pulling out the best one, like the steel ones, like that, like they're like not plastic or whatever, and they're not paper, so they don't like dwindle away and like keep the drink cool and stuff. But anyways, it's been a great day so far. Affinity Forge Flood themed map. Bygone, which we were just on. Cave. Oh man, Cave had that Renegade overkill. You can check that out on LVT Halo's Twitter page. Conduit, reminiscent of the Cairo Station, I want to say. I'm pulling from memory. Yeah. Oh wow, I pulled that out of my ass. Cairo Station from Halo 2, very reminiscent of that campaign mission from Halo 2. High Gear, which is a reimagination of High Ground, made into a symmetrical CTF map. Love that. Kinyozi, which is New Mombasa, I want to say Outskirts, and Metropolis would be the 2 Halo 2 campaign missions that I most associate with it. Also kind of reminds me of Bazaar from Halo Infinite's multiplayer, Season 1. You've got Overlord rounding things out, which, what do you know, Renegade did another overkill on. And Remnant as well, which is a returning map. So 6 out of the 8 are brand new. And Remnant plays really well for Stockpile. So, again, a huge shout out to all the Forgers. Lahant, bullet to the head. We got Harvey, Danzama, Starkey, Hates, the Frenchies, Galaxtivity, War, Paimon, Returners, Squally, another returner. Perseus, our first time seeing Cave. Great job, dude. Arter Bloodshot, first time seeing him in a Forge Hub tournament, but definitely not our first time seeing him mixing and mingling in the Forge community. And then we got Who's Blaze and the Frenchies as well with their creation of Affinity. Eli, any high level thoughts, or Ali, any high level thoughts as we await the players to get back into the lobby?
I got one thing I think needs to happen. We're starting on Bygone, and this map has, as you guys can see on the icon, a light bridge, right? Like an iconic Halo light bridge. I need someone to DM these players and tell them that they can turn this light bridge on and off to strategically, change the way the map plays. Hopefully they know it, but I think it would be interesting if these two higher level squads are able to use that to their advantage.
So you're the one that leaks all the Halo rosters, huh?
Huh? What? No.
Yeah.
I mean,
because if you leak the Easter egg, clearly you're leaking the roster.
That's not the Easter egg. That's not the Easter egg. I don't know what the Easter egg is.
It's literally the mechanic of the map, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh,
it's the mechanic.
Max,
sorry.
I was
sorry. My eyes. I was only half paying attention because my eyes were diverted to this hype train that we're on. I have a good excuse.
Ooh, here it is.
Here we go.
That was a light bridge, by the way, guys, in case you didn't see that there's light and then it's a bridge and then you can cross it and hopefully not fall. I still don't know where those fusion coils, I think it's fusion coil. He said it to me in Spanish, so I had to translate. I'm like, I think that's a fusion coil. That's how you turn it on and off. But if Arthur's in the chat, please confirm. As for the Easter egg, I don't know. Somebody please find it. I tried to get him to tell me, but yeah, it's a secret. He didn't want to tell me.
Well, some secrets are left best undiscovered. We've had a lot of fun getting eyes on some of these new maps. We are now loading back in. I assume, guys, that we'll still have that 1-1 tie that we had before we had a little bit of a reset. Shout out to Hopperator NA with the 2-month resub. Love to see that. Gifting a sub as well to Executioner. Gifting a sub to Ivan. So a couple of gifted subs there. And then a 5-bomb from Anonymous. So thank you guys so much. We are on our way to a level 6 at this point. Last time I looked, it was level 2. So yeah, 90% to a level 6 as we are into game number 1. Piggy dropping that resource off the map. Smart job taking the power weapon and saying, if I can't use it, neither can you.
Yeah, shout out to Mikowski with the mind-bending, time-wasting monologue there. Fills time better than just about anyone in the reset situation. One of the best to ever do it. We got Talik here, though, now that I'm allowed to speak. He's got the rockets, and I like this little corridor here. It reminds me of Construct. It literally is taken out of Construct map on the outskirts of the map. But yeah, Renegade looking like he's a little bit irritated with Piggy throwing that snipe off the map. Let's see what he can do from this side, though.
Everyone gets tired by the monologue until it's time to fill and a player resets. I was born for Halo. As Renegade pops a frag grenade out. Cross map shots onto Piggy. My God, Renegade. Oh, did you see the angle he had there? He knew he could slide out and look right for his finish, knowing that Piggy had a very, very difficult sliver of an opportunity to continue to hit shots. Now he's working his way through, playing aggressively despite having the low ground to send it. You can get it. Envor, you can get it. He's probably thinking to himself, where's Piggy? Ah, Piggy's dead. So Renegade has every reason to move up on the map, but before doing so, he grabs a little bit of repulsor. Might just combine that with stickies. We've seen Renegade. We called that the Renegade at one point. Remember in Season 3, Eli? Renegade with the sticky repulsor combination. Got a frag in his back pocket, and now a flag in his foresight.
Yeah, he's been, interestingly, the most aggressive flag runner we've seen watching this team. I feel like it's more often than not Renegade the one pulling the flag. He's just so confidently moving from one side of the map to the other that he's just more often best positioned to grab the flag as those slays come through. But in this case, Darkenside going to be able to weather the storm, stop that one from progressing across the map, and kind of back to a square one situation. Ezo in a very tricky position around that tree at the bottom platform of the map, but neither team really getting significant progress on the map so far.
Sentinel Beam could give you some progress, as we know that is that's a burner, a ripper, a shredder of damage. As Ezo with that kinetic DMR, smart to use on a low shield opponent, then full shield opponent. He gets the The Shredder. A little bit of an explosive ordnance, I think, helped take him down, but you can see how quickly that Sentinel beam shreds shields as we now hop on board here with Piggy. Trying to stay alive. Difficult spot. Called out. Seemingly all 4 players looking at him, but no, momentarily sneaks away. And now regroups here with Ezo. Has to watch out for Talik, though. Encroaching on his position. Shots into his right. Talik's going to go down. All the while, Piggy staying alive. Oh, Renegade! You had to think that might be coming. Ezo goes down, and that domino is what left Piggy unprotected. And now Renegade has just about a full bit of snipe to work with. What can he do?
Oh, 9-minute mark passes. You better be paying attention to that icon that represents the sniper rifle, because if Renegade's in the lobby, it probably disappeared. And you probably need to figure out where he is. Looks like Envor applying some pressure from the lifts. Renegade does not care, even while one shot does poke back out. Hits the body shot, but ultimately Envor gets back with his shields. Cherish now trying to play defense with one bullet a snipe, and barely saves his own life there. Had to imagine a couple more frames and Ezo would have found that melee, but still neither team really getting any progress. Looks like QT has respawned the 8-minute mark, but I don't think these players are going to be putting their life on the line for that. Might not be as important of a pickup as some of the other items on the map.
Renegade with a flag pull on the other side, dark side. Have a flag out. It's Piggy with it in his hands. Renegade's been very active objectively, Eli, despite a couple of montage maker moments. Renegade's really even more so than not to say that he doesn't play any objective on his team phase, at least what was phase in season 3, but he seems to be really going for more objective than I'm used to seeing from him. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of the way this Pure Emerald roster plays. Like the other 3 players, Drug, Talik, Cherish, they're very much a move forward together, apply pressure, be in the right spot to pull the flag as another form of pressure as well. It's just kind of the way they play. Whereas I think the phase roster he was on, look at the repulses his own flag off the map to force the return. Big brain play that we don't see very often because there's not many maps. I mean, Argyle is kind of the only one flag map that we see that you can even do that. So love the heads up play there.
That was sick. That had me oohing and on when I started to kind of assume what he was trying to do, and he came through. I think he was like, can I repulse it? And he saw it kind of extend out a yard, and then thought, oh, if I angle myself a little bit further down, can I get a little bit more lift underneath it? And yes, all like exploratory, experimental with that repulsor, gets a cheeky reset and keeps things tied at 0.
Very interesting plays on both sides. Looks like Pure kind of trapped in their base, and Renegade's weak. I think they're going to push off of this. Talik's going to be able to extend out with the lift, though. And even though Dark Inside seemingly had the team trapped, and Envor with a great grenade, by the way, still Pure, though, the rest of Pure are able to play out and kind of mitigate the damage. That was starting to look like a difficult position for Pure, but they just played so well out of it. Unfortunately, Cherished is learning that the floor does not extend that far, and he's gonna fall to his death.
He did a grapple hook there. Not sure if there is one on this map. We know there's a QT, we know there's a repulsor, and I think a thrust, but we learn as we go. Oh my god, Ezo. Some reversed shots there. He's alive here. The fulcrum point of the map. This is interesting. He's gonna go down, take down his opponent. He can QT back to guarantee safety, which he's done here. And Renegade, you can see that glint. He's staring at Ezo, but you can't shoot through that like Descendant tried earlier. Oh, they were waiting and baiting that portal. That's something the young gun will learn from there. Ezo, a little too predictable, and now Renegade and the rest of Pure Emerald are starting to push up and off of that initial break.
Yeah, wow. Renegade now with 5 snipe bullets, wants to find this first cap for his squad some way, somehow. Gonna rotate over here to this snipe side, finds the shot on Ezo through a sliver of visibility. They should probably mobilize off of that. Looks like Envor is, oh, Piggy finds it, or gets his head ripped off by a crazy angle. Renegade trying to add to the montage reel he's already started today.
I want him to 360 off of this. Oh, yeah. Or he's just gonna play, but he's gonna. That's why he's a Halo pro, and I'm a montage kid. Takes the easy shot on to Descendant.
That shot.
There's no flag for you.
That shot looks like it's like a kid trying to steal a cookie and you just like slap him on the wrist. Like that's what that snipe is from, like Descendant trying to steal the flag and he's just, no, stop. Just headshots him immediately. What are you doing with that?
That's a great visual. I entirely see that as well. Now, rocket shouldn't connect. It doesn't. And I don't know if it even did damage onto Piggy. Piggy's one shot. Yeah, I'm not sure what took him down to one. Nonetheless, he's now down and out as Talik and the rest of Pure are deep inside the base of Dark Inside, as they now have a flag out, running it out their outside. And Ezzo off of spawn, trying to defend his turf. Eli, we're in the end game. Less than 4 minutes to go in a 12-minute game. That mathematically means we are in the end game, and nobody's scored just yet. This could be a 1-point finish.
You get nervous whenever you start doing math, Hunter. I'm glad it's over, but here we go. You are correct. The end game is here. And Descendant with the opening double kill here is going to keep Ezzo alive. That's a huge swing in their favor. They would like this to not trend into overtime. And look at this. They've got presence across the right, the left, the center of the Pure base. Descendant pushing through to the left side, gets some damage and a melee down for the KO. The defense has just been so powerful from Pure throughout this entire game. Dark Inside unable to turn this offensive pressure into any kind of objective coverage.
Envor trying to spur some offense here, but he's got a first take down two, but he's going to go down on each side. It's an even 2v2. Flag should get reset by Talik, and he knows it's far enough on the reset where he can extend up off the map. Let time reset things, and all the while he's taking up more space. This is a veteran play here from Talik, and it might just give him the next snipe. Envor on the big tree, big stump, trying to stay alive. I think there's a sniper there. Yep, and Talik has found it. So all good fundamentals lead to good things, like a power weapon in your hands.
Okay, 2 minutes remaining. Looks like Talik just trying to find a target to walk into his reticle, but nobody is going to. Finally, Envor does, but just a body shot. Finds one on a Piggy, though, and able to clean that one up. Descendant's got to watch himself. This aggression, though, he almost takes out Talik, but finally, Druk is going to clean that up. Renegade's got the rockets. This is starting to look bad right now for Dark Inside.
Dead. Oh my God! Renegade not only one-handed quick flicks the rockets, but somehow doesn't go down despite shooting a rocket into the ground just below his own feet. I mean, that's one of those plays you're thinking, oh, it's just a rocket kill, Mac. Like, everybody could have done that. Nah, you and I and everybody else in matchmaking is blowing themselves up. Talik now taking faces, and Dark Inside, my God, despite all going down like that, they've taken 2 down. This is not a guaranteed run here. Druk still has a lot of work left to do.
A lot of work indeed, and he's going to trade out with Envor, though. Cherish is going to be able to rally this flag. Talik finding a KO as well, and I like this Cherish double back just to get the extra KO so before he can move this flag. While one shot, though, is going to wisely wait for his shields. And there's a lot of pressure coming in from across the map, but look at the pressure fighting back.
Oh, that's
Druk.
it.
Yeah, just pushing them back, and this flag will go home.
And it is. Unless we see at last second. I'm not going to hold my breath. I've seen crazier in Halo and on LVT, but it was brewing to a 1-point finish, Eli, and I think we're going to get just that. 30 seconds left on the clock here as Pure Emerald have taken a 1-point lead. Look at Renegade. Cheeky. He's like a spider on the wall, watching, waiting, and now sticking his fangs into 2.
Yeah, how he gets away with 2 kills there. That's got to hurt for Dark Inside. They do have the flag out. Talik's got hit one of his own, though. That's the problem here is they were forced into this position. I like this flag route. Just go straight through the bottom. It's actually a lot of coverage down here until they get.
Wow.
Yeah, look how quickly
It's protected. It's fast.
into safety. That's
it's
insane.
optimal. And that's it. It's optimal enough to end the game 1-0. And in that situation, Eli, as we all know, a standoff will always benefit the team up 1. Great heads-up play there by Talik to pull it and end it at 1.
You know, I would have stopped that second flag cap if
What's
they
that?
turned off the bridges.
Duh.
Hello.
Noobs.
Oh, come on, guys. Turn off the light bridge. Wow, that was the first like standstill CTF we've seen today. It was the most evenly matched But was it the map? Was it the player skill, the play style? What made this map become such a standstill here on this CTF, and what got them that first flag score on Pure Emerald side? If you can go over it.
I mean, it was really sandbox, I think, was the difference. Was like, yeah, we saw lots of sandbox throughout the game, but it wasn't until that last cap that the pressure came in from Pure, holding the rockets, holding the sniper, because the defense was frankly incredible for both sides here. It wasn't until one side had a massive advantage as far as the fight went that they could actually get one home. And this was a great play by Druck, utilizing the repulsor to send the flag off the map in a situation that could have been Arkanside's first capture. I mean, heads up plays across the board, and good capitalization from Pure in the in-game.
Cassie, any highlight plays that you would like to go over in this highlight?
Anything Renegade's doing, right?
Everything.
Yeah, just everything Renegade did. Now, I really like Tolic. There was anything Renegade's doing. Yeah, just that.
Yeah, no words needed.
Yeah, I thought Tolic had a smart play. Oh, what do you know? Another Renegade snipe. But I thought Tolic had a really smart play. Like he earned the snipe here just below where Renegade was. And sometimes I like just seeing like good fundamentals, good plays, lead to good things. But I thought Tolic had a good game. And Cherish is, Cherish is looking like the Cherish we're used to seeing on Pure, and so too is Druck. I mean, so too is Tolic. It's just you get a little boost with Renegade. This was just so impressive to me. Like how quarter shields, no shields. Like what is Renegade sensitivity? Did we ask him on the Title Leader podcast, Eli? Because I need to go back and like fast forward to that point in the video and find out exactly what his settings are, because that's optimal turn potential on the onboard, and he stays alive all while doing it. That was nuts.
I want to say he's on like 477 maybe. Yeah, go ahead.
What I love about this map is that we have both rockets and sniper and camo, and it feels like one of those older. I just recall Halo 3, the Pit. It has snipers, rockets, and you fight for that power up as well. It just felt really nice, and I don't know, out of all the maps we've seen today, this one feels to me more like the one that I would pick to try out for competitive HCF.
I think to your point too, like the map is sort of set up for a stalemate. Like it's even, it's symmetrical, it's sort of like a wall of death. Reminds me of it, like a metal concert. Like you're just bound to just have battles at the 50-yard line that even if you win one, you're so weak afterwards, you'll lose it shortly after. I know that Tolic didn't score by taking the low ground, but I think Tolic found something there at the end, Eli, when he went low with it. And again, it almost lends itself to the Forge design, in that it's like, okay, wow, this looks like a route, right? Like this looks like it was designed with the Forge in mind, to where it's almost like, yeah, you'd think going low onto the bridge wouldn't be the best play, but it actually was. So these players are figuring it out as the day progresses along, and so are we.
I mean, they're figuring that out, but like Ali said, if they just figured out they can turn that bridge off, that's no longer a route. So I think as time progresses, if they get more reps on these maps, we'll see that strategy evolve, and maybe they'll start to shut down, some of the opportunities for flag runs, and then they'll be forced to take the flag through the outskirts in a bit more dangerous territory. So yeah, it's very cool to see these maps that have kind of interactive design elements to them, where the structure of the map and flow of the map can change based on player control.
Well, Pure Emerald takes that first game on Bygone, but what will it be on game number 2? I believe our next one is Overlord Slayer. I know we have it on screen right now, but we had something else. We had Slayer Kinyozi. I think the players have agreed to play this map instead, and I wonder why. What in Overlord did they like that they prefer to play this one instead? I'd like to know.
It's a big mistake for Darkinside, because Renegade started off the last game to Slayer on Overlord with an overkill. So it's in the name, it's in the game, and it's what we've become accustomed to from Renegade. I'm getting confirmation from chat. 467 is the settings for Renegade. Not surprised that he kind of cranks up the acceleration and the little bit above default sensitivity, because man, he's not too quick to where it looks like Descendant levels, because I think Descendant plays on a very high sensitivity. But man, yeah, Renegade just looks fast enough to still have control of it, and wrap around a 180 for a rocket kill like we saw there.
Yeah, interesting GA here to go to Overlord instead of Kinyozi. I think maybe the players just, like I said, Kinyozi feels more like a fast-paced Call of Duty style map, like lots of corridors and alleyways, and there's less room for team shooting. Maybe favoring Overlord having a bit more space to work with in their different rooms. So I don't know. Interesting that they are preferring this map instead.
All right, so Dark Inside versus Pure. This is a Slayer. This is a Slayer. Could this be another close game between these two teams?
I think so. I mean, both teams are playing very well. There's also a chance that this is a blowout on either side, to be honest. Like if one team just gets some momentum going and refuses to relinquish it, they could run away with it. But I do think these two teams are just going to be pretty close and down to the end. Probably like a 3 to 5 kill difference in the end game.
And it looks like we are loading into Overlord Slayer. Let's find out why this map was picked and who's going to take the win on this one.
I think just overall, you know, just riffing here with y'all, having some fun. Just a couple chill dudes and dudettes talking about Halo. I think these next two maps, guys, really show that you can have gray Forge maps that are really fun. It's about the accenting colors. Because if you think about it, accenting colors up against gray, they really pop, right? Even like a dark blue almost has like a lightness to it in the sense that it really pops against the gray palette beneath it. So, and then you can see the caution tape on Conduit. That really pops up against the gray and the red lights. There's green lights, right? So I think it just goes to show, like a lesson to the wise, that you can have gray base palette Forge maps that are HCS viable. You just add a little accents there, like the vents on the bridge there, and what we're about to see here. So I don't know. Isn't that kind of interesting, Eli, that we get these gray maps and no one in chat once has complained like, oh, another gray Forge map? I haven't seen that once.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not super passionate about feeling colors are that important, but I think it fits the aesthetic of the map and what the Forger was going for. It fits the theme of a intergalactic space traveling ship warehouse, whatever the hell this is. But I don't know. It looks good to me. That's all I care about.
Facts, brother, and it looks good. Excuse me, and it plays good too. Hungry hiccups on display here. We'll get some food soon. Tony was talking about getting me chicken bacon ranch from Jersey Mike's. Do you know how much I would love to sit down with Tony and eat a Jersey chicken bake with him? Anyways, Talik and Pure up 7-4 here off the start. No renegade overkill. What gives, man? Where's that? Only a 1-1-1 to start here early. God, I love that little drop down into that little tiny little room. You got a repulsor there to use, and now Druck has it in his back pocket.
Okay,
Double jump.
We know how dangerous he is with it. Does send Ezo back, but bites off a bit more than he can chew. And there's another one spawned already. Does it feel like this repulse spawns every 10 seconds? Because
yeah,
I don't know if that was a different one or the same pad, but they certainly both picked up a repulse in the same looking room in very short succession. Is there two of those?
I'm okay with it. I'm okay. I actually think, like, I'm not like Halo 5 Mikowski. I'm not like Tools where I'm like, oh, you should start with equipment and have thrust at all times. No, I think there should be some variance, but I really wouldn't be upset if like HCS had 30-second timers on, equipment that was available on the map. I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah, I mean, 10 seconds is especially for the most broken equipment in the game, in my opinion, but I don't know. It's interesting to see. There's certainly no shortage of equipment on this map. Piggy's got the OS and 2 charges of the thrust pack. We're now going to push through. Looking for the repulse down here. It's not back up. So yeah, it looks like there is one of these rooms on both sides. So I am assuming there's actually 2 repulse spawns and it just looked like the same one.
Here we go. Piggy and Cherish in a cheeky 1v1. You can see Piggy trying to reposition to a little side attack on a Cherish, but his teammate cleans him up instead. So Piggy will head back to the location where he initially engaged in that gunfight. Ezo struck down. Envor looking to clean up on Druck. Requires a 360 medal to chase that scrappy guy down. As Druck, routinely known for playing fast aggressive. He's a tough play. as this one's been all deadlocked. This one's been notched up throughout the entirety of the early goings of this one. Still tied. 15 all, now 16. 17, 16. All right, as soon as I start trying to talk about the scoreboard, it starts running up on me as Pure Emerald take a slight lead.
There's so many fights on this map where you start high ground, then you have to drop low ground to get your shields, and you're in an awkward position, open to get bailed out by a teammate. I don't know. The fighting has really intrigued me on this map. It's really hard to like finish a fight from high ground all the way through and through. Most of the time, it's lots of verticality going up and down in the fight, finding your way back up, maybe grabbing the repulsor to repulse back up. I've been loving what I'm watching, but these teams are interestingly playing around the verticality. Like, you don't often see a top team all at the low ground like we just saw, but they're now quickly getting into position to contest this over shield, which is coming up in 3 seconds. And Renegade gonna get caught out by Ezo, and he gets forced back to low ground. Darkenside probably have better positioning for this now.
21, 19. Pure Emerald still up 2 after a couple of slays go out. Renegade gonna reach out and try to extend for the OS, but Descendant shuts him down. And I do believe that the overshield dropped down out of the hands, onto the floor. Renegade as Piggy is taken down. And despite Renegade losing it and Descending earning the slay, you could argue earning the overshield, it's Druck with it instead.
Okay, Druck with the OS. Pushing through. They now have a 5-kill lead out of nowhere as 4 go down for Darkenside at the same time. They get a 6-kill lead. Ezo and Descendant first spawners. They've been spotted and spam pinged by Cherish. He's letting his team know, hey, that is where we need to be looking right now. Now the forces of Pure are going to try to surround the spawners of Darkenside, not allow them to get out. Ezo will find trade onto Talik. Renegade gets spotted as well. Cherish has his back, and so interesting the way these teams are playing. Renegade refusing to back down. Then Emerald starting to run away with this now.
Druck. Grenade takes him down. That's a much needed slay there from Darkenside. They can ill afford to give up any more slays, because then, as you know, we talk about all the time, you start trickling into double and now triple possession territory where you need 3 team wipes to give yourself a chance in the end game. That's too flawless a Halo with too little time left in the game. Is Envor trying to make something out of it. Takes down Druck. Okay, here we go. Keep it within 7. And then try to get it to within 4 as we head into the 40s. That's always my rallying cry for Slayers. Let's see if Darkenside can answer the bell.
Okay, Envor getting tricky positioning here to contest this overshield. Is not interested in grabbing it himself. Instead wants to open up the opportunity for a teammate to grab it. I think one of them did. Maybe drop down to the low ground afterwards. Okay, Piggy now spotting Renegade, trying to get some good grenades on him, and he does.
Oh,
and look at this. They've come back in a huge way.
Oh, 35. Hey, they've been stuck at 35 for a minute now. So my call to try to get this to within 4 at the 40 mark, they've got it to within 3, and Pure Emerald are still stuck on 35. They're tumbling out of control. Darkenside is on a hell of a tear, and they're only down 2.
Okay, only down 2, but playing against Pure, you're not feeling comfortable with it until you see that victory screen. Look at this. They're still rolling. Druck at the bottom of the conveyor belt. He's going to get taken down. Renegade's spotted out. Piggy almost with the perfect 5-shot, but Renegade should be able to get away and get his shields back here. Yeah, Cherish is here as bodyguard once again, and look how well they turn around and face the pressure of Darkenside, almost using Renegade as bait, knowing that they would chase him down while no shields, and completely turn the situation. They are now rolling back the other way.
10 kills needed. In the next couple of minutes, we'll decide whether this series is deadlocked at 1 or Pure take a runaway to a lead. 4 kills. Still separating these two teams. Pure feel like they've gotten back in control of it. Descendant needs a big win on Renegade, but Renegade combined with the bait and switch from his teammate Cherished, not going to let him have it.
Okay, Talik rotating through the outside. Only 4-kill lead now. This has been swinging back and forth. Cherish, though, with the opening break slay in this engagement is massive. Talik's going to find one as well. Can't quite use the thrust to get back to safety. Send it with the crack shot there. He's been so effective all day long, but can he be effective enough? This next overshield, extremely important. Looks like Piggy will be able to proc it. Wants to finish off Cherished, who is doing a little dance around the corner here and somehow still alive. Takes off some of the OS. And they now are only down by 2.
46, 45. It's only a 1-kill game, and Piggy with that overshield finds a couple of slays that could be crucial in crunch time. Ezo now, oh my god, Cherish goes down, Drunk goes down. It's tied, 46 all. Ezo just trying to stay alive, get around the corner. Good call for a bait and switch here. Druck with great use of the thrust. Able to maintain his life, stay alive. Low ground battles once again as Descendant gets the lead breaking slay. 46-47, and Dark Inside have somehow miraculously stolen the lead.
Both teams playing so carefully now. Descendant in a tricky situation. On 46 slay onto Druck, but 1 kill behind our Pure Emerald. They've tied it up now, 48 all, 49. What's gonna happen
Final
here?
slay needed for Renegade. Oh, but Ezo! The young gun clutches up, but Druck not gonna let him think he's a hot shot for too long, and Pure Emerald will ice up what was a sporadic and scrappy finish to game 2.
Another game in favor of Pure Emerald, but I don't know about you guys. I feel like Dark Inside having this much of a close game against Pure Emerald, who've already won previous Forge events, and I mean, let's be honest, it's a stacked team here for this tournament. Dark Inside is looking really, really good, and they're looking strong for the upcoming season. What are your thoughts on the way they're looking now?
Yeah, I think at this point, and I know I'm curious if Eli will agree with me, but I think at this point, Dark Inside are just trying to jot down some notes on how to play, how to counter, maybe what Pure are doing in the openings of these games. I'm curious if Pure has Trey behind him coaching them, because if so, that's a massive buff. It might explain why they've been just a little bit better edging out their opponents in some of these crucial moments. But yeah, I think for Dark Inside, I think I could absolutely see this as a rematch in the grand final, and Dark Inside righting some of the wrongs they've experienced so far here in the winter final.
Yeah, it's been really impressive to see both of these teams in action. I mean, there's always a level of just understanding that you have to go through on new maps that they've likely not practiced at all. So it's kind of learning the maps themselves, also starting to read what each other are going for, like you said. But it's just a test of communication and skill. And when I think of players like Druck, Talik, Cherished, like I think they're some of the best communicators in the game. They speak very fast. If you ever do a listen in with these guys, it's as few words as necessary to communicate and convey an idea of where a player is, exactly how much shields they have, how many shots are left in the sniper, what spawn they're blocking. It's just so precise. And I think that that's the skill gap. If both teams don't have a lot of experience on the map, who is better at small talking, saying on your right, to your left, on me, I'm wrapping, I'm milking, just little things like that that can tell you how to play in each engagement. I think that's what makes this Pure squad so good, is that small talk factor is so powerful.
Conduit Stockpile is our next matchup. A lot of small talk here for this map, I assume, especially between you two. Stockpile, a map that we've talked about how it could be tweaked to fit into the HCS lineup of game modes. I can't wait to see how these two will take advantage of their experience playing Stockpile, whatever they might have. Pure Emerald has experience with Stockpile because they've competed on Forge Hub before.
Yeah,
All right, here. Oh, go ahead, Eli.
I was just gonna say, I think this is the first time we've seen Stockpile on this map. We saw this map earlier in Slayer, but not Stockpile yet. And this is a pretty big map. These seeds are pretty far away from one another. It feels like both teams have maybe like a freebie seed that's pretty close to their base that they can like count on collecting, but then they're gonna have to go on a bit of an adventure RPG style and collect some items to bring back to their base. Should be a very interesting one, I think.
Yeah, there's also as much abyss below as there is square footage to put your 2 feet on. So keep an eye on that strategy. We've seen, I think it was Druck previously, cheekily tossing some seeds off the map to spoil the plans of the opposition. As Renegade, grapple hook seems, again, with all that abyss below, grapple hook seems like an equipment piece that you gotta have in this game 3.
Okay. It's like Envor.
Yep,
Notice he's gonna die. Just chuck the map or chuck the seed into the abyss. I think you're right. It's going to be more difficult to capture this because it's going to be very easy for someone to run in and chuck the seed off the map. But as I say that, Cherish about to put in the last seed. No, he gets taken down. Envor trying to play spoiler
You can't stress for that. You can't press for that. You got to get that slay.
Envor off the map, though. That's huge for Pure Emerald. But look at this. Piggy using the Shroud is going to be stealing and chucking seeds everywhere. Just spreading his seed all over the place. Clean up after yourself. But wow, that's such a big play there, especially using the Shroud screen to make that play even better.
Yeah, that play, Eli, remind me of in a traditional HCS where a player goes for an oddball or a flag at a time where they need to get a couple more slays. Granted, they don't get burned for it. They do get that first one on the board. But yeah, those 2 slays that happened back to back were fairly easy for Dark Inside to get, and it gave them a glimmer of hope and light to stop them from scoring first. But no matter, Pure Emerald just too damn good at Stockpile. They take 1-0 lead.
Okay, we're starting to see juggle tactics come through. I've noticed the seeds are very heavy, that you cannot throw them very far, which I think is certainly a good design choice. You don't want to be able to just chuck it across the map back to your teammate. And Renegade with a risky jump there. I think we both expected that he might fall off the side, but just very aware of his Spartan's limits with the jumps there. Both teams with a singular seed in the receptacle. We're looking for 2 more apiece. We'll see a few fights break out as they fight for more resources around the map.
I love all the little electrical components on the map. You can see the little keypad there. You got the wires strewn throughout Conduit. Conduit is actually an electrical conduit, is a tube used to protect and route electrical wiring in a building or structure. So electrical conduit may be made of metal, plastic fiber, or fired clay. And most conduits is a rigid but flexible structure used for said purposes. So electricity, the name of the game here in this one. Both teams trying to charge up a potential reverse sweep or a series win.
Thank you, Webster, for the
No, I just my Neuralink AI told me that.
Yeah, that explains why there's so much wrong with your brain, actually. But anyways, Piggy, a little something wrong with his brain. Lost track of how many grapples he had. He's gonna find out what the bottom of the map looks like. Shout out to the forgers that put that together. But yeah, both teams with double seed planted. This is seed point. Who can blast their seed off faster will get the next point.
Hopping on board here with Piggy as he's pushing up along the left side. Has a couple players. Oh, the camo, like the Predator, sneaking away. And oh my God. Oh, he didn't spot him. Oh, Talik. It's not often a player has difficulty finding the camo. There's a little bit of a geometrical jut. Okay, if Talik can make that jump up, that would be sick. He says, you know what? I'm just going to go the other way. It looks like a threat sensor's out as well, but that dissipates just before Talik enters this space. And it looks like he's setting up some type of cheeky strategy. Yes, there it is. That's what I was thinking he was trying to do. He was waiting for that seed to get shot out at a high velocity. Instead goes down.
You're supposed to keep a straight face, brother. All right. Piggy.
I did. I was doing so good. I picked up where you left off as a professional, and then I just...
All right. That's Piggy. So I think what happened there, so I saw earlier Executioner said the seeds will reset automatically if not touched within 30 seconds. So all the while that Talik is trying to do his fancy schmancy jump in the jump montage, he wasted enough time that the seed ended up just going back to its spawn point. So Talik sucks at the game apparently and didn't realize that, and just needed to get that last seed in, but wasted too much time.
Get good, Hunter. Oh man. Oh God, we're having some fun today. As Talik on your screen and going down. 3 go down for Pure Emerald, and Dark Inside had a little bit of trouble shooting their seed, but now they're shooting strong and tied. 1-all.
This map is becoming messy here, and the match is getting, the tension is rising as the seeds are almost planted multiple times here. deliver the power seed to the base, says the AI. Ezzo gonna jump and catch it in midair. Acrobatic in his advancement of this seed. Now, cannot comfortably plant it. It's like he is being blocked by the other team here. And that's some good protection coming out to stop that seed from going in. The protection is strong here on the other side.
Talik, I don't think he can make it back onto the map. That's 5 seconds extra. Not to get real nerdy with it, but smart actually not to shoot a player off the map. Get the kill, right? Get credit for the kill. Maybe pop a pop shot into him on the way down, but let them fall because they're gonna have that animation through the death abyss. And I think that's a little bit of what Dark Inside saw there. They saw an extra 5 seconds where they could keep Talik off the board, and look what happens because of it. I'm not saying it's a direct cause and effect, but hey, man, a couple inches, a couple seconds could be the difference between planting your seed or not.
Double kill.
I can't function, man. All right, Drug. Trying to change the storyline here. Where are the seeds, man? That's what I need to know. Where is the seed?
Spawn. Oh, they're gonna spawn.
Okay, Talik. Envor seems to have stumbled upon some seed in the wild. He collects it, collects the sample. He's trying to escort it back to the lab. He's gonna be met with some opposition here. Renegade says, that is my seed. He's gonna now take it across, gonna chuck it down into the lifts. He gets taken out shortly thereafter.
Please regret giving us an extra series as 3 go down for Pure Emerald. And Dark Inside with a 2-1 lead have regained control in this game 3. A must-have, do-or-die game 3, where if they lose this, they lose that winner bracket token in their back pocket. Ezzo, set up for the ninja! Oh, he overshoots it a little bit.
Sometimes it shoot a little too far and is unable to connect there. And wow, this man is going unseen, sneaking in the night, and is stealing the seeds from the opposition, chucking it down, hopefully into the lift. I think that might have been a perfect throw. Did I just see the seed redirect to his own base?
There's no way you could throw a seed that far.
I mean, this has got some lift on it. There we go. That's gonna go all the way to Piggy. Piggy's gonna pick that up and might find his way back to their base. This could be the game for Dark Inside. There's multiple seeds in the base of Dark Inside, but of course, Pure not gonna make it easy.
6 minutes left, but we might not see all of that as Dark Inside are very close. They already have 1 seed planted, just need 2 more. We get a 3-1 finish. Oh my God, great long-range shots here from Piggy. It looks like he's shooting at 5 meters away. It's about 50 instead. Talik gets some good shots into his suit as well, but Piggy's not able to land the headshot for the perfect 5. But the damage is done nonetheless. And the seeds have been planted, and that will do it. Mercifully so. Dark Inside take game 3.
Wow. That was insane.
I think that's
Elliot,
how you
how'd
play.
you feel about that? Yeah.
Well, I was.
Were you taking notes?
I was definitely paying attention to the game and not to how many times you guys said seeds. Dark Inside finally taking a game against Pure Emerald, and yeah, hopefully we get a game 5 here so we get to see more maps. Mikhails, you got any more thoughts on all of the seeds that were planted in this last stockpile?
All right, and my thoughts are right now, I like having chat up because I feel like I'm connected to the community while we cast, but they're almost more funny than my counterpart, Eli, and I'm just losing it at all the wonderful commentary from the chat as well. So those are my thoughts in the immediate moment.
Eli's
thank
silence.
Thank you, chat. I mean, there was so much seed being sprayed all over that map, like, and they're just relocating it and then collecting it, cleaning it up. You know, it's really impressive what both teams are able to accomplish here. I mean, we're gonna see lots of spawns happen because of all of those planted seeds.
Yeah, it looks like Dark Inside is really good at planting seeds, and we'll see if game number 4 will go their way so that we could reach a game number 5, a Remnant Oddball. Is this in our playlist? We have an oddball game today on Remnant, which I believe is the only map in this rotation in all of the 7 maps that is made for oddball. So this is going to be pretty cool to see. A new game mode on today's tournament.
All right, here we go. A Remnant Oddball for the first time today. This one in a series that could go the distance is another series that could go the distance. The best of 3 to determine if Pure are able to take another win in the winner bracket, or if we have a little bit of a reverse sweep brewing. Eli, which way are you leaning?
I don't know. I feel like this Pure roster might be a little bit too strong when it comes to learning games on the fly. Like I said, I really do feel like it's that communication difference. They're also just extremely accurate as well, able to be very difficult kills in every situation. I do recall us watching this in the last Forge Hub. This game type proved to be difficult to rack up significant oddball time. There are a few spots that you can throw the ball off the map, but the ball where it spawns at the start is very exposed, and I think these teams are going to be playing for the sandbox heavily before they try to extend outwards for it. So we're going to see a lot of fights break out, and I would not be surprised if we see multiple rounds go to the clock winding down, because it's hard to get a lot of consecutive ball time here.
Yeah, look at this. 30 seconds burned into into eternity. And Ezo with the overshield able to make good use out of it. But yeah, man, you need 4 down to feel safe about grabbing that oddball. At least 3. And as we count down the seconds, more and more dwindle away. Who's going to grab this oddball first? We've already seen 60 seconds pass. It's going to be Pure who get it first.
Not up for long enough to get even a second of time on the board, though. Renegade's going to burn through the rest of that snipe ammo. Ezo making himself a difficult target. And Renegade trying to be cheeky here, missing his jump a little bit. Does find his way up the slant here, though, and takes down Ezo. Ball's now moved a little bit closer to the temple. And now, finally, I think we're going to see some ball time. Renegade gonna at least move it here. Okay, 1 second finally on the board. Over a minute of time off the regulation clock.
Man. Renegade in his new optic green. Not only do you get to see some of the best competitive Halo, the best Forge maps, but you might even get a little bit of intel tuning into LVT Halo as Pure Emerald go 3 down. Perfectly timed oddball reset. They might just have a chance to come off of spawn despite going 3 down and prevent Dark Inside from getting a clean grab with it, and that's exactly the case.
Renegade with some tricky movement. All these players so good at using their environment to give themselves an upper hand. I feel like Renegade one of the best at it, though, even against the likes of Dark Inside, who are all quite good at it themselves. Talik picking up the new overshield. 15 seconds, feeling like a comfortable lead right now. Might use some of the extra shields to get this ball to safety. And he does exactly that. Gets away now. No overshield left, but I would say that's good value.
Oh, there's some value. God,
What?
Renegade with another killing frenzy on the day. I think that's 2 for him.
Maybe
And
3.
2-9. Now 3. Yeah, 3. And 3-0. 3-0 plus. It's rolling on the scoreboard for Pure, as this is looking like could be the beginning of the end. And look at this, Eli, again. 3 go down for Pure, and what do? They toss the oddball off the map to allow themselves the chance after 10 seconds to contest an easy grab for Dark Inside. So how frustrating is that? Dark Inside get 2 team wipes, 3 at this point, and they have no ball time to show for it.
And look how cautious they are about extending. They know that the ball is being watched. They cannot comfortably grab it yet, but now pushing Renegade out of the picture is Ezo. Can he find the slay, though? Renegade somehow turns that situation and gets the kill on Ezo. That can't feel good for him, but that shows why. Renegade's 11-2 already.
Renegade doing Renegade things. But it's Descendant who has the snipe in his hands. 2 shots to work with, so if he's efficient with it, could spur a little bit more on the board for Dark Inside, and they are forming a little bit of a comeback on their own, down by a third of the way there, as Descendant does get the body shot clean up, misses that last shot, so Sniper will reset. Looks like an overshield is up soon as well. And Descendant will just play for space, play for more shields. Who's going to get that next OS in 10?
This next overshield definitely going to be consequential. Nice stick and somehow stays alive. Descendant. That's one way to shut down the reign of terror that is Renegade. New sniper is up as well. Piggy trying to contest it, but quickly taking to no shields. He's going to now reposition, maybe set his sights on this overshield, but the other team is not letting those shields regenerate. And it might just be all the sandbox and the oddball for Pure. Oh, but no, Envor winning a massive fight. Last player alive on his team, going to now throw the sniper to the bottom as well. And kind of making Pure work for their next stretch of oddball time.
Descendant here. Cherished instead with the overshield. That's getting melted. Ezo. Oh, good enough just to get him down to low shields. Piggy is able to clean him up, but I gotta give credit there for staying alive that long to Cherished. Even though he had the OS, he was in a difficult spot with two players looking at him. Envor, he's in the most difficult spot, Eli. Top mid-bridge with the oddball trying to grab it. But he's not going to go down instead. Yeah, he is going to go down. I was about to say. Very rare that you see a player just run up and grab the oddball with, again, with less than 3 or 4 dead.
Especially against the likes of Pure. Now, they do finally have the ball on the outskirts of the map. I think where the ball is right now is probably the best place to hold it. Probably easiest to protect and defend against. Plus, you've got the access to the play ball right there. As we see Piggy do exactly that. Would like to see the players take the ball to spots like that a little bit more. I think it's a bit more effective than the temple in the dead center here. Now Druk rotating through. Dark and Side have taken the lead, by the way. 4-second lead. Not inconsequential after we've seen how difficult it is to hold the ball here.
I am so sorry, guys. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my mind.
Someone get this man a hot tea stat with honey.
I'm doing that right after this. Druk. Dead Cherished. It's just how scrappy Dark and Side have been. I really feel like based on the eye test, Pure have been the much better team, but it's only a 15-second game. Now, granted, that's rolling. Out of control at this point, too, with just 40 seconds left in regulation. 20-second deficit. Dark and Side have 1 push left, or they're losing round 1.
Okay, Cherished, what you got for us here? Needs to protect the oddball. His teammates go down behind him. Wants to throw the ball off the map. Not going to be allowed, though. And that could be the round winner for Dark and Side if they can hold off this next push coming in from Pure. Druk with the opening slay is massive. The rest of Pure pushing in through the top side and are able to take down Descendant. Ezo trying to hold on to this ball for another 8 seconds. He's not going to be allowed to, though. And quickly rotating towards his teammates. They turn on Talik. But this is coming down to the wire. Dark and Side need to win this fight and hold on to this ball to get the lead before the round expires.
Envor trying to play hero. But that will likely do it. Now it's in Descendants. He needs to win this 1v1 against Renegade, but Renegade, you can see calm, cool, and collected. Interesting to see him make that play. I guess not, though, in the sense that it's so difficult to grab that oddball off of the reset point, but thought he could have gotten a few more seconds, maybe like 65. All right, and then drop it off. No worse for the wear, though.
Double kill.
Oh my God. That could have been really bad. So I guess Renegade did make the good play. That's why I'm in the booth, and he's about to win this tournament.
No, I still agree with you. I think he could have held it for a little bit. Probably didn't recognize that Dark and Side was so far away. Thought that maybe he was going to die sooner. So just playing it safe, you know, better safe than sorry. You can't get too greedy. Obviously, we're watching with the observer mode, so we're cheating. You know, we can see where everyone is. But either way, like you said, very difficult to pick up the ball from the spawn point. Cherish going to grab it here, though, as Druk has the overshield and is playing bodyguard for now. And Druk just kind of hunting here, looking for an opponent, but unable to find anybody just yet. Looking a little confused, maybe lost on this map, but finally pick up the KO onto Piggy and rotating through back towards the oddball.
All right. Here we go, Descendant. Got the snipe, 3 shots left to work with, but oddball in the hands once again. It's another really, really efficient start for Pure. And there, triumph. Good spell, demise for Dark Inside. Unfortunate for Descendant there. He's not able to stay alive, but another 2 from Pure. So the numbers advantage is actually in favor of Dark Inside here. And can they get a scrappy grab off the middle of the bridge? And again, you got to have 3 down. That's a perfect example of it right there. You get 3 down, and you still might go down. So it really is a 4 down or bust.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're not playing the seed game anymore. You got to use different words. I would have liked to see him rotate that ball towards the outskirts instead of just straight towards the center, because there's two corners that it seems like the enemies spawn on. You got to just figure out which one the enemies are spawning and go to the other one. So I don't know, maybe Picky kicking himself a little bit for just taking that straight to the center where it didn't matter which side the other team spawned. They were probably going to kill him pretty quickly. So but either way, it is a massive lead for Pure. They're looking to close out this winners finals, if not for a great comeback from Dark Inside. Still a lot of time to work with. It's certainly possible, but with Pure slaying the way they've been so proficient, it's going to be difficult.
All right, here we go. There's a clean grab for Dark Inside off the diving board. Looking to swan dive their way into a comeback here in round number 2. They need it. They're not getting the slays they need. Envor goes down shortly after grabbing the oddball. Descendant has it, but with no protection. Everyone, 2 other players are down on the respawn screen. Ezzo's trying to get into the fight, trying to impact the current play. And he's going to do that with a back smack here. Takedown 2. Oh, nice play, Ezzo. Slow and patient wins the race, I guess, but all the while, not enough time, it feels like, for Dark Inside, unless they're able to win this next reset. Envor not going to be able to get away. Envor's got to get a little frustrated. It feels like, hey, doesn't it suck, Eli, when you're playing matchmaking and you're seeing your KD just dwindle away? And you know it's just because you're really, really trying for that oddball or for that flag. I kind of feel like that's where Envor's head is right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, right? And if nobody's picking up the ball, your team's going to lose this game. Got to start prioritizing it. The timing has to be correct, though. You've got to get the slays, and then while those players are on the death screen, get the ball to safety. But that was a massive grenade double kill coming out of Druck. He's going to earn 5 bullets a sniper as his reward as well. And here's the pitter patter of Envor's footsteps. Going to force him backwards. I like Envor's play there, not getting over aggressive, wants to wait for reinforcements. He knows how powerful Druck can be with this sniper.
It's a great onomatopoeia out of you.
You like that?
Yeah, I love that. Your casting is like so good.
Hey, yours too, bro. You should do it professionally.
Really? I try.
It's
trying to seal the deal on this series. They're just 10 seconds away from glory and a trip to the grand finals as cherished. We'll bait and switch here, and that should do it. I don't see anybody close enough for Dark Inside. Pure take the series 3-1. Dark Inside made it quite a series after their victory in Stockpile, but Pure show why they're the back-to-back. It feels like Forge Hub champs.
Yeah, I mean, they put up a great fight. Go ahead, Ali. I don't know where I am.
No, I want to know your thoughts on this match. That's what I was going to say.
I mean, like I said, Dark Inside put up a good fight. Pure are just them dudes when it comes to these Forge Hub tournaments. I mean, it's the teamwork, it's the timing, it's the chemistry, it's the brotherhood. These guys they have each other's back. It doesn't matter when, where, who, what, why. They are going to show up and make plays for each other. And I think that's what makes this team so special, and why they had, in my opinion, the best series of the year was at Worlds. That match for top 3. It was Pure versus FaZe, took it to game 5, and it was one of the most exciting matches to see. I mean, this team, when they're firing on all cylinders, they're capable of upsetting just about anyone. And in this tournament, they feel like the top dogs.
And it looks like so far they are grand finals. Pure Emeralds now wait the results of the bottom bracket. Dark Inside moving down to lower bracket. And like we've said before, I wouldn't be surprised if we do get to see a rematch of Pure versus Dark Inside. But first, we got to get through the elimination quarters and semifinals and elimination finals. So a lot more Halo action to go. Mac and Eli, that was your last series. It's time for me to kick you guys out of here. So any last words you'd like before you leave us forever? No, just this one.
Yeah.
You guys can, yeah.
Hope you guys hope you guys had fun today. Hope the cast was entertaining and educational. Hope you guys enjoyed hanging out with us. We try to make this try to have some fun, right? Like, it's a video game. Come on. Like, there's $5,000 on the line. Everybody commits a lot of time and energy to this, as have Eli and I for 40 years collectively as a duo. But at the end of the day, the name of the game is fun and community. which is why I love being here for these Forge Hub tournaments, because I feel like that's what this embodies. So I had fun. I was crying tears of joy, and I lost my voice because I couldn't breathe. I was crying and laughing so hard and having so much fun. So mission accomplished, Eli. I don't know. How do you feel?
I mean, I just want to apologize on behalf of my friend's behavior here, Mikowski. I'm also not liable for anything that he says or does in a court of law. You cannot hold this against me. Now, of course, I'm just having fun with it. It's always a good time. It's always my goal to make Mikowski laugh and wheeze and giggle and make chat laugh as well, just by pointing out some of the faded comments that are made. But yeah, this is always fun, man. Shout out to the Forge community. Love to be back on the cast. Shout out to LVT. Aliek, you're always the best host we could possibly ask for as well. So this is always a lot of fun. Thank you, guys.
Aw. Well, you know what? LVT wouldn't be LVT without you two as a duo. Hello. Somebody wants to say hi and bye too. LVT wouldn't be LVT without you two as a duo, and I'm just so happy that I get to be a part of it alongside you guys. Sorry, I just remembered.
Yep,
I'm trying to
just sleeping.
Dog highlight.
There's the Doge.
She's just vibing. Eli, you got a dog too, or?
No, unfortunately, not right now.
Not a
yeah.
dog person.
No,
Are you more
I'm
of a cat person?
I'm very much a dog
an
person,
animal
actually. I
person?
just don't think with my schedule it makes sense to have one right now. A little too
Aw,
busy.
Sorry to bring it up, man. You're busy with a real job too, which is really cool. Thank you so much, guys, for hopping on and being here and alongside us in the LVT and chat and everything. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your holidays, and can't wait to see. I don't know, whatever you guys do for the rest of the day. I don't know.
I'll see you guys. Tournament's still going on. I'm ready for a little active double E.
Yeah.
And Tony. Oh. Can't
Yes,
wait.
guys, for those of you that are watching, we're about to go down to lower bracket. We're going to welcome Active and Tony, because you guys reached the level 5 train. So we brought Tony in today. We had to drag him on, obviously. That's what's going to be happening after this quick break as we set up for our lower bracket. We'll see you guys after this break.
5 minutes remaining.
Like a summer sunset,
Double kill.
doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head.
Killing spree.
My head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued. I'm not lonely, yeah. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored down by behind the doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, get out of my.
Double kill.
fair. Coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who
Triple
cares.
kill.
Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. And now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life.
Killing frenzy.
Knowing I'm okay, 'cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life.
Double kill.
Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back.
Double
Breathe
kill.
me back to life. Breathe me back to life. Breathe me back to life.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy on the score. Sniper. Killing spree. Universal. Killing spree. Enemy team took the hill. 30 seconds. Killing spree. Double kill.
stop making guesses. Cause no, I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind?
Reversal.
Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Forge Hub 4v4 5K. And hello to Why Not and Active, who are joining us for the Forge Hub event as well. I hope you guys had a wonderful start of your weekend and holidays and Thanksgiving and everything. You guys doing good? How you guys feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely amazing. I got the chance to stream for 17 hours on Thanksgiving. I ordered a little special Thanksgiving meal. It was absolutely fun today. Had a lot of work to do and whatnot. It was back to reality, but now I'm back to casting, and I'm really happy to be with my duo, who's rocking a straight ribbon hoodie. Okay, looking, okay, I see you. All right.
Guys, we're hopping on to this lower semifinals, Pure Emerald versus Chill Dudes, and we're hopping on Overlord CTF.
Tim, how was your Thanksgiving? You know what I'm thankful for? I'm thankful that I get to cast this tournament and be in your presence. How was your Thanksgiving?
Tony, my Thanksgiving was phenomenal. I still think I have food coma because my mom's food is amazing. And I had a lot of stuffing, and it's my favorite Thanksgiving food. So it was a phenomenal Thanksgiving. But I am very thankful to be here with you as well, Tony, and to get the chance to cast another Forge Hub tournament today.
I will tell you, your mother is a phenomenal cook, Tim.
Wait, what?
What?
How do you know that?
Yo, Precision on screen right now. Chasing away Super CC as XD coming in quick with the run. Precision gives up his life, but creates a huge distraction for XD to run that flag towards the base.
And see if that flag goes in. It's breaking shot once again. Sparty on the screen now, trying to get that flag over to that side, and honestly, gonna get contested. Avisy's gonna get that kill. Haynes ends up getting a kill in the feed as well. And this is going to be a really difficult return. It is XD that continue to run that flag, Tony.
It's going down left and right. XD not only putting the first flag cap in, but on top of that, having the Slay's advantage as well. They're going to push quickly towards the mid map, fight for another engagement, fight for another objective. As Haynes hits the black screen once again, XD continue to take control.
And I love how Breaking Shot's continuing to push on through and be aggressive. They don't expect it. Because of that, he's going to guarantee himself a double and the flag run as well. But maybe a couple more Slays necessary here as Chill Dudes come off a spawn.
This overshield going to be so important. Obviously, Huss and Sparty know what's on the line, but so does Haynes. A perfectly timed attack to take down Sparty, and Huss forced to chase him down. But the question becomes, what exactly happened to that overshield? Were XD able to take it away?
Yeah, the overshield's such an important part of the game, and you see that they do take it away. It's going to be breaking shot, taking that OS, running flag with it as well, and once again, gonna be facing some adversity here, but has the help of Sparty to make it through. This could be flag number 2.
Great shots come out of Sparty to trade out his life. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot continues to grind this flag forward, and even the target prioritization, dropping that flag mid-juggle in order to secure the headshot, then right back to where he came from. 2-0 lead, XD controlling things.
You love to see Sparty back in the game, Tony. You took a little bit of a break, a little bit of a forced break, you might say, but now back with a little bit more passion, I would say, feeling a bit refreshed here coming into this Forge Hub tournament, and it's just great to see this. This is the second one he's participated in, I believe, since he's been back, and it's good to see him continuing to get those skills back to where they were before, get that rust off, so to speak.
Where you're saying Sparty somehow has more passion going into 2025 than he did before? Good God, everybody's in trouble. My man already had that passion, already had that dog in him, and now he's coming back potentially better than ever, newly motivated. A new Sparty ready to hit the scene as XD coming quick for that return. Breaking shot, almost breaking ankles to get the ninja. Ends up going down right there, so fancy footwork just to get taken out, but still 3 down. Go chill dudes. XD, they still have every advantage they were looking for.
They've got every advantage. They've also got the kill advantage so far, Tony. The slays are in their favor, and that's what's been the catalyst for these 2 caps. It's not a crazy difference in the slays category, but it's enough to allow them to continue, like you said, to grind through and get those 2 caps on the board.
Us with that BR. Love using that from like true mid-range to long range. That BR can not only steal some kills, but really force you back. And we're starting to see that be put into play. Another little pseudo thrust ninja attempt. The changes with the thrust really interesting. Really has become a lot more of a defensive tool, but I don't know if y'all have been paying attention to my TikTok. You can still get some ninjas with it. I promise you that.
Yeah, the thrust change is interesting. It might have been maybe a little too powerful before. I know a lot of players for a couple of years now complained about the speed of the thrust. So instead they make it so that you can't shoot right after using the thrust. And like you said, Tony, really well said, it's more of a defensive type usage now. Just trying to keep yourself alive, but once again, things have slowed down just a bit here for XD. They got those 2 caps pretty close in terms of timing together, but they haven't been able to clock in this 3rd cap just yet. Tilt dudes fighting back.
I feel like you surveying players can be a little bit I guess swayed in one direction. Like, you know, you are what your sample size is. So when you're, you know, at your retirement home, you know, just asking, oh yeah, is the thrust too fast? Oh yeah, the thrust is way too fast. In my day, we only had weapon glitches and super bounces. Like, I'm saying, if you hung out with some zoomers, they would tell you the thrust is just fine. If anything, they want to see it off the spawn.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about. He's probably in our chat right now, Mr. Tools. Wants that thruster off the spawn, but yeah, Tony, my fingers are breaking. Like, they are literally falling off. We can't have more like thrusts and more movement. Like, I need my hands. I need them to last long enough to play ball with my kids if they decide to become, you know, NFL quarterbacks or whatever. They got to practice with their dad because I'm the best.
He's the best. 2-0 lead here for XD. 6 minutes on the clock, so theoretically enough time for Chill Dudes to be able to put 2 on the board. But with the way that XD have just been controlling the map and really trading out their lives, it feels like Chill Dudes haven't exactly found the clear 2 or 3 down needed. In fact, they've just gone half the members down. They've just given up an overshield, and a flag is already being run. The objective efficiency, the masterness of this game, of this map. How long have XD been playing it? Have they been practicing?
Yeah, it looks to me like they have. They understand the route, and this overshield should guarantee this flag. Precision's getting the slays as well. It's going to be 2 down, and that will be flag number 3. XD take the lead in the series 1-0.
Big plays coming out of XD, really making a statement, you know. Coming off with that game number 1, obviously momentum is going to be on your side, but the enemy team is now thinking to themselves like, wow, we have the rest of this best of 5 in store for us. We're going to have to step our game up. Otherwise, it could be a 3-0, just like that game.
Aliak, what did you think about that game? I know you were watching over there. It was a pretty quick one, but I mean, they ended up putting up a fight there after those 2 caps.
Well, I feel like my attention was honestly on XD and how they were looking really good and how this is potentially the new complexity roster. So it got me thinking, and I had questions for you guys about how this potential unconfirmed maybe complexity roster is looking for you guys. Huss, Breaking Shot, Precision, and Spartan together, potentially trying out what the roster feels like in this Forge Hub right now.
I'll be honest with you. I've actually I love this roster. From the moment that Precision ended up leaving that complexity roster and joining Sentinels way back when, I was thinking to myself, like, I like that move, but I also would have liked to see, instead of him replacing Sparty, him playing with Sparty. I think that 1-2 combo combined with what Falcon it is, you know, could have been a 3-headed monster that Sentinels really wanted to see on the battlefield. And then on top of that, I feel like with that slaying ability, you have Huss, who is a great mind for the game. When people were thinking about complexity, they obviously thought about, you know, the IGL role, the leadership role was thought about by Ryan, dude, but Huss definitely had a big voice in the locker room. And then Breaking Shot is that ultimate X-Factor player that really brings everything together. If there's ever a point in time that they need him to be that do-it-all player, we need to step up in the slays and the objective. Whatever he needs to do, he will do it. And I think this XD roster has a lot of potential to it. If it is the new complexity roster, they're gonna be alright.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I got to focus on Sparty, of course, right? I mean, the guy's coming back from, like I said, that long forced break, and he's playing for a little bit more. You know, not to bring the vibes down, but his brother ended up passing away, and he said that this next season is for his brother. When you have a little bit more to play for, when you have that little extra drive, everything becomes different, right? And Sparty, honestly, since I've watched him, since he came back to this game, he's been playing out of his mind.
Well, we'll see if they're gonna play out of their minds in this next map. It's Kinyozi. We're gonna hop on some Slayer. I'd like to hear about from you guys about these new maps. We're in Forge Hub. There's 5 new maps being debuted here in their competitive debut on Forge Hub, and we have one of those maps here right now. We got to hear Eli a lot, and Makowski's talked a lot today. So I would love to hear how you guys felt Overlord look like and played. This was the map that won the 4v4 Stockpile level design, so they won $5,000 for creating that map we just saw, and now we're hopping on Kinyozi.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Mac and Eli really planted the seed on how this tournament was going to flow for the rest of the day. And I thought they did a really good job of that. And I think what Forge Hub is doing is, first of all, unheard of, number one. Like, if you think about the creators, the forgers that we've always had in the community, they've always been absolutely fantastic. They've always been so talented, but they didn't have, you know, maybe the hub in order to showcase their skills. So the Forge Hub has come out here and has given them a way to be as creative as possible, you know, make money for their creativity, then house tournaments for pros to test these out, you know, on the same maps that they're paying to be created on, and they're continuing to be innovative, and with all the play tests, the new maps, and the frequency in which they're doing this. We're not talking about Forge Hub doing, you know, just one tournament out of the blue. We're talking about, like, what is this, the 6th iteration of this tournament? So what Forge Hub is doing is incredible. It is underrated, and I feel like I just want to give them a huge shout out, because, man, if nobody's coming in saying we love Forge Hub and what you're doing and we appreciate you, man, I'm coming in. I promise you I am, and I'm gonna let you know. Again, thank you very much, Forge Hub community. You guys are absolutely amazing, really.
Forge Hub has done a lot for us here. And, you know, you talk about that, Tony, and it, you know, all of that is amazing. And is definitely a big fact, but also just the fact that a lot of these map designers want to be level designers, like I think it was Mac that said earlier, and this gives them the opportunity to practice that level design, potential career in the future, and showcase their artistic ability. So just an overall incredible experience, and of course we love Forge Hub here. Make sure you go to the Forge Hub website and check out all the maps if you want to give them a shot in Halo Infinite for yourself. And like Tony had said, and like Aliak had said, this is Kinyozi. We get to see which team can come out on top here. You see Snipe in the hands of Haynes, and a very close score.
And dude, how much money? I mean, good God. I mean, we've seen what? How many $5,000 tournaments?
Yeah.
And just for winning somebody of the competitions, that was, man, dude. Again, just got to show some love and appreciation to Forge Hub, and also some love and appreciation for the competitors that are on screen right now. A tight race, 14-13 lead right now in favor of XD, but XD obviously not comfortable with that, especially with camouflage, just kind of zoning them out, roaming around the map, can pop up at any given moment. But 3 down go chill dudes, not so chill anymore.
Yeah, that 3 down is going to allow XD to get to the top side of the map. You see, like you said, that camo does come up. They do answer back with the 2 dead, which is great to do off a spawn. This will give them a little bit of breathing room coming into this game, but right off the bat, it's precision with a beautiful sidekick shots to bring them to 20 kills.
One squad wipe between them. Oh, turning into more after the double kill out of precision. Look at this 3-man push coming out of XD. Chill dudes trying to lay the trap down at that small little corridor. It was too tight for all 3 players to break out, but somehow XD were able to create that space. And now from one spawn to another, you're seeing how XD are mastering attacking these spawns and making chill dudes so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's such a great job doing that, right? Making sure to understand where that spawn is and trapping them there is so huge, especially like you said, Tony, when you have this power weapon too, breaking shot, he's gonna end up losing it, but he does get that trade-off kill, and now it's up to Super CC to try and get out of this position. Very difficult when you have all of XD swarming you just like that.
Double-digit lead here for XD, seemingly out of nowhere. It feels like just moments ago this was a 14-13 game. Where did that go? XD taking over, and it's breaking shot kind of the leading man right now. 11-6, even 2 assists to go along with it. Chill dudes are gonna have to find a way to slow him down as Haynes aggressive as possible. Breaking shot tries to get creative. He will be shut down. Maybe this is the opening that Chill dudes were looking for.
It's so hard to do that. It's so hard to slow down the game when you've got XD all over every single area on the map. But like you said, they find a way to get those first couple of kills. They get XD 3 down momentarily, but once again, it is once again Chill dudes who unfortunately allow XD to come off a spawn and get those initial kills and get map control back already. It's 36-22 now. This game has been blown out of the water.
Looks like XD also having that sniper in hands. It's in the hands of Sparty right now. Fairly slow game compared to his normal output, but when the rest of your team are hot, you just let them cook. And right now it's Sparty's turn to throw on the apron. Beautiful no-scope for a 6th kill, then continues to put down the damage, and always so good at curb sliding and cutting off those routes, cutting off those exit points, and just in the face of Chill dudes right now on the way to a 42nd kill. This honestly could be a steak-tacular by the boys. Do you normally eat steak after Thanksgiving or during? I like steak anytime. I'll eat some steak for Thanksgiving. I don't care.
I absolutely love what we saw in that previous play by Sparty. He slid to that edge just so he could do a late jump off, or a quick fall off that ledge, I'm sorry. And just that ability to understand, like even on a new map like this where you don't fully understand, everything on the map, you don't fully understand all the movement techniques or all the places you can curb slide off of. Just being able to utilize your skill to an extent where you just can do something like that is massive. 48-32, they're about to end this time.
That they are. Just looking for the final 2 kills, and realistically speaking, it no longer becomes who's gonna win this game, but who's gonna get that final kill, as the 49th kill has been accumulated here. And I think I lost my feed. Active, take it away, baby.
Double kill, triple kill, overkill, and that's gonna be XD that end up winning game number 2, the series 2-0.
XD looking good. Complexity looking good. 2-0 against Dark Inside. We're in the lower semi-finals right now. We will find out soon who will be the one in the grand finals. But first, this third map will have to go up Remnant Stockpile. Have you guys gotten a chance to see Remnant yet?
Yeah, we've seen Remnant in the previous iterations of the Forge Hub tournaments. Well, at least I should say, at least in last time. And I was a fan of the map. We didn't have Stockpile though, and I will say, when I first heard of competitive Stockpile, I questioned it. But after the Halo 2 tournament, which is weirdly to say, I feel like maybe a Stockpile in some way is almost like a little bit more of like a little bit more of a organized, chaotic version of Assault. And Assault has been a competitive game type for quite some time. So I feel like when I started switching my mind to thinking of Stockpile like that, I'm like, okay, I can see that. Has a little bit of chaos, but still kind of plays a bit like Assault. I'm like, I'm not mad at it.
You know what it reminds me of a little bit, because of the ravine-like space in the middle and the two sides. There's a reach map that's kind of like in space with us. Does anybody know
Zealot?
which one I'm talking about? Is it Zealot? Maybe it is Zealot, but it kind of reminds me of that layout, just with two layers instead of three, you know? And I wonder if it plays similar to that. I love the bridges in the middle. It's such a cool map. I don't know if you guys have gotten a chance to see, but it says, quote unquote, when you load into the map, or like the description, it says, if these walls could talk. And I'd like to know why. There's a flood listening. What do you guys think lore-wise this could be? Chat, you guys are in on this too.
Floods scare me. I have nightmares about the flood. I had nightmares as a kid after playing Halo 1 about the flood. So, yeah, floods scare me.
I mean, they are scary. Bring the flood back. I want to challenge you guys to that's an easy challenge. We're going to see a lot of new maps today. We have 5 of them. I want you guys to think of, as we see them, I want you guys and everybody in chat to think of a map that you would like to see in HCS. Which one would have the most potential to be adapted and tweaked to be played at a high-level HCS tournament?
I'm trying to think to myself. So when if I'm looking at HCS Halo Infinite, I don't want a map that's too wide open. So I know a lot of people would love the idea of adding Coliseum to Halo Infinite, and I'm excited to at least give it a try. But I don't think that's the one I want. The Bandit really can shred from cross map, and I could see that maybe being a little bit of an issue if it's not spaced properly. So I want to go a bit of a different direction, and you know what? Give me instead of midship like we had before, give me Truth. I'm gonna go a different direction.
You stole my idea,
Give me
Tony.
Halo 5's version of Truth, because I think the spacing on that map was a lot more prepared for advanced movement.
I don't like you. You literally read my mind on purpose and said, I'm going to steal Tim's idea, and you just did. No, Truth is...
I can't read your mind.
Yes, you can. Truth...
You two are more connected than you think.
Yeah, we're more connected than you think, Tony. Truth is 100% a good one. I agree with Tony. Truth is perfect. I think we're having a little bit of problems with Inquisitor, I think it is. And that's why it's not ranked. It got pulled out of ranked. So if that's the issue, then we should remake it using, textures that maybe don't lag the Xbox, and make a Truth version of it, so it's a little bit bigger and a little bit more room to work with. I think that'd be great. So if there's any forgers out there that care about Truth or whatever, I think Truth would be a great addition. I think it'd be beautiful.
All right. But we are watching a Forge Hub event. There's 5 new maps in here, plus 2 that we've seen before. So as we go through the event, keep your eyes out and let me know which one of these 7 you'd like to add. I just personally want more maps. I want new maps, So if there's one that you guys like and think would fit HCS, I think the one that I've seen so far is Bygones. I really like Bygones, but I think I just really like the light bridges.
So from what the pros are saying, like listening to a couple of pro streams that were playing this tournament, they like Cave the most. So interesting to know why, and I think it plays really well. I think I only watched one match. I was only able to watch one match today, but I think it plays really well. So, yeah.
before, I feel like it's one of the things that makes Forge Hub so special is that, again, you have a hub where creators can create and potentially even monetize their vision of these maps. Then you have a home where they're hosting tournaments to play test these maps. So if we continue to get, good feedback about Cave over and over again, it's like, well, I feel like why can't that be presented to Halo Studios and say, hey, look, we've hosted 6 tournaments. This map right here has gotten the most feedback, the most positive influence and whatnot. Like, please test this out, and then whether that go to a competitive insights team or a special one, whatever it is that they have to normally go through. Like, I feel like, again, that's one thing that makes Forge Hub so incredible is that it's a hub for forgers to create, to potentially monetize, and to share their creations, but then also even hosting tournaments like this to play test it and find what are the best results to either tweak certain maps or present the best map as an option to maybe join ranked or competitive.
And not just maps, but game modes too, because we're hopping on Stockpile, which is not an HCS competitive game mode, but I think it does have the potential to be included in HCS, considering we get a lot of tweaks in active. What are your thoughts on Stockpile so far? And as we hop in on Remnant, take it away.
I think Stockpile's really fun to watch. Obviously, the seed innuendos are hilarious. I was dying earlier listening to Mac and Eli, but I think it's really interesting. It's very different. My opinion of it is I like it as a viewer. That is my opinion on it. I like to watch. I think it's very intense. I think it's there's a lot of decisions to be made, whether to go for the seeds, steal the seeds, all of that. And Tony, any seed innuendos today, and you're fired.
I don't want to get fired, so I will be behaving myself, I guess. Darn it, let me throw away this notebook, I guess. Good gosh. But yeah, and I think when you have objectives where you have an option to play defensively or offensively, it's not necessarily like a bad thing. I think of, like, for example, strongholds. Like, there's a lot of decision making when it comes to strongholds. You're 3 down. Do you overextend over towards the next perimeter? Do you try to headbutt over towards B? Like, you have an option to hold 2 or to play for the trip cap. I feel like there's multiple different ways to play that game type, and technically not any way is wrong. It's just a different play style. So maybe you can see that in a game type like Stockpile where you just have options.
Yeah, 100% agree. There's going to be different play styles, and I think it'll work. I think it could work. Like Aliak has said, it's really well said by Aliak, is just a few changes. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure what those changes will be. I think there's a little bit of RNG on where the seeds spawn. If that's the case, maybe reducing that as much as you can. And like I said, from a viewer experience, I think it's a phenomenal game type to watch. Not sure what the pros or the competitive scene thinks about it, but again, we all are doing this brand new, so you got to give things a shot. This is why I love Forge Hub as well, giving everything a shot, making sure you test it to its limits, see how it works, if it works, if it doesn't work, and if it does, we all win because we get more game types and maps in the game.
1-0 lead in favor of XD at the moment here, and they're also not only juggling those objectives, but also juggling the power weapons and resources on the map. A lot that you have to worry about here, and right now it's XD. They're doing a great job of just kind of diverting focusing their attention to where it needs to be, and with that 3rd seed planted, another score, and I guess that proves it. If you plant the seed, your lead will grow.
That is what it proves, Tony. 2-0 so far, and I mean this is beautiful out of XD. They're completely outslaying the side of Chill Dudes, obviously, and that's allowing them to get these seeds off a spawn, get the slays necessary, bring the seeds over to where they need to put the seed in, and that's all you need to do at this point. I mean, great job by Super CC to even things up just a bit. It's 3 down. Spartan, the last player alive. Can he get the shot? Look at him playing his life here. This is beautiful, but ends up falling. Common Super CC. 2 big fights won there. Very important.
Snipe in the hands of Common. Already 6 kills to his name, but they're going to need him to go off with this long gun. Otherwise, this could end sooner than he'd think. Meanwhile, Chill Dudes put their 3rd seed in, and that's going to put a point on the board for them. Well played by Chill Dudes, but they just went 4 down in order to do it.
Unfortunately, yeah, that 4 down is going to allow XD to get those seeds off the spawn. You see, that's exactly what they do right off the bat. It's going to be Sparty, who's pretty quick to even nade Avicii come off a spawn, but A great job by Chill Dudes to make this possible at this point. It's just going to take a couple more slays on their end, and they could potentially get this in. The first seed will go in for the side of Chill Dudes.
Chill Dudes looking to tie things up, but notice Breaking Shot comes in with the back smack, and all that work you put in to plant the seed, you just lost it. Beautifully played by Breaking Shot, offensively and defensively. XD looking very good, and I just saw C get planted in the red team's direction.
Yeah, that was a really tough fight from Sparty right there. A little bit tough to deal with the head glitch angle. Just a little bit of the head is being seen there, but the first seed goes in for the side of XD. The first seed goes in for Chill Dudes as well.
Imagine just trying to, I'm playing the objective, I'm planting the seed, and then bam, Husk comes in with the headshot from across the map. You're just trying to do everything right, and then Husk shuts that down. 2-1 lead, still in favor of XD, but Chill Dudes just planted their second seed, and XD plant one as well. The next seed will take the point, and Husk is denying comment of that one, but here come the cavalry. Chill Dudes, 2 down, make it 3. Hold on, Chill Dudes might be able to plant this one.
Yeah, this is really good. Precision's the last player alive on the side of XD, and he has that last seed, at least on his side. There is one pulled out from the side of Chill Dudes. They'll get that second seed in. Where is the last seed is my question. It's the most important thing. Whoever can get that seed in wins the game.
Obviously gonna chase away Breaking Shot. Breaking Shot doing a great job of just delaying his life. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, both Precision and Sparty working on Chill Dudes at the moment. It's a 3v3 scenario. That next play going to be so important. Chill Dudes now have an advantage, so they're hopping right on that objective. And looks like also stealing some for themselves as well.
Yeah, both teams just took 2 seeds out from each side, and oh my gosh. I mean, this is where I say it's a very entertaining game type to watch from viewer perspective, because it's so chaotic, and there it is. Just like that, it's going to be XD winning the series.
Move on to the lower bracket finals, and they're gonna face off against a team that has been on fire the entire tournament and playing, although they have been on the uptrend in the HCS, they've been going head to head against Pure Emerald, who have won Forge Hubs before. They have Renegade. It's the 3/4 of the Pure squad. Dark Inside's been looking pretty good, so interested to see how this unconfirmed potential Complexity squad XD will deal with this team. An elimination finals. Thoughts on these two facing off on each other?
Yeah, I mean, I really like Dark Inside. From the moment I saw they were a squad going into the later seasons of Season 3, I like that. I think you start off with a good base, like with Envor and Piggy, who I think are just great fundamental pieces to build a squad around. I feel like when I think of both of them, I feel like I don't think of 2 players that are, the most dynamic players that are going to, that are playing this cracked out version of Halo that barely anybody understands. Like, no, it's very simple. It's, understand your placement on the map, hit your shots, push up together, cover each other's back. I feel like they play a very solid fundamental Halo, but that's something you build off of. And I feel like, now you start implementing, different young guns like Ezzo, for example, that's where you see the dynamic plays from. That's where you see where you're like, whoa, what the heck did what did that man just do? And I think Dark Inside just have the makeup to do something great. And I feel like we've already seen glimpses of that, and people probably think that was their ceiling. It's not. They're going to continue to get better and better. Mark my words. Watch out for Dark Inside, because I promise you, they're the real deal.
And with a top 12 finish in Worlds, nothing but up hopefully from there. Active, any thoughts before we go on a quick break as we set up for that lower bracket finals?
Yeah, just echoing what Tony had said. It's really interesting that they're one of the teams that didn't change, didn't break up, and with this crazy roster mania that we have and all of the team changes that are happening, you'd expect a lot of the lower seeded teams to make changes too within that top 16. But Dark Inside did not, and I think it's going to really benefit them going into this new season. If they can continue to get these practice and these reps that they're getting, they're going to come out really strong come that first event.
Well, we'll see if XD can take them on in this lower finals. We're going to go take a quick break as we set up for that match. We'll see you guys in just a moment.
too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying now. Don't make it too tough. Emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again and promise this time you'll lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying now. Don't make it too tough.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. But I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. And I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm
Welcome back to Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament, and we find ourselves in the lower finals. One of these two teams will move on to grand finals, getting closer to the biggest prize pool share of that $5,000. Dark Inside versus XD. Both of these squads have what they need to make it, but only one can move forward. And we start on High Gear finally. We get to see High Gear for the first time here on today's event. And if you guys didn't know, High Gear is high ground, like a mirrored version of High Ground, which I think is pretty cool. I really like that map in Halo 3. Active and, no, I was gonna say Tools, but Tools is in the chat. Active and Tony, take it away.
Yeah, my name is Tools, you know. I'm cool. I'm a cool, kind of chill guy, you know.
Oh, you're
Halo
black.
5 is the greatest Halo game of all time. It's the first Halo that I ever played, and yeah, you know, my name has a Z in it. It's kind of cool. I don't know. That's my impression of Tools.
That was really bad. That's a really bad impression.
That's all I got.
Well, here we go. I love this map, honestly. We've watched Stockpile on this map a few times. I like the way this map plays. I think it's a lot to do with the nostalgia that comes with it. This is the first map I played for Halo 3, or I'm sorry, this was a rendition of the first map I played for Halo 3. But that first flag being run, and Piggy's got the camo.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This map is my favorite Forge Hub map because not only is it does it play pretty competitively, but it tugs on the nostalgia strings. Like when I played Halo 3, I actually played a lot of Ranked Slayer before I ever even dove into the MLG playlist. So I'm very familiar with High Ground. It was a map that I also enjoyed playing in social. So the idea of somehow making that a competitive map, I don't know. To me, it's actually really cool. I like it. Is it maybe the most competitive map and maybe set up for like for a ranked? I don't know, but it's fun to watch, it's fun to play, and I'm down for it.
Well, Dark Inside thinks it's a competitive as they put the first flag on the board, and yeah, I mean it's a little more competitive, I would say, than High Ground, just because of the fact that they cut the beach side out and they added the area on that gun. I think it's really cool the way they kind of change things around. I love it, honestly, as well, Tony. So we'll see how this plays out, and you see, like I said, that first flag coming through for the side of Dark Inside, and it's going to be both flags out right now for both squads.
And as you guys see on the map, ain't no GAs around here. They're using Hydras, they're using anything they can get their hands on. It is fair play here in the Forge Hub tournament, exactly the way we like it. Oh my gosh, boy, they got that freaking dog in him.
He does. I'm telling you, man, there's something about it. It's just the fire inside him after all this time. I truly think, and you said it earlier, Tony, and I agree. He's already a really passionate player. You add more passion to that brew, like, we're gonna have a crazy season coming out of Sparty here, and I'm excited to see it. He's been putting in the work. He's been grinding hours upon hours on his stream. Excited to see what he does this season, but also excited to see what he does in this game.
1-0 lead still in favor of Dark Inside, but notice Sparty gets that quick kill and rockets because of it. That's quite the reward for a singular kill. The first one doesn't connect exactly the way he wants to, but it takes two to roast that piggy.
Yeah, at least that those rockets are off the map now. He ended up using both of them. I think there's only 2 rockets in there, but regardless of that, our flag will be stopped. Descendant trying to get the return there, but it's 3 down for the side of Dark Inside. This could be a run here and a tie game coming out of XD. Oh, there it is.
Tied up in one apiece at the moment here. Sniper, full sniper in the hands of Sparta. We already saw what he can do with it earlier. And on maps that I feel like that the players are unfamiliar with, there's almost a level of I guess, kind of sometimes randomness with the routes that you take, which can kind of run you into a play with Sniper. I feel like lots of times you see more dynamic snipe plays because you don't know what the angles are. If I'm playing on live fire, I know, don't peek this angle, there's probably be a sniper watching here. But on maps like High Gear, you don't have that repetitions on it, so you can see kind of some crazy plays going with the sniper. You could also see XD going up 2-1 as I rant.
Yeah, it's just the control they had with the snipe that you were talking about. They have 2 snipes, one in the hand of Breaking Shot, one in the hand of Sparty. Beautiful shot there by Breaking Shot, utilizing that repulse, but having both those snipers to work with is going to make it really easy to get into the enemy team's base. And you see that Sparty trying to do a little peeksy into that base. He gets 1 kill, and that should allow him a little bit of free passage.
10-4 right now is Sparty, and on the high ground, puts the sniper away to put some good damage down onto Ezzo, but does he know there's going to be 2 more players replacing him? Well, they better replace him fast because they're losing bodies left and right. Are Dark inside, and Sparty barely misses with the S7.
Yeah, I absolutely love the rechow right there. You know that's going to be a really difficult shot for Piggy, so you pop back out, rechow the shot, get the double and the killing spree, but is it enough right now? It does look like that flag is out, but they still need a couple more slays before they can put that one in.
Some good BR shots, even better shots coming from Envor with the bandit to take him down, and now it's precision. Lots of responsibility on his hands as his team ends up going 3 down. Can he draw that line in the sand? Can he stop this flag from advancing forward? It was a spawner that gets right behind the flag here. It's going to be Hush, but somehow too little too late. Envor with the curb slide just about turns the corner. That flag has made it very far, much more far than XD wanted it to.
It's beautiful. This is the testament to how competitive this map actually is and how balanced it is. It's just the fact that this is going to be the second cap here for the side of Dark Inside, and oh my gosh, Piggy almost gets a double of his own, but the fact that it's almost tied at this point in time, it just like I said, showcases the talent here in these forgers. There it is, 2-2 the score. Next cap wins.
Dark Inside have been playing absolutely fantastic all tournament long. Loving what I'm seeing out of them, and now tie things up with XD. Have plenty of bodies on the map, not showing fear when getting into these individual fights. Ezzo with the double melee, you still have 2 more players to deal with. Luckily, Envor onto the low side, but eventually Ezzo gets taken down. Can Envor and Dark Inside keep that pressure going?
It's just so impressive the way that Ezzo utilized the map there. Once again, you know, I'm sure we've watched them play on these maps a few times, but the movement was just absolutely nuts out of Ezzo, and these next deaths and these next kills are going to be the most important of the game. It's 4 down for the side of XD. This is the chance for Dark Inside to get control of the base.
I believe Descendant was able to get away with that camo, and now camo and snipe combination. Dark Inside want to continue to pressure the base of XD. Husk gonna be the first one to get taken down. Killing spree being earned here by Descendant. Not done just yet. Knows that Piggy's over toward the backside in the pipes, and he ends up getting taken out. That allows Sparty to try to drive Descendant away from that flag. Somehow Descendant lives against his former teammate.
Yeah, beautiful job by Sparty right there. The last player alive, staying alive, also doing damage, like you said, to back off Descendant. And now Descendant comes back when XD all spawn up, and because of that, he's gonna fall pretty quickly. This is now a snipe in the hands of Spartan.
Every time Sparty gets the sniper, I fear for the other team's heads, to be honest with you. We've already seen it so far. I fear for his shoulder as well, as he takes Envor out by the kneecap there, and absolutely dissecting Dark Inside. 3 down go the boys in blue, and look how quick precision is on the counter cap. The spawners, you're not safe either. Body shot right into the left cheek of Ezzo, and then he gets right back to running this flag forward. Sparty literally doing everything on the map.
Yeah, that's what makes Sparty such a great player is the energy that he brings, right? And honestly, he's gonna go down there, which is pretty unfortunate to a back smack, but he's like a momentum player, right? He starts to pop off, it just continues on, and obviously I think he has his low moments as well in games, which I think those spiral out of control sometimes too, but you have both ends of the spectrum, right? It's a blessing and a curse to have this type of hype energy that Sparty has.
So surprised that Dark Inside ended up going 3 down, but somehow Envor is able to get away with the camo. Although it doesn't stop XD from going in for this flag, Breaking Shot is able to perfectly predict exactly the route that Envor was going to take with the camo.
I love that right there by Breaking Shot. That tiny little kill, so huge. He knows he's gonna die, throws the sick heat to get that kill, but Piggy finds a rock, and he's able to sit behind it and get the return. That could have been a cap and the first game win here for XD, but Piggy making a huge play.
Breaking Shot gonna reposition it over towards the high side. This angle could be great for as far as head glitching the opponents, but also gonna be a focal point for the opposition. Meanwhile, Descendant, he's the focal point. He's gonna distract the entire enemy team. Bit of windmill action, but it's all good. Eventually finds the head of his opponents, but can't exactly find that flag. Don't worry. Dark Inside's Piggy will, but doesn't exactly have the slays in order to play through this flag. Heads up play by Piggy to prioritize getting the kills first.
Yeah, well said, Tony. He knows those gun spawns are happening just because of the fact that he was in the base, blocking the base spawn, so knows he has to slay one more time like you mentioned, and he'll try and do that. Right now, it's going to be 2 dead for the side of XD, so Piggy's slays have gone through, or at least his damage has been capitalized on. Will it be enough to pull this flag through to the other side, though?
19 kills to his name. Just barely misses out on the 20th, but the assist just as good. Allows Dark Inside to infiltrate the base of XD once again. 3 down, go XD. Descendant now advancing his flag forward. I don't know if there's any players in position to get enough damage in. The 3rd flag cap goes in for Dark Inside.
Beautiful job right there to find those 3 kills. Get that flag cap in, and they even killed the player that was staggering, trying to get the return on that flag, trying to get the stop. That's going to be Sparty. Is that enough for them to push on through here aggressively? Looks to be so, but Huss gets away with that camo, picks up a repulse, and stays alive.
Huss, you dirty freaking dog, man. The repulse bounces his head off of the high side, off the, I guess, the top gun, and just gets out of dodge. Like, think about it. That should have been a burnt camouflage any day of the week. Now he gets to take advantage of it. I mean, it was 90% good, okay? That was 90% really good.
He had a little twitch there, looked up for some reason. I think he thought he had a plasma nade or something. He was trying to plasma repulse or something, but unfortunately he ends up going down. But yes, grabbing that camo is going to be huge for the side of XD. The fact that they were able to stay alive with that. Now they can play a bit more defense and get enough slays to maybe pull this flag. They still got a couple people to worry about, though, Tony, spawning in the back of the base.
Concealing his presence, precision. Masterfully done, taking little to no damage back in return to taking down a player. But man, Ezzo with the long range shots. I don't even know how he was able to find that angle, but Sparty and Huss are able to find them. A 3v2 scenario here as a flag is starting to be pulled. Meanwhile, Piggy is being held back because of these well-placed grenades. He needs to get involved in his fight, but it's so tough to do when everybody from XD is creating a wall of bullets. This flag cap should be going in.
Oh, no.
I didn't count for Descendant, my bad.
3 down, Precision, the last player alive, finds the kill on Descendant though, but is he gonna be able to get the return and the touch? He gets the touch, and the spawns come out in the back of base. But these are staggered spawns. You gotta be careful of where XD spawn after this. Actually, I think all 3 of them spawn in the back of the base. They're really getting aggressive for this flag. They still don't gut it in, and this opens the opportunity for a counter cap, Tony.
This game is indicative of how good High Gear can play at the highest level. They got the return. They didn't even need to run this flag in. They already had a 3-2 lead. So Dark Inside end up coming out with it. And again, it's indicative of how this map can play at a high level. That was fun. That was exciting. That was down to the wire. Give me more High Gear. I don't care what anybody says.
Whoa. My jaw. I'm just like, huh? I would love to see a replay of that ending because that was really, really fun to watch. And I agree with you, Tony. It looks like I don't know. I'd like to see high ground. Maybe that's high ground. Wait.
No.
What? High gear, not high ground. Although I do like high ground. I like the ghost. I was always the person who would run for sniper. No, was it run for mongoose to get sniper? Yes, that was me. Let's take a look at the replay here and see how this ended up on Dark Inside's side.
Ooh. Just so unfortunate, right? You tie the game with that flag cap. They even desperated because, you know, there's a potential that they spawn on the gun side, come off a spawn, and they can fight the flag run that's potentially about to happen, but they can't get it in. And I mean, that's huge. That is a beautiful job out of Precision to try and get that flag through. They even sent Sparty and Huss towards the flag to pull it all the way through the gun, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, even though they had a few dead. So just a beautiful job by Dark Inside to stop that flag.
Super close game, but Dark Inside had the game on their side. But now we're moving on to Conduit Slayer. Conduit, super cool map. It's like an industrial themed map, intricate corridors, man cannons. You can jump to connect to different levels of the map. It's pretty cool. This one got 6th place in the level design tournament. So let's see how this one plays out for both of these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of this map. It's a solid, good-looking map, and I definitely think it's a nice addition to these Forge Hub tournaments. I'm excited to be able to cast one of my first matches on here and see how powerful this high ground position can be on Vor, almost using the head glitch perfectly, but ends up being taken down.
And I'm not a big lore guy, Tony, but this just gives me, like, this makes me want to watch a Halo movie. Like, it just puts me in that moment. I don't know how to explain it. It's got this really cool energy to it. I absolutely love the design of this map in terms of how it looks, but I'm excited to see how it plays as well. You can see already it's going to be a pretty close game. Dark Inside take a 2-kill lead.
Switching gears over toward Descended, he's going to work a 1-2 combo here with Envoy. There's 2 players he got to deal with because they're weakened. Descended decides to get aggressive, and although Descended is one shot, he ain't playing like it right now. 3 down, go XD. Dark Inside have a clear advantage.
So we started, I would say 6 to 9 months ago, maybe even more than that. We started seeing the jab strafe being utilized a lot. Now we're seeing this like mini jab strafe being utilized, and you see a lot of players at the top end using it, and you saw it right there on a Descendant. When you're one shot, just be, having that quick movement from side to side by using your reticle to give yourself momentum on the strafe. It's just that we're seeing this game continue to grow year after year, and it's just so beautiful to see.
And I feel like Halo's always been like that, from even to the Halo 2 days. Watch like Halo 2's, first year tournaments versus their last year tournaments, and you almost think the first year was like noobs. You wouldn't even think they're pros, but the way that the game evolves, it gets faster, it gets more efficient. Same thing with Halo Reach, same thing with Halo 5. Everything just gets cleaner as the years go on, and it's the same thing here in Halo Infinite. Every curb slide, every bit of damage, every inch that you take away from your opponents is an advantage that you have to either play with or play against. 16 to 13 lead. Dark Inside ain't backing down.
What makes it so awesome, Tony, and I agree with everything you said, is just like how optimal players are playing. You can see just in the past 2 or 3 plays, there are players that know they're going to go down, and it may be a 2v1 situation, and they make sure to get the trade with the sticky. Every single time you'll see that trade come through, even when it looks nearly impossible to get that trade, or it looks nearly impossible to stay alive in certain situations, they will find a way, and even on these new maps. So just beautiful to see. I love all the talent all around, the Forgers, the players. Everyone's doing a phenomenal job, and it just makes for some very entertaining games. And as I say that, still only a 2-kill lead for Dark Inside.
I'm gonna say, who else is doing a phenomenal job? Sparty with that double kill. That was really good to put him right back in the game. But trading out lives right now is what Dark Inside really have afforded to be able to do because of this lead. Love the portal play to get right behind Ezzo. Dude, that was not only creative, that was kind of genius there. Good God.
It's so cool. So cool that you I'm really enjoying this map, to be honest with you. It's only a 1-kill lead here for Dark Inside. That top center that you talk about, Tony, being controlled here by Breaking Shot, has the BR as well, which you love to see. And a long range shot being pretty good, but again, being up there at the top center of the map is exposed, and he ends up going down.
1-kill game still here. And looks like XD wanted to change this into a bit of a 3-man push, but somehow Dark Inside, they were able to disrupt that, and Ezzo, this man refuses to go down. Beautifully played with the peekaboo action. Active listening to get involved in every single gunfight. Dude, this is a young gun in the scene. Not a lot of people have heard of his name, but he plays with this like savvy veteranship. You gotta love Ezzo, 12-6 right now.
Yeah, it's a great point that you make there, that he plays with veteranship, but he also, what? Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Oh man, we're talking about that. I can't really get over what Descendant just did, using the man cannon to kind of lift himself up. That's like a Halo 3 type move right there. You love to see it. But yeah, just beautiful. Ezzo, you said the veteranship out of his gameplay. 100% agree, Tony. I also love his veteran mindset. We got to interview him on the on the couch. It's gonna be Descendant that falls to the bottom here, but gotta interview him on the couch. The guy just has the mindset of a pro already. You love to see it. He's gonna grow fast.
It feels like, Ezzo is a young gun who plays like a veteran. Then you have Descendant who's slowly starting to become a veteran who plays like a cracked out young gun, man. Nice little balance on the team that is currently up 32-28. And notice how Precision, the final player alive, into the shadows. Looking like an Apex bubble fight that we're seeing right now with Ezzo staying alive using that shroud. And Dark Inside, they are not giving up this lead. A lot of teams would crumble under the pressure.
Yeah, I love this, and I think it has a lot to do with being up here. And honestly, he's got support from his teammate and Ezzo watching that portal to see if they end up coming up there. And all the while, he's just able to put shots down while his teammates take this side of the map, and he's got that side covered from top center. This is just beautiful here out of Dark Inside. Obviously, very fluid on this map thus far, and that'll grant them a 5-kill lead. Make that 4 now.
Back-to-back kills now starting to favor XD, and notice how they immediately start to take space the moment that they're able to do so, right up to top mid, which has been so important to fight through. They don't sit on top mid, but a lot of their routes go through that portal, and either you backsmack somebody or sometimes get backsmacked. That top mid has become important to some way, shape, and form start to play through. Power-ups are up. Both teams wanted to get a hold of the Shroud, about to be grabbed as well. So much utility, and I think I saw the Hydra. Yeah. I swear, I'm not even joking. Like, I wonder if the Hydra could play well for competitive. It's not overpowered. I'd have to play with it a little bit more. I think it'd be fun.
I'd be down to use anything to keep the game fresh at this point in time, to be honest with you. And well, we're seeing the Hydra not be used thus far. I believe it gets dropped there, but Dark Inside still maintain that lead. Huss, the last player alive, has to get a kill. He does, and he gets... No, he does not get the second. Descendant comes through.
41-38, Dark Inside. Now only up by 3 kills, and now we get to see what you are truly made of. Up 1-0 in the series, up 3 kills in the Slayer, but these final 9 kills they're playing for to close it out could be the hardest of the game, but they stare adversity in the face and they accept the challenge as they put all 4 members down and Descend, giving some respect crouches to his opponent.
I don't think he was respectfully crouching there, Tony.
Oh, it was respectful as hell.
I don't think it was.
Respectful AF.
You love to see it, though. They played that beautifully. Descendant had a massive play there with the grapple. I don't know if he predicted that, but I think he's just trying to get out of dodge, but an enemy player drops right in front of him. Look at him go back to top center once again. Ends up falling, but it's only 2 kills. You can just trade here.
Final 2 kills needed, and oh my gosh, the bait and switch. Spartan playing the bait masterfully, and Precision coming in with the melee out of nowhere, but you still got to do it 5 more times just to tie things up, and you only got 2 lives to give right now to Precision, Spartan, and this entire XD roster. But love the damage. Don't love that stick if you're a fan of XD. Now just looking for the final kill. Dark Inside with some beautiful long-range shots coming out of Piggy. Hush and Precision with the back-to-back. There is no trade by Piggy. Descendant now by himself. It's just a 2-kill game. This was looking impossible, or damn near it just moments ago. Now XD have camo. They're only down by 2. Make it 1. Tim, what the freak is happening?
I mean, honestly, Dark Inside got a little too crazy there. First of all, the game's not over. You're teabagging, looking down. XD get a bit angry, and now they've got this camo to use. Things slowed down tremendously here. Can XD close it out?
1-kill game. Just 1 kill separates these 2. Meanwhile, Dark Inside just looking for that 1 kill, when every last bit of that camouflage will be used, but not with as much value as they wanted it to. Dark Inside slowed the game down to a snail's pace, and now just barely avoiding that nuke combo damage. It's a 3v3 scenario. Dark Inside thought they had the numbers, but there's 3 players from XD that are holding them out. Doesn't matter. Envor with the grenades to put just the 7th kill on the board, but literally the most important kill. Ali, I know you like that. I don't think Ali liked that.
I think that moment of silence was for respect.
Yes.
Respect. There were some respectful bowing that happened, maybe some sort of rivalry that happened. Also, like, it was an interesting match, and that ending there, it was a close one. I think Dark Inside almost got a little too like desperate for that final kill. I don't know if you guys saw it, and then XD took an opportunity there to potentially close the game out on their end. But Dark Inside, they've been looking pretty good, and wanting to see what XD could do active to potentially, you know, try to pull off a reverse sweep and not be kicked out of the tournament just here on this lower finals. Up next, grand finals is on the line.
I mean, it's crazy. I really thought that they had that comeback down. I mean, we watched them really bring back a very difficult situation. I love this, by the way, Descendant falling down to safety right here. The play before that, too, I think it was before that, where he used lift to kind of lift himself up. But yeah, XD, I think that they definitely have the potential to win this series still in a reverse sweep fashion, but they've got to close out games like that. That was very close. They find themselves in a room. Great job by Dark Inside, throwing some beautiful nades, avoiding the plasma pistol as well. Very close Slayer, but we'll see what happens in game 3.
I think anything can happen here with Stockpile, right? We're hopping on to Affinity. Stockpile so far, from what we've seen, seems to be like a really quick game mode. There's only like been one match where it was super even, a little bit slower, but I think this will come down to what? Whoever controls the best seeds, whoever can plant those seeds faster. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Stockpile is an interesting game type where it's like there's a lot going on, and there's a lot of options that you can take to the way that you want to approach the game mode. And that's why I kind of use Strongholds as an example of that, where sometimes you can headbutt the enemy team, play for that 2-cap, or sometimes you have to out-rotate the enemy team because they're way too focused on one point. And that's kind of where Stockpile can be as far as offensive and defensively. You can play, you know, just to get your seeds into the base, but you could also deny points to the enemy team, or you could play kind of a combination of the two. So it really is a game mode that I feel like the team that is not only able to slay properly and play faster than your opponents, but also willing to adapt on the fly. I think that's going to be really important when you're playing Stockpile. It's something that we haven't seen too much as far as competitive, really only in these Forge Hub tournaments, but it is competitive and it's fun to watch, and it seems also fun to play. I've only played free for on a lot of these maps, but I'm interested in to know how Stockpile actually plays from a competitive standpoint.
This map is a symmetrical map, and it was inspired by Construct and Narrows, which is pretty cool. The fact that it's symmetrical and that confirmed the seeds are spawning in the same spot every single time they spawn is important, which makes it more competitive.
Yeah.
Active, you were talking about how they needed to be they needed to have a set spawn, and they do. How does that change things for you?
I think it's a bit more competitive, and I think this comes down to something very important, right? The RNG side of that. I have not played Stockpile competitively. I got that from watching a pro stream. So this tells me that the pro players don't understand the game type just yet, which is maybe why like there's a lot of growth to be had with something like Stockpile. I think that if the seeds spawn in the same area, it's definitely a very competitive, definitely a lot more competitive than RNG, and we'll see how it works out.
All right, Affinity Stockpile is up next, and Dark Inside are one game away from heading on to grand finals. Can XD stop that from happening? We'll find out.
Gotta give a beautiful shout out to Blaze and Frenchies for this beautiful map that we're about to lay eyes on. Ooh. Affinity is coming up next, and it is our swing map. Game number 2. It felt like Dark Inside were gonna run away with it, go with this 2-0 lead. They played so well in game number 1. They had the lead at one point. I think it was 41-38, and I said it's only a 3-kill game. They have the lead, but I said those next 9 kills are going to be the hardest of the game, because when it comes to matching up against a professional caliber team, at no point in time are they going to make it easy on you. Obviously, Dark Inside have that experience, and we got to see that from their point of view. And now, what happens here? Wait. You know what? So, forget everything I said. They definitely won that game number 2. I'm stupid.
I have an affinity for you, Tony, okay? I think you're doing a great job. But Descendant,
Oh my gosh, they definitely won it.
with the Rockets and the first seed. I love this play, right? This is where you talked about this earlier, Tony, and I 1000% agree with you. The whole assault comparison, that's essentially what you have to do in assault. Get the bomb over to the base, then slay out. That's what Descendant's doing right here. They've got the seeds towards their base. Now they've just got to slay. He gets a double, but he ends up falling.
I'm so sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen at home. It was such an incredible comeback from XD. At that one point, I thought they won the game at one point. Oh, man, I'm going crazy right now. I'm so sorry about that. Whoa, T-squared combo here for Piggy. One more rocket to work with and the grapple as well. Meanwhile, I do see a seed planted here for Dark Inside, who actually up 2-0 in the series. Again, not tied up 1-1. My fault.
Piggy, a great job, though. Utilize that last rocket to get this seed over to his side, and we'll see if he's able to get a couple more slays. He's going to need to. He's got 2 players in front of him, both no shields. Almost get the headshot. That would have been disgusting. I'm glad it didn't happen because I need to change my pants.
One seed planted here for Dark Inside at the moment here. Gonna switch over to Sparty while Tim figures out his pants situation. Power-ups and power weapons should be coming up very soon here. So this is where things get a little bit crazy. You have to manage the slays, the objective, and not lose resources to the opposition. Using that thrust to somehow stay alive, almost like thrusted into the wall right there, and this time thrust into a trade against Piggy. And Overshield is going to be secure, and I can imagine it should be a lot easier to capture these seeds when you have an Overshield on your side.
Oh, absolutely, and Envoy is going to do just that. This will be the second seed here for the side of Dark Inside. We'll see if he can punch this in, but Sparty comes off a spawn after dying right there and just puts a ton of damage into Envor. He's got a little bit of cover here, so this will be the second seed planted in here for Dark Inside. Can they put that third one in?
Still has some snipe ammo to work with. Does Envor, and XD don't have many lives to work with. They quickly end up going 3 down, and you know that Dark Inside are going to take advantage of that every single time. Breaking shot is his movement is limited, and Envor putting his head on a swivel, blocking off that angle from Precision off the spawn. You gotta have that timer in your head and know when that push could be coming.
Beautiful job there, and it's of course Huss once again cleaning up the kills. That's 2 for him. 3 make that a triple here for Huss. Can he get the over? It's Envor. Envor, you gotta peek this. Show him some respect. No, he's gonna stay alive. Huss won't get that overkill.
10 kills so far here for Huss. Another side of things, Piggy 11-5 with 4 assists to go along with it, and some good damage now coming out of Huss, who wants to keep that height advantage. So does Precision with the sniper, but ends up being taken down. Meanwhile, I think XD dropping down to the low ground to try to stay alive, and eventually gets taken out this breaking shot.
Yeah, it's 3 down for XD right now. This is the opportunity for Dark Inside to get into their base and plant these seeds, or plant this last seed, I should say. It is ready to be planted, but Precision doing a ton of damage here to prevent that from happening. Breaking shot's gonna make his way as well. They're trying to enter this base. Ezo has to live in this situation.
Rockets coming up. The same for Overshield here, but Ezo would not live in order to fight. He wanted to use that grapple, you know, to snatch up one of them. Meanwhile, Precision. Oh, wait, did he not plant it?
No, he's stealing. He's stealing 2 of them.
Oh, he's stealing. Gotcha. Sorry about that.
No, he's stealing 2 of them, and this is huge because they were 1 seed away from completing that very first point, and because he went in there and stole both of those, they're gonna have to work a little bit harder, and Descendant does have that snipe to make that work happen, so we'll see what he can do with it. And honestly, he's not gonna use it. That's the cleanup kill. It's 2 dead for XD.
6 bullets to work with. Quick plant coming out of Descendant. It will work, so that second seed will end up going in, and Precision won't live. Envor does have a seed that they're trying to work here, but you know that XD are going to be baiting out this plant site. They're gonna have to slay, and they eventually end up going all 4 down. Can XD get those seeds out of the base of Dark Inside?
Well said, Tony. They're baiting that plant so bad, and that bait from Huss works out so well. It allows Breaking Shot to pull all he can't get the other seed. He tries to pull the last seed, but the equipment on top of it makes it very difficult for him if he's spamming it. I think he had it a couple times, but he kept spamming the button there, so it will still be a 1 seed lead here for Dark Inside.
Yeah, for so long, Dark Inside have had a 2 seed lead, but XD did a great job of just deep planting, I guess would be. Is that a
Yeah,
word?
I guess, yeah.
Trying to figure it out. Hey, I'm still new to Stockpile, okay? I didn't even play a lot of big team battles. I don't know. Descended. You gotta stay on the map, brother.
There was one map earlier, and I apologize for forgetting the name of it, and that's on me, but players were falling off of it. I think it was like 6 or 7 suicides off the map.
Wasn't it Conduit? No, it might have been. I thought it was Conduit with the first time I saw it, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was a few games ago before we got on. I was like, wow, these guys cannot stay on the map. And when you have a new map like this and you're trying to do all that movement, it becomes a bit difficult to stay on the map like that. I love this play out of Piggy, tossing the seed over to his side, one of them off the map to cause it to respawn there. And if it's the case that they spawn in the same exact area when you throw them off the map, Piggy should be ready for where that spawns.
Slay's advantage favoring Dark Inside, who still have a 1 seed advantage over XD at the moment here. And they continue to find those kills. Piggy going right after Precision. Breaking Shot and Ezzo are about to get into a little bit of a dance. It looks like Breaking Shot getting sturdy with it. Huss will end up coming with the clean up, and Piggy thought he had an opportunity to play the seed, but Breaking Shot shutting that down immediately.
Yeah, I love that play by Ezzo right there. He put a ton of damage in, but Piggy was trying to go for that steal, like you said, or that plant, I should say. So, unfortunately, not able to capitalize onto that damage, but sending really deep inside of the base of XD. He ends up getting out with that grapple, but he's got a snipe to use. This could be the game changer right here. Still 8 minutes to play.
Whew. Beautiful snipe, plants it onto the head of one and the body of Sparty, but still 3 down go Dark Inside, and Sparty getting real creative with that grapple, relocating beautifully. And I wonder if Dark Inside are going to be prepared for this, as Sparty playing quickly for the seed.
See how he plays this, though. He's on the other side of the map from his team. His teammates are able to get kills, though, as you can see, and he cleans up another kill as well. So this is really well played by XD in this situation. They're able to split the map up and get the kills that they need, and that's another kill for them. Are they able to get any seeds planted, though? They have 1 in so far. They've got to work on getting the rest over to their base, and that's exactly what Sparty does.
Very unselfish play coming out of Sparty. Right down to the low ground, tosses those seeds up, and then wants to take advantage of the sniper, and that's a tough one. Yeah, that happened.
2 seeds in, still 1 left. Oh, looks like a little bit of a reset here, so we'll let you know exactly what happened in that situation, and we'll let you know what the score is as well.
What if they just assumed that Sparty falling off the map was like, oh, he must have crashed or something? Let's restart. Like, no, he didn't. I'm assuming there was some kind of technical difficulties. We're going to get right back into it, but an exciting game of Stockpile. Allie, how are we feeling about this?
For a moment, I was excited because there was the first time tie in Stockpile, because it usually goes to one side very quickly, and it seems to be a lot closer here in Affinity. I'm loving the variety of weapons in this map. There's rockets. I believe there's sniper. There's a sniper too. Wait, hold on. I had it pulled up. Yeah. There's a sniper. There's a spanker or a rocket. There's an active. There's an active camouflage. There's just a lot of equipment here. There's a lot of weapons. Maybe, do you guys think it's too much, or does it fit the size of the map?
In my opinion, and Tim, you might feel different about this, I feel like for competitive maps and game types at like the top level, sometimes less is more, and that's kind of the reasons why we are seeing GAs that are put into place, whether people agree with it or not. You know, the heat wave, the bullet, it really feels like less is more. But you know, from myself, who I kind of hover around like late diamond or like low onyx and whatnot, and I'll be honest with you, sometimes the game can feel a little bit a little bit stale without some of the weapons. Even a weapon with as much personality as the Bulldog. Like for me, I'm always like, hey, instead of maybe not using it at all, let's reduce the ammo of it. Let's limit its impact, but still have it be able to make 1 or 2 game-changing plays. Because you know how it is in ranked and competitive. One or two slays can really make the difference in an engagement and then turn it to more. So, as far as for my rank, I don't mind having more on the map, in my opinion.
I kind of feel like the Sniper Rockets camo combo just feels like a callback to old Halo game types where you had a lot of this to play with in the sandbox, which is really, really cool. Stockpile is just a different game mode to be, that everybody has to learn to play. Personally, I would like to give it a try myself, but I think there are some tweaks to be had here.
Yeah, I'm to be honest, I think like when it comes to Stockpile, I don't know what changes need to be done, and that's the biggest thing. You do hear there are a lot of pros that are iffy on it, but like I said, going to the stream earlier and hearing them talk about the fact that the seeds are RNG, but hearing then that they're not officially, just tells me that they maybe don't understand it to its fullest potential just yet. Like I said, from a viewer perspective, I think it's so much fun to watch, as well as the sandbox you guys are talking about. So much fun to watch all these weapons on the map, but I just think it's very important to have that balance, and we've seen some pretty balanced games thus far.
I'm like, as somebody who like almost exclusively plays ranked, there's I don't know much about the Hydra, but having it instead of the Bulldog, which I believe Execution in the chat said that after a lot of the Bulldogs were GA'd in the last tournament, there was some of these maps that switched into the Hydra. I'm actually interested to know, what does the Hydra play like from a competitive standpoint? I am down to test anything. But God help me if we bring the sword back. I'm going to COD. I swear, bro. If the sword comes back, I'm going to COD, bro.
Why? The sword is so good. What's wrong with you? I like the Halo 2 sword.
There was Fiesta.
Yeah, the Halo 2 sword had a little bit of counterplay. We were talking about that at the Halo 2 event, so I think that's why the Halo 2 sword played well. It's very strong, but it had a lot of counterplay as well. Yeah, I just think it's just to close this out quickly. Lucid put it really well in one of his videos. Talks about every single weapon. Talks about what can happen if they're balanced or not, in his opinion. And I think his opinion is very correct on a lot of them. So, like you said, Tony, shortening the ammo a little bit, just to make sure that the game stays fresh. Just making sure that weapons have a skill gap and counterplay is the most important thing.
Of course, you agree with everything that Lucid says. We all know you have a Lucid poster in your freaking in above your bed.
Listen, if the team changes are true, I'm gonna be the biggest fanboy and biased caster you've ever seen in your life. So, yeah.
Wait, towards who?
Well, the supposed changes are Lucid and Snakebite are playing together. So.
Oh, you want to see that?
Oh yeah, of course I do. They're the best.
Well, I want to see more of XD versus Dark Inside. Did I see XD? Why did you laugh?
Because you're right.
They already have a seed planted. They have Dark Inside 3 down, and that should allow them so much opportunity to play toward these seeds. If you go 3 down to the map, that is a lot of time that you are sacrificing, and as you see, Breaking Shot takes advantage of it. Precision's already moving a seed over there. It becomes a bait game, a defensive game now for Dark Inside to try to deny this cap from XD.
Defensive game is what you said, and I love the defensive play right there out of Precision. It's going to be XD who gets that first cap, but beautiful job by Precision right there, using that thrust to stay away from the fire of 2 different players, Tony. We talked about thrust being used in a defensive way now. That is one example of it right there. Beautiful job by Precision, and beautiful job by XD to get that first cap.
It's crazy because I feel like before the reset, Dark Inside, they were going blow for blow with XD, but right now it's looking like XD are just outslaying them at every given turn. Dark Inside need a huge reset. They need to just simply stop dying off a spawn, attack that 50 and do it together, because right now XD, they are literally having their way. Precision, who I think started off the game maybe 0-6 at one point, he's 7-1 with 7 assists, and damn it!
Nice job, Tony. Nice job. Now he's got 2 deaths. Now it's over. No, just a beautiful job. And you saw Precision staying up on his base right there, and the seeds just getting thrown at him, right? So he's just able to put those seeds in, scot-free. Unfortunately, a little bit of an angle. He ended up getting too much damage, but Envor putting in some damage as well. 1v1, Sparty versus Snipe. He does not repeat Sparty. Smart decision.
That wasn't damage, that was damage. Bless, what a snipe by Envor. He's got some more for him. Hope you're hungry. Here comes some bullets here as he's now gonna stack up that sniper. 3 more bullets to work with. And look at that. I would never touch the objective. I'm fine, bro. Nah, bro. I ain't touching the objective, but Envor, he only cares about the win and stealing the lives of the opposition. Luckily, breaking shot, taking a low ground attack in order to get that back smack. Things were about to get real dicey.
Yeah, 2 of those seeds are up there. You see the seed reset in the kill feed. It's telling us that the seed one of the seeds reset at least. And you see that no team has any seeds injected just yet. I don't know why you're laughing, Tony. 2 dead for XD. It's gonna be the snipe in the hands of Descendant and Rockets as well. My goodness, this is crazy. Oh my word. He has nothing else to use, but does enough damage to take out 2.
1-0 lead in favor of XD at the moment, but I've really been enjoying the way Dark Inside plays. That's until Sparty rips a double out of nowhere. Turn it into a freaking triple. Somebody stop this man. He's taking over.
Oh man, this is what we're gonna see. Get ready for it all season long. It's another reason to win, and it's really driving this man to play out of his mind. He's always been a great player. Good to see him back once again. But as you see, it's precision. Trying to steal the power seeds, and we'll see if that same move happens here. I'm not sure. No, it ends up towards the bottom center of the map. So 1 other seed will be planted, I think, here by breaking shot. So it'll be 1 seed for XD. But it's a back and forth here, and it has a lot to do with this control of this mid side and making sure to throw those seeds from one base to another. The only thing is you put yourself out of position doing that.
Some good shots coming down from Huss. Also a great job also staying alive. You know, now he becomes a focal point for the enemy team, but callouts are going down. Sparty's taking height. He's been flying onto Envor, but whoa, Envor almost gets that reversal, but it says Sparty gets the kill and the rockets as well.
He decides to waste 2 rockets. He's got 2 left here, but just making sure to get his shields back, and another preemptive rocket. Beautiful kill on to Descendant. So this rocket control pretty big, but I mean, it's not really converting into any seeds. 2 of his teammates are dead. He's not really able to do much.
Sparty gonna hold forward with these rockets. A 1-shot Ezzo somehow is going to survive. Descendant gets a couple of shots in the back of Sparty there. Eventually Sparty goes down, and Dark Inside, they grind forward. Ezzo might have saw that as an opportunity to plant that seed, but all of those nades, I think not only put him weak, but maybe blew the seed off of that platform. Meanwhile, he's looking to blow the head of the opposition.
It's 2 down for each side here. Descendant's got to hit a shot, but unfortunately, he's going to go down as well, and we're still stuck at 1 seed apiece inside of the capture point. 8 minutes left to go here. And still, XD hold that lead.
Little grapple play action, just barely misses the snipe shot. All good. The bandit comes in quick to finish him off, but still 3 down. Go XD. Sparty, nobody told him he is still absolutely frying Dark Inside. Oh my goodness, making them see the light. Envor on full retreat, but Sparty, the dog like a hound, hunting him down. And dude, XD were 3 down, and Sparty responds by taking down all 4 members by himself. So, you know what? I'll do it all myself. I'll take down the enemy team. I'll plant the freaking seed. What, you want me to forge a map? He'll do that too.
There it is. XD, a 2-0 lead, and the use of the grapple there. I mean, there's just a lot that goes into this, right? And you know, I'm seeing a little bit in the chat, but there's a lot that goes into winning a game type like this. Is like when there's 3 dead, positioning yourself perfectly to have that grapple, be able to get those seeds grappled up from the bottom center of the map. Just capitalizing on that is the most important thing, and these power weapons as well still in the hands of Sparty. A 2-0 lead for XD.
Dude, when Sparty is on, man, he's one of the best. It's crazy how good this young man is. 20-9 right now, 3 assists. Shoot him in the back, don't worry, he'll try to turn on you. The man has no fear. Ezzo luckily takes him down, but can breaking shot get the cleanup kill. and then relayed that seed forward. Already a 2-0 lead, but no seeds planted on either side so far this round.
Oh, just a beautiful breaking shot was in such a powerful position right there, Tony. And Piggy finds a way to throw some beautiful nades to take him out here. And because of that, he's going to get himself a seed all the way towards his side. And once again, it just comes down to the fact that he has to stay alive in this situation. This grapple's going to make that happen. A beautiful job by Piggy going all the way across the map, but only able to get one kill, which is probably a lot less than what he wanted.
I feel like this is a very uncharacteristic, like, slow start coming out of Piggy right now. Like, when I think of Piggy, I think of a player that really knows how to stuff the stat sheet, and if he's not getting kills, he's getting assists, some way doing damage on the map. But 9 and 22 right now, really not his best performance, and I want to see him really step things up. I mean, you're up 2-0 in this series. Like, you have an opportunity to put down a very good XD roster who they're the ones up 2-0 in this game at the moment.
And Envoy, another good play right there to stay alive, utilizing those corners, get down that ramp really quickly. Plays his life perfectly there. Still one seed here for XD, so if you're dark inside, your back's really up against the wall now. You can't really allow anything else to happen here in terms of slays. And right now, Dark Inside end up going 2 dead, 1 spawns, but that OS is going to be massive for Dark Inside.
OS and Rockets coming at the exact same time. Wow, I didn't even see that like fired initially. It seemed like it came so fast, almost like he repulsed the rocket for a second there. Beautiful long-range rocket coming out of Sparty. Not sure exactly what happened to this overshield, but I do know that Descendant trying to get this seed over towards closer into the Dark Inside base, and then even willing to go airborne while Precision lets you know what goes up must come down.
Precision again towards that bottom center of the map, though. He ends up going down. That's a sniper down there. That's something to really utilize. I think every power weapon on this map, every power weapon on every map in this game is important, but I feel like the importance of these power weapons is a little bit greater on a game type like Stockpile. We'll see who's able to get that snipe coming off a spawn.
Sorry to bring us out of the game for a second, but I just want to show some love to Cherish. I believe Druck was in here early, and I'm sure there was like a lot of other pros that were in here just talking to Executioner and the rest of the Forge Hub roster about, like, you know, what they actually enjoy about some of the maps, what maps they like. This is kind of what we talked about before. Like, you know, if you want new maps in ranked and competitive, well, throwing a tournament like this and testing these maps are amazing, and just love that conversation that's being had right now. I think it's important. So again, like I said, sorry to pull out of the game for a second. I just want to show some love to Cherished and the crew. And who knows, man? If you see some of these, or 1 or 2 of these map hit the ranked playlist, well, it's definitely because of tournaments like this and a great performance out of XD. 3-0 to finish off that game. That is one way to put yourself on the board.
Looks like XD is not out yet. They're not ready to be out. Dark Inside still got just 1 game away from grand finals, but XD is just not letting them have it. The next game is Cave, King of the Hill. Before we start talking about the next game time, though, we had a little bit of a reset. How did you feel? Let's go with active. How did you feel that changed the game for Dark Inside?
I don't know. Dark Inside just came out kind of flat after that reset. XD really came out with a lot of power, and they just looked to be up on the slays. They were on top of those power weapons a lot more as well. And talk about that grapple every single time. I mean, when you have 5 charges of a grapple to use, especially on a map like this where you have to get a seed from one location to another, grapple is going to be essential on a game type like Stockpile. And it just seemed like XD had control of everything.
Let's hop in and see. A little bit of highlights, maybe not. We're just seeing that there's some squad members that are not in the lobby right now, probably fixing EAC. We will see. Highlight time. Let's see what happened. Let's take a recap here of what happened in the last match.
Yeah, love those fact watching some of these highlights here, and there were plenty of them. Like that one play by Sparty, they're 3 down. This was it right here, actually. No scopes 1. You know what I'm saying? You can get it too. Don't worry. The gun's not even reloaded. I don't know how that was. It's breaking physics. And then literally Envoy, the final player alive, gets the triple, takes down Envoy. Your team is 3 down. usually your best play is to hide in a corner and cower for fear. And Sparty says, you know what? Hold my beer. I'm going to take down all the members of the opposition. And then don't forget, he even planted a seed right after that. Like, that is unreal.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Do you? I mean, sure, it's fine. Do you say what or what? Like Cool Whip? Cool Whip.
Well, I was a big Family Guy watcher back in the day. I haven't seen it in years and years, but I do say what, but I will fight to the death your right to say what, and add a
What?
Q and add a Q in there.
What?
Do your thing, people.
What?
Do your thing.
Cool. But
Pecan or pecan pie? What did you guys have for Thanksgiving?
I didn't have
pumpkin.
either because I have good desserts. So,
Wow.
whether it's pecan, pecan, it was pagan. Nowhere near. Like if I'm gonna have a chance to raise my calories up, if I'm gonna have a dessert, I promise you it ain't gonna be no nut pie. It's going. Pecans are they're a type of nut. What I'm saying is I'm going with like
And seeds.
an apple pie, a chocolate cake, a dulce de leche
Okay.
type. I'm
Gross.
saying I'm not freaking eating pecans.
cheesecake, cookie
Pecans.
brownies, the best dessert you can ever eat in your life.
Lemon pie. Okay, come on. It's
Lemon
good.
pie, it's
You just-
decent,
you
but
just
again,
don't-
it's like if I'm gonna have a dessert, like it's not my go-to. I'm sorry. Like I'm thinking like Mount Rushmore of desserts. Well, it's not even in the
Key
same
lime
state, not in the
pie?
same country.
A good key lime pie? You would turn down a lemon?
There's a good key lime pie. There's a good key lime pie, a good lemon pie out there. The problem is that a great key lime pie is not even better than a bad cheesecake.
I don't know. I feel like cheesecakes can be a little bit too much sometimes. They can be a little too much,
How long we got before the last player comes in? Because I gotta go have some cheesecake or something now. I'm like, you guys are.
Dude, dulce de leche cake is the best. I don't care what anybody says. Dulce de leche. If you haven't had it in your life, go out and get it right now. Leave your house right now, touch grass, and go get yourself some dulce de leche cake. It's the best thing you'll ever have in your life.
Okay. One of the best churros I had was dulce de leche on the inside. Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
That was amazing. What?
I just realized I was saying dulce de leche. I meant to say tres leche. Oh damn!
Tres leche.
I even messed up the damn dessert. I meant tres leche. My bad.
Big
my
fan.
bad.
Big fan. I want to know what Chad's dessert was for Thanksgiving if you guys had any. I actually didn't have any. I forgot.
You forgot to have this. How? How do you do
forgot to
that?
have this. I didn't buy any.
Oh, gotcha.
I just got my turkey dinner and I started watching Arcane and I finished it.
Oh, nice.
Love that. By the way, I'm banning
Yeah.
anybody that says pecan pie in the chat.
Pecan pie
It's
or
the ban.
pecan pie?
Cheesecake,
Either
cookie
way,
brownies. Those are my favorite.
Hold on.
They're so
Brownies.
good. I don't. My mom makes this like specific recipe, but it's basically cookie dough, cheesecake, and goodness. It's really fattening, which is why I'm.
Perfect.
Yeah. Ooh. It's really good though.
I'm the one at the birthday party stealing all the brownies.
Yeah, it's so good.
If there's no brownies left, it's because I ate them all.
Yeah, so someone needs to make this at home though. They're called chocolate chip cream cheese brownies. Literally the best thing you'll ever eat in your life. No joke.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I can mess with that.
No, Tony, you can't. You said you're doing good. You're not touching those.
I mean, I could look at it, I could sniff it,
No.
and I could have a slice of it if I don't eat for the entire day.
Wait, did you? Wait, hold on, Tony. Did you try the dessert at Active's mom's
Wait, what?
dessert that she made?
I did, and
What do you mean?
It was great. I prefer the stuffing. The stuffing was better.
Oh, my
but
mom's
dessert was
stuffing is
decent.
so good.
Oh, it was
my
amazing.
gosh.
It was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Okay, where are we going here?
What? I'm just saying, your mom's a
Thanksgiving.
good cook. I'm not saying anything.
You were not at my
It's a
house for Thanksgiving.
compliment.
I would know, Tony.
Stuffing was great.
Well,
As long as you didn't play Stockpile, I'm good. Anyway, continuing on.
Well, let's talk about the cave. King of the Hill Cave.
Yes.
Which is our next matchup. XD versus Dark Inside. Dark Inside 1 game away from moving forward to grand finals. Can XD pull off a reverse sweep? It looks like they started it. Can they continue it on this next map?
I feel like King of the Hill will always be one of my favorite game types. I feel like if you treat every hill as like its own, like almost individual game, you're kind of never out of it just yet. Like I always say when I'm playing King of the Hill, it's not the end of the world if you go down a hill. It's a problem when you go down 2 hills in a row. Because at that point, at some point in time, you had an opportunity to sacrifice the old hill most likely, and you could have played for the next one, and maybe you didn't, and you cost yourself some free points. So I'm a King of the Hill fan, and
Same.
I'm also a fan of Huss. Give Huss the overshield and the thrust, and he's gonna make some freaking magic happen, including just about getting a damn overkill as Ezzo still staying to fight off that overshield.
Oh no, a little bit too much spice in that step right there. But I'm curious, Tony, have you heard anything about the pro player opinion on the thrust change? 'Cause I honestly haven't kept up too much. Are they in favor of it or not? Any word on that?
Well, I haven't, heard everybody's opinion. I haven't surveyed everybody, but the few opinions that I did hear was like, I feel like they liked the fact that there was a change to the thrust, but they almost feel like there was a middle ground from it being, one of the best offensive and defensive tools, so there's versatility that it was before the update, and then it being almost feeling like it's like pure defensive. Maybe there's a middle ground to make it a little bit better offensive. That's from what I've heard. But again, I haven't heard from everybody. In my opinion.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's definitely. I think that's really well said. I think there can be a middle ground where everyone's kind of happy. I think right now it's a little bit. We saw it right there in that last fight. It's a little bit rough. It's hard to maneuver, and you're just kind of using it as a defensive. But regardless of that, XD, a little bit of time in this hill, 75% of the way through. It looks to be one of the more difficult hills, as I would say. It's in the bottom center of the map, but there is some cover on those pillars towards the backside. It looks like XD with that kill onto Descendant and Ezzo should be able to secure this.
Enemy team score.
1-0 lead here for XD. Nice little back smack coming out of Huss there, and as that hill starts to move, you see Dark Inside immediately getting first foot in there, but XD are so quick on the attack. And Dark Inside still needs to slay out. Looks like XD have a slight slay advantage as we're being driven out of the hill are Dark Inside, and I think it's actually driven off of the map. I think Piggy fell off.
It happens.
When pigs fly.
You're not used to maps, yeah. Right, when pigs fly. XD control the backside of the map once again and the hill, and it looks like Dark Inside are trying to make a play as 3 here, maybe going for that power up there. I believe it's gonna be Sparty. ends up picking up the OS. Is that another OS that just spawned, or am I crazy, Tony? That could have been Rockets. I'm sorry.
No, imagine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did he hold on to that the entire time? Yeah, it hasn't been that much time in the game yet. But regardless of that, XD are doing a great job of holding down this backside of the map, and we get another cap here.
Yeah, it feels like too little, too late here for Dark Inside, and people like. I think people maybe overestimate how long 40 seconds is. Like, if you slay out the opposition once, by the time they come off a spawn or able to attack on the map, half the hill's already done. So really, a round of slays and a half, or 2 rounds of slays, and that's hill. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's really fast right there. So Dark Inside kind of out of it right there, and now down 0-2. Where do you get your firepower from? I guess it's gonna have to be Ezzo with this sniper, and that's a lot of responsibility on this young man's hands, but apparently he answers the call of duty.
He ends up missing that shot on the Sparty, though, which gives Sparty the snipe. And this is, I would say, a little bit more dangerous as well, especially with the lead that they have thus far. He's got to hit some shots, though. Unfortunately, he's not really able to. A couple of misses, some ammo being used, and Ezzo going to take him out.
Envor gonna work that little pole over towards the mid hill in order to try to play his life and play a little peekaboo action for anybody that wants to attack him over toward that side of the map. Piggy watching his perimeter perfectly, knows that Huss is forward, but does he know Sparty is there as well? Thrust over the grenade in order to secure a kill, spinning in circles as he goes for the 360 kickflip, chasing down that player. Down to the low ground he goes. Piggy is on a mission. That's a mission to hell. Huss takes him out.
Yeah, this could be Dark Inside's first cap here. They've got to get one more slay, maybe on a Sparty who's no shields in this situation. And they should be able to secure this with another round of slays after that. But again, they're just doing such a great job of like controlling the outer perimeter of the map. And that's going to be a double kill for Descendant. He'll get a triple if he can clean up this shot. It should be Ezu who cleans him up. There it is. And again, that's what makes these guys so good. Is just the ability to adapt, even though they might not have a call out for something. They can still utilize that teamwork effectively.
We're down 0-2 with Dark Inside now. First cap on the board and already having presence towards this next hill to Descendant, but he knows he's gonna have to fight his way out of it. BR good enough to get him the killing spree. Not done just yet. Still applying pressure to the rest of this XD roster. XD had every advantage in the world. The problem is they didn't have a Descendant.
Yeah, I was gonna say Descendant's the big player for me in that last few engagements. Just again, his ability to stay alive and do maximum damage while not taking as much is just so big, especially with the pushes that are coming out from XD. And now it's Piggy with this OS, so everything really going in the favor of Dark Inside, and this could potentially turn into a tie game, which I believe it will. And that's going to be huge for Dark Inside here, as this could be their victory in this series.
If there's one word that I think about when thinking about this Dark Inside roster, it's resilient. Like, I bet there's a lot of people out there that didn't really have Dark Inside playing as well as they did against like a pure roster, against like an XD roster. And I said it from the moment we got on here. I said, we've seen Dark Inside do some great things, but I still don't believe they've actually hit their ceiling just yet. I think this team is well constructed. You have, players that are dynamic like an Ezo or a Descendant who are playmakers, and then you have a great foundation like an Envoy and a Piggy who just are great pieces to build off. I again love this Dark Inside roster, and I really think they're destined for some great things. Tying things up into a piece right now. Piggy get himself that sniper, 10 kills and 12 assists right now. That is an underrated stat line coming from the roaster Piggy.
Gets one down and no shields, but all four down for Dark Inside. Huss being the last player alive, he's going to get in that hill and get some hill time. And honestly, this Dark Inside roster, I love that they stayed together, right? There's so many changes that could have happened after that the season. Obviously, I believe placing top 12, but they still could have made a roster change with how many players were available, or maybe how things have shifted. But instead, they decide to stick together, and I think that's going to pay dividends for them as the season goes on. I'm excited to see how that pans out. But XD have taken control here, Tony. They're about to cap this third hill.
It's kind of crazy to think about all the roster mania changes that have happened. Even there's rumors even the world champions aren't staying the same. Again, just rumors, but if you know kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like literally every single roster in the top level of the HCS is changing. But maybe there is some value with just staying together, growing together, and really upsetting the Big 16. Because so far, Dark Inside have already done that. We've seen them get top 12. We've seen a lot of these players get top 8 and beyond. And if they continue to get better and better together, the sky's the limit for these guys. 3-2 lead though for XD. They're the ones in the driver's seat at the moment, and you got to look at the output and damage that Huss and Precision are putting out there. So what, 36 kills between them?
That's insane.
That's not even including their assist right now. XD playing absolutely lights out, and because of that, 34 seconds is all that Dark Inside have in order to get their butts in the hill and to try to stop this neutral time from going down and tying things up. Otherwise, we're going to a game 5, and XD have an opportunity to reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's a really tough hill to get in as well, and you only have 17 seconds to do so. Like you had mentioned, the neutral time going down very quickly here, and it looks like this is all but over. XD have a chance here to bring us to a game 5, and I believe they will do so, bar anything crazy.
That's It's a mighty fine claim you made there. Let me tell you, you really went out
thank you, Tony.
with 4 seconds on the clock. You had XD winning it. Good. Let me tell you something. You really walked the line, the borders, Tim. Well done, Ali. How do you feel about that call from Tim?
The call from Tim. I'd like to talk about the fact that XD is reverse sweeping potentially Dark Inside, but can they do it on Overlord Slayer? I don't know, guys. I want to know what you guys think of XD's, like what changed on XD's side to deal with Dark Inside in the last 2 games.
Well, I mean, for me, I feel like XD always had it in them. I think Dark Inside came out swinging, and they came out with some really scrappy and resilient play. I think XD were always playing well. Dark Inside were just playing better, but as the series goes longer and longer, a lot of times the better teams, the better players will show themselves. And right now, XD, they're going the distance. It is a marathon. It is not a sprint. So Dark Inside are the underdogs right now. But I know that they have it in them as well to pull off a great performance in this game number 5. It's up to them to prove that and win their second Slayer of the series.
Active.
Yeah, I would 100% agree.
Thinking about your,
Yeah, I would 100% agree. I think that I think XD are one of those teams there. You can never count them out, and it's going to come down to who can stay consistent throughout an entire series, right? And I think it's a big factor here. I think XD win this one.
Well, we're about to find out. Overlord Slayer, the last match. Who will take it? Game is tied. Game number 5.
It's a great point. I think XD win this if it's a close one. But I don't know, man. I think Dark Inside, there's a world where they win this 50-38. You know, that it doesn't go neck and neck, and they just get a good firm control on the map. They put your opponents on a spawn cycle. They manage every single resource like Piggy has the overshield right now, and they kind of run away with it. I think there's a world where that does happen, and even if it does get close in matches where you kind of give XD the advantage, Dark Inside have experience as well. You know, they have a play style where they can slow the game down to a snail pace. So I'm not ready to count Dark Inside out at any given point, even though I think, you know, yourself, like you said, and a lot of people in the chat probably have XD as the favorites in this matchup. Well, nobody's told Descendant that because he's playing like a man possessed.
Yeah, Descendant's been playing phenomenal all tournament long from what I've seen, and you have a player playing like that, it is going to be difficult for XD to win this out. We'll see if he can continue on this tear, though. We'll take a little snapshot of his kill dev. It's 4-2. 4-2 right now with 1 assist. And if he can continue on this tear, I do think that Dark Inside have a really good chance. XD trying to push inside the base, but again, Dark Inside doing a great job holding the defensives on this side.
3 kill advantage here for Dark Inside, but Envoy getting caught out over to the low ground just a bit. And they make an XD sandwich out of him. Disparity and Precision attacking that low ground. And I can't think of anything I would fear more than these two hunting down together. And another, I believe, overshield coming up over toward the top mid side. These next round of slays become so important. You need to stay alive. You need to value your life. You need to disrespect the lives of the opposition here if you want to earn yourself an overshield. And it looks like XD are the ones that end up going 3 down, but the overshield not popped just yet. Descendant gonna get that one.
And that's the second overshield in a row here for Dark Inside, and it's still 15-14. So I'm looking to see what they do with this overshield, if they can extend this lead, or if XD will take that OS out quickly.
Descendant looking to make some more pew-pews right now. Good shots. Envoy, though. Envoy with the flank. Ezzo joins him, and just like that, quick 3 down for XD. Dark Inside take advantage.
That's a great job with that OS, utilizing it to get that 3 down. Now they can push on the map, force the spawns in a location, and continue to grow this lead. Great job by Dark Inside with the utilization of that OS.
We've now seen Descendant twice show himself to be a great distraction with the equipment. Once with the overshield, once with the repulse as well. Just doing a great job of diverting the enemy's team towards himself, and his teammates are really thriving because of that. Gotta love this flank. Got a Piggy, another back smack, another 3 down. Go XD, 21-16 lead in favor of Dark Inside. And this is where things can go from bad to worse if you're a fan of XD. But what a repulse play out of Precision and Sparty.
Yeah, they're gonna need a couple more of those if they want to bring this game back. It's starting to get out of hand here. A 5-kill lead now for Dark Inside, and now it looks like Dark Inside just utilizing that aggressive play to get those trades. We'll see if XD can hold defensively here. You see them all on one side of the map. It's a double push from Spartan and Huss. This push is big right now.
Some max damage coming out of Sparty. Both Envoy and Piggy leave this engagement down to 1 shot. One gets cleaned up, but so will Envoy. Envoy actually gets taken out as well. Look at that top mid control being taken by Huss. The 50 is being controlled as Dark Inside are just coming off a spawn, and XD bring them within just 1 kill. Piggy looks to slide into Sparty's DMs. He's gonna get blocked, but Envoy's there with the cleanup. Dark Inside take back control of the game.
What's so impressive to me is the fact that Dark Inside have gotten 2 overshields, and XD still, with their first overshield, have only a 2-kill deficit to work on right now. Make that 3, but regardless, I just a great job by XD keeping in this game as much as possible, not allowing Dark Inside to really run away with this one.
Big 1 shot Ezzo lives for so long, even able to get away with that melee. That's kind of huge out of Ezzo right there. Huge out of Envoy to take down Sparty. Back and forth we go, and it really favors the team that has the 3-kill advantage. That's going to be Dark Inside, because one play like that puts some separation in the scoreboard. Looks like Piggy and Dark Inside have identified where XD can be spawning from, and if they pick the right lane, things can be really bad for XD. XD slowing things down right off a spawn. Huss was able to get a free kill onto Envoy off a screen. Ezzo, though, answers right back with the back smack, and now trying to avoid as much damage as possible. Sparty willing to give up his height advantage to secure that kill.
Yeah, Piggy was taking an interesting route there, but all the while, it was a really good job by XD to get the slays necessary. Sparty answers back. Breaking Shot answers back as well. Only 2 kills now. The lead for Dark Inside.
Always love to see Breaking Shot with this thrust. He has always been a very creative player with the way that he attacks, applies pressure, but also stays alive. Expect him to do something crazy here to play his life, or just put down some damage. Plays that wall, stays alive, doubles back, repositions here. Can Piggy and Envoy predict where Breaking Shot is coming from? I don't think anybody can. And that's what he uses that thrust. The creativity is absolutely crazy. It's so hard to predict. There's no rhythm to his movements. Half the time, there's no rhyme or reason. This man is freestyling it like Kyrie Irving.
It's just so difficult to know where he is on the map. He's doing such a good job of playing his life here. And it's that playstyle again, right? Putting damage in, staying alive. The playstyle that you love so much, Tony. Him doing it, but he's doing it like he fast forwarded a VHS tape. Like he's doing it in fast forward mode. It's crazy to see, but it's so good. And being unpredictable about where his path is and where he's going, it just makes it really difficult. Now we hop on with Sparty, who's trying to get an angle with Breaking Shot here. He'll get 2, and that's going to be pretty solid for them to take this lead by 2.
I love how most people in the chat heard you say VHS, and they probably have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on.
Bro, man.
We're all old.
Look, dude, man. VHS? What is that? Video highlight series? That's cool, I guess. 41's a 38 lead, making 42. XD have taken the lead and really aren't looking back with the return to sender. Don't trust the mailman around here. It gets crazy during holiday times. Things get delayed.
Listen, man, back in my day, we had VHS where we owned our media, okay? So you should feel bad.
Double kill.
You guys don't own your
they
media
had rocks
anymore.
and sticks. What are you talking about? They were just discovering fire in the wheel.
That's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. 4-kill lead here for XD. Great job. Oh gosh, Pure Delight. I read the chat. Pure Delight said, "Please be kind. Rewind." Blockbuster was one of my favorite jobs ever. But anyway, RIP Blockbuster, and maybe RIP Dark Inside here in Game 5. They're down by a lot. Only 3 kills for XD.
Dark Inside, we're up 2-0 in the series. It's been a long time since then, as Ascended almost gets ninja but can't avoid his maker, and that was Huss, who turns that into a double kill and turns it all into a reverse sweep. Dark Inside were incredible, not only this tournament but especially this series, but XD are going to outlast them and come out in that game 5.
Looks like XD was the squad to figure out how to defeat Dark Inside. Man, super close. They had the lead at the very beginning. Active, what changed there at the end for Dark Inside? How did XD take the lead and take the game away from them?
Breaking Shot is my man. It's just a beautiful job by him, right? Just breaking apart everything from Dark Inside, putting shots in, staying alive. He even rerouted, like Tony pointed out in one of those plays, and completely threw off Piggy, I think it was. Just a beautiful job by Breaking Shot, and then Sparty shortly after that to really make separation happen. It's players like that that can put the shots in, play their life, and just make themselves unpredictable, that can really turn a Slayer game in their favor.
Regardless of the outcome, Dark Inside, incredible squad. They played incredible. Just like Tony said, I cannot wait to see what is up next for them in the off season and next year. But it is only one team who can move forward. XD will be moving up to grand finals to face off against Pure Emerald, who is 3/4 pure, Tony, and 1 emerald. Can you guess who that is?
Oh, yeah. Talik.
Nope.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, no.
What?
No.
What do you mean? Talik is a gem. What are you talking about? He's 100% a gem.
Why can't
For
they
sure.
all be pure emeralds?
I agree. Yeah.
I don't make the rules, bro. I didn't make the name.
Is Active in a gem too?
Yeah, am I a gem, Tony? No, my mom is apparently. I don't know.
Let me tell you, there's some gems and diamonds in the rough. Well, you the rough,
Diamonds
baby.
in the rough.
You the rough.
Scrape me out then.
Well, Renegade is the Emerald because, well, potentially Optic, right? Potentially very strong assumptions. So Pure Emerald whiz in Grand Finals, and they're going to be facing off against XD in that Grand Finals. And take a look at this layout here. Remnant will be the first map to play, but I'm just looking at Bygone because I need one of these teams to turn off that light bridge, and I think I'm gonna go investigating. I'm just gonna go investigating, and I'm gonna go find out how to turn these bridges off, okay? For me, for you guys, for everybody, for the team. We need to see them turn these off in grand finals. We will find out after this break. Let's get ready for the grand finals for the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament. Up next.
Double kill.
Feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I'll be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire. 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 Baby, I'm on fire.
Double kill. Enemy flat. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. We do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go? My little psycho. Oh, you're my little psycho. I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the ground. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak to learn mistakes.
Double kill.
I don't wanna burn these bridges.
team took the hill.
It's funny how the world keeps turning.
Killing spree.
Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling. But I'm losing balance and my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill.
When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Killing frenzy. Triple kill. Overkill.
And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you.
Double kill.
One day things will turn out better. We could be
Double
together.
kill.
We could be together underneath the stars.
Enemy flag returned. Double kill.
Get lost in the sound, go back to the start.
Snipe.
Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Let's go out of the dark. Let's go out of the dark.
So let me fly.
Double kill.
Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament, and we're already in grand finals. It's grand finals time, and we have Pure Emerald and XD ready to find out who is going to be the winner and who's going to take the biggest share of that $5,000 prize pool. We start in this best of 7 grand finals on Remnant Oddball. Active Tony, any predictions on how this is going to go? We're already getting started. Let's find out.
I'm gonna predict the bracket reset.
Oh,
I
yeah?
mean, I like this Pure Emerald roster. You know, Renegade might be one of the baddest men in NA, man. He's the demon, but something tells me that XD, they want at least bracket reset, and then from there, it's anybody's game.
I mean, for me, Pure Emerald, they're coming through. They've won, what, 4 or 5 of the Forge Hub tournaments thus far.
Yeah.
Now they've got Renegade on the roster. I don't know, man. The way he's playing today, this is gonna be tough for XD. I would like to see a bracket reset. I'd like to see a little bit of a tight series here, but in my mind and in my heart, I think Pure Emerald are gonna take this one.
Oh. XD, the ones who strike first here as far as the ball time, advancing his ball towards the perimeter side of the map. 9 seconds already, and also snipe and ball combination. An interesting one at that, but one that he's going to use perfectly, taking down Cherish, now rotating this ball. XD continue to score.
Yeah, it's a great rotation. They're playing in twos as well, so breaking shot with that ball in his hand, he's going to have a little bit of help from his teammate there, but Pure Emerald do get the wipe. It's fall forward down, and that ball is played.
Enemy has the ball.
It was a 19-0 start, but Pure Emerald on the spawn, on the ball, but also on the spawns as well. When you put an enemy team forward down, you could really influence what corner they're gonna be spawning on the map and be ready for it. But breaking shot was ready for it. Great defense out of him to try to break out, and now XD turning this defense into a bit of offense here. They're the ones now creating an assault on this ball at the moment, but they're also the ones who've just gone 3 down, leaving Precision by himself.
Yeah, great job by Precision, though, being the last player alive to get that trade, and he still has ball on his side of the map as well. He'll get the spawns for his team. Now he just has to play for that snipe, which is a very important thing to play for, especially with Renegade on the other roster.
A best of 7 really feels like a marathon as opposed to a sprint. A lot can happen in this series, and very few times I feel like do we ever see a 4-0 in either favor, to be honest with you. It is tough, and both of these teams better be willing to go to war right now. 3 down go Pure Emerald. XD having firm control, 47 points and counting here, but Talik still has 6 bullets to work with in this sniper. Can he take down the ball carrier? It looks like breaking shot's going to live. Meanwhile, the rest of XD continue to thrive.
Yeah, I mean, I want to just talk quickly about what you said about the best of 7s earlier in your statement, Tony. I think best of 7s are really important for competitive integrity, which is why you see the HCS tournaments have best of 7s in their grand finals. Competitive integrity at this point in the tournament is very important. These teams get to really ride it out for an entire 7-game, potentially 14-game series, and you love to see that. We'll see who can come out on top here. Precision right now coming out on top, and a beautiful couple shots out of him. Almost hits that one as well.
That would have been absolutely crazy. Precision on a tear right now. 8-4, 1 assist to his name, and now just waiting, daring the rest of Pure Emerald to push forward. Could be a back smack or at least getting an angle on the opposite side. The callouts are coming in. It looks like one player was able to sneak through. Renegade off the screen takes down one, and XD, their defense is starting to fall apart a little bit. And there's a Ravager on the map, dude. I love Forge Up tournaments.
You love to see what XD are doing, right? They're milking every second of ball time, and what that does is it puts Pure Emerald in a really rough spot. Now they've got a hold here for a long period of time. They can't go down, and you see they already go 2 dead. So it's just gonna be really tough for them to hold this ball and catch up to the lead that XD have already placed.
Wanted to make a play for the power weapon, but Renegade gets spotted. Meanwhile, somehow ends up behind the overshield player. Really lucky for him. Nope. Eventually, Precision will end up taking him down. Once again, XD continue to score, and this time, one more round of slays, and that's gonna be it. Pure Emerald have to come off a spawn and make their presence known. Talik going right after Huss, but the cleanup is way too quick. Cherished, not many options for him to go. He's surrounded, and with that, the final seconds come in. XD Druck with the steal.
It's gonna be really tough. Only 1 second left, but yeah, that steal will keep them in this round for a little bit of time. But again, I really am impressed by XD and their objective efficiency. It was breaking shot, holding that ball on the outside for so long. Get so much time, added to the score. And again, these plays are great, but it's only 1 second of ball time, and there it is. XD will close out round number 1.
Druck pretty fearless with that curb slide attack right there, but eventually just time wasn't on the side of Pure Emerald, the team that came out of the winner's side into the grand finals will right now find themselves down 0-1, at least in rounds, not in games. Sniper being fought after so hard by both of these teams, and a 2v2 situation for the Sniper, and Druck finds the avenue to play right through it. Even ignores Sparty the first go around, ends up hitting the no scope, and Tala gets away with the overshield, and now is going to combine that with the Sniper. XD really are in trouble.
This is really good by Talik so far, but again, no ball time has been acquired just yet. It's a breaking shot now, picks up the snipe, and now he's got it to utilize. He gets 2, so it's 3 dead, and look immediately what breaking shot does. With that snipe in his hand, still goes for that ball time, makes sure to get those 2 seconds before he tosses it over. Objective efficiency is going to be the key in this series. I'm gonna keep repeating myself. It's very important to understand XD is winning this because they're getting that ball time when necessary.
Writing this down. Objective efficiency. Key series. Gotcha. 16-17-1 lead in favor of XD at the moment here. Breaking shot, 3 bullets to work with the snipe, but only needs his bandit to chase Druck right into the hands of Precision. Looks like XD continue to score right now, and as they continue to have these numbers, it's going to be tough for Pure Emerald to get the ball out of the hands of the opposition. They need a clean round of slays, and I'm actually surprised they went for a play ball there. I felt like they still had the numbers, but Precision, he's right on the ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're doing a great job of positioning themselves on the outside of the map to get those play balls, right? And then they understand they have a guy in the middle of the ring, so he can just grab ball, get some more time, and now they've approached 40 seconds. It's just really solid at this game type, it seems. XD know exactly what they want to do, and they're performing perfectly to make that happen.
Full ammo in the snipe, but he also has Sparty on the opposite side of things with that overshield in hands. Talik, he's gonna strike first. Both Precision and breaking shot, I believe, were the ones who go down, and Sparty's really starting to lose these extra shields. Went into this engagement with an advantage, but will leave with none. Pure Emerald, they get the slays necessary. Precision's gonna be the final player. My gosh, forcing Cherished out, but Renegade has his back, and Cherished has the ball.
Now look at it's XD who are on both sides of the ball player. Sparty has to get taken out pretty quickly. They do take him out, but still, ball ends up going down, and they only get 2 seconds of ball time. Finally, a little bit more ball time is being added here for Pure Emerald, but again, XD find themselves with a really large lead. It's Pure Emerald who have to chip away at it and tie this game up in 1 round apiece.
49-14 lead, but it is Pure Emerald that the ones that are scoring at the moment here. Renegade gonna be the designated ball player. Meanwhile, Cherished, great angle to put some damage onto multiple players. Will Pure Emerald activate on that damage that was created? Well, Renegade's gonna at least put some time on the board. Drops it quick, puts damage onto multiple players. This is max damage coming out of the Demon.
On top of that, he stays alive as well, and he has a position to potentially get that ball if he wants to. He's got a repulse to work with as well, so he's in a good spot. But look how quickly they take him out. Even with all those tools in the tool belt, he gets taken out. Talik gets a triple kill in the feed, though. This could be massive here for Talik and the side of Pure Emerald. Huss, the last player alive, though, finds a kill somehow once again. Being the last player alive and being able to do that much damage, Tony, is the problem here. for the side of Pure Emerald. I mean, they can't allow that to happen.
I feel like he also gave his team maybe some favorable spawns close as possible to this ball, and with that, Pure Emerald are the ones who get slayed out and might be the ones spawning across the map. Druck, recognizing the situation, wants to get the ball as far away from XD as possible. God only knows where that nade came from, as XD grabbed that ball right back, already have the lead, now have ball, and they have the snipe as well. Nothing in the hands of Pure Emerald. How do they respond?
Now they're gonna have to respond by forcing these play balls a bit sooner and not dying to the last player alive. I think that's the biggest thing, right? You get that last player alive, you got to kill him quickly. That was a really good job by us to stay alive in that situation. But you got to kill him quickly and get that ball to get ball time. There's just so much time being wasted because they can't find that last player.
Just 25 more seconds needed here for XD. Renegade, though, who allowed this man to get the snipe? That might be a mistake. Huss finds out the hard way. Dropped like a ton of bricks. Multiple players hitting the black screen here for XD. Renegade go mano el mano against Sparty. Well, he thought it was a 1v1. Talik has his back. Precision ends up going down as well, and this is the slaying that we expected to see from Pure Emerald.
Yeah, this is what you need out of Renegade. You said that it wasn't good to give him snipe, and this is exactly why. Look how much time Pure Emerald are able to get because of the plays coming out of Renegade here, and he continues on, not missing a shot. The killing spree goes through.
You gotta know the fact that Renegade's hitting snipes. That means Verbaker is probably in the chat right now making some noise. 75 points here for XD, but Pure Emerald might put on a great comeback here in round number 2. Renegade, lots of responsibility on his hands, sitting over toward the mid-map, confident, wants to put damage down onto multiple players. Instead, will end up going down courtesy of Huss. XD have the Slay's advantage, don't have the ball, at least not just yet.
This is good, though. Cherish is going to be in a position to play this. He doesn't end up playing because he has a teammate out there. Maybe he just trusts that his teammates are going to get the Slays, but that could be pretty bad. That ball not being played is going to allow XD to get this ball time now after these couple of Slays, and they're going to get closer and closer to winning this game.
Yeah, I might have missed something there, but I feel like that had to be a play ball situation, and that's a lot of free time that XD are able to get when already having the lead. 83 points now for XD when they probably should have been close to about 76 or 78, and dude, Renegade with the repulse. What a play.
I love that repulse too because he throws a nade prior to it, so there's gonna be smoke in the player's face from that nade if the nade doesn't do any damage. So either way, he makes it out. Now he's got the snipe in his hand, the killing spree, the double. Oh my word, if there's one way Pure Emerald win this game, it's in that man's hands.
XD, you may have had the lead, you may have had control, but Pure Emerald have a demon who takes down, it felt like 3 members by himself, but notice how XD are the ones who have the ball. Breaking Shot is scoring right now. This could be the final seconds, even though Renegade went on an absolute tear. Was all for nothing because XD were just 1 kill away from taking that ball right back and taking a 1-0 lead. Welcome to your grand finals.
143 seconds of ball time for Breaking Shot. Aliak, what'd you think about that one?
I mean, it was incredible to see how Renegade almost started to get another, started to cause the start of another round here, but XD proving everybody that they're not going to back down against Pure Emerald, who I believe, looking at chat, they were leaning on Pure's side here for this best of 7 grand finals. Here's a look at the series layout. Remnant 2-0. But let's take a look at the stats here first to see what's the stat story here active.
For me, it's going to be Breaking Shot, like I mentioned towards the end of that game. I mean, having that much ball time, still going positive 20 and 19, I believe he was at one point. That's absolutely beautiful out of Breaking Shot. Renegade towards the end there, obviously pulling off some plays like we know he can, trying to carry the game on his back, but unfortunately, not enough ball time being acquired and a little too late to be popping off like that, and we'll see if they can continue that in Game 2.
Game 2. Why don't we talk about Game 2? If you guys take a look at the series layout, what map is that? Is that Bygone? Well, guys, I told you guys I was gonna go investigating, so I'm here and ready to drop some intel on how we're gonna be changing the game. Well, we're not gonna be changing the game, but the map layout already had something that has not been utilized, and I'm here to tell you guys how it can be used. You remember those light bridges? There's a top bridge and a bottom bridge. They can be turned on and off. Nobody has figured out a way. So I went investigating. Let's take a look at the bottom bridge. You guys see that over there? The low bottom bridge? That is a fusion coil you can shoot to turn off that bottom bridge and stop. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk strats. I'm gonna let the teams that are listening in to think of how to use it maybe. But this bottom bridge is very essential on this map. It connects both sides of the map here. But you know what? This is not the only light bridge. There's another one. There's a top bridge. Let's take a look at the next screenshot. Two fusion coils lie below the top bridge, and you can also shoot them as well. Do you guys want to know how long it takes to for the bridges to come back on? It's a 20-second cooldown. Once those fusion coils get blown up, you got 20 seconds to make your plays.
Wow. Tony, that's how you killed me when we played together.
I mean, hey, look, I studied the map. It's not my fault. You didn't come in and study during the 1v1. I made sure that I surveyed the land, before I went hunting.
Okay.
Well, guys, that's the intel, guys. We got 3 fusion coils that can be used in this map to change the game, but we're not playing objective. We're playing Slayer. So let's see how this affects the next game mode, the next map, Bygone Slayer. Will it be XD? Will it be Pure Emerald who takes the next one? We'll see. What do you guys think about that light bridge being able to be turned on and off? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love that. I mean, you came in like a teacher with your sweater and your glasses and the notebook and the pen. Let me teach y'all a lesson real quick. Absolutely love that, and absolutely love this. I love this map, and I want to see that creativity come out with those bridges. How crazy would it be if you're looking to make a 1 or even a 2-man push, and then the floor underneath you just disappears? Shout out to Arthur Bloodshot. I've seen some of his creations a few times now. I'm sure you guys have as well. The man's a genius. He really is when it comes to making these maps, and I'm excited to find out what Bygone is going to look like.
No bridges. That's what it's going to look like.
Just a constant every 20 seconds. The coach are calling out, shoot the bridge, shoot the bridge.
Fusion coil takes 60 seconds to respawn. So you can't do it that fast, but let's see how the teams utilize this, and if they even do utilize it here. Pure Emerald versus XD Grand Finals game number 2, Bygone Slayer.
All right. Look out for those bridges. Meanwhile, XD looking for their second game in a row, up 1-0 in the series, but in a best of 7. We said it before, we'll say it again. It is a marathon, it is not a sprint, and we gotta throw Druck on screen. Oh, that was a nasty though. That might have been a triple. I don't even know, bro. Good God. Druck with the sniper, laying down the law to start things off.
Truck popping off, Renegade with the double. This is a good start here out of Emerald. Honestly, Tony, you mentioned that XD is up 1-0 in the series, and I agree with you, but it was a massive 1-0. It wasn't just like, okay, they won by a little bit. They dominated in that game 1, which is interesting because I did not expect that whatsoever. And I don't think anyone in the chat expected that either. I think we just we had thought that Pure Emerald we're gonna dominate this series, but it's great to see XD showing a little bit of life, showing us what they're capable of. Can they continue that here in game number 2 though?
And I feel like that's the exact way that XD needed to respond coming into the grand finals. You got to think of that momentum that the other team has, only having to win 1 best of 7 series as opposed to whoever comes out of the lower bracket having to win 2. So you want to come out swinging. You want to put your best foot forward, and you don't want it to be as close as probably the fans would want it. You want it to be a bit of a blowout and you making a statement. And I feel like even though it wasn't like 100-0 or anything like that, it still felt like a statement being made by XD. Meanwhile, Pure Emerald, they're more than doubling the score line of XD, so they're the ones making a statement here in map number 2. And Renegade, oh man, I like that play over the wall, just barely missing out on that melee though.
I love that by Renegade. He's just looking at him through the door, through the window, trying to force him out by baiting himself forward, but Still, it's a 16-8 lead here for Pure Emerald. It's exactly what we thought we would see. And I don't know, did you just blow up the bridge there? Or was that just an I don't know. There's just an explosion.
There's two
the bridge
fusion
is still
coils.
there.
There's two fusion coils.
Oh, that's right. You have to get both of them. Okay, gotcha.
Already doing some studying, watching during the intermission right now. Stream sniping. No, I'm just kidding. Rockets coming up, breaking shot, ready for it, and oh, Renegade not able to portal out of that situation fast enough. One more rocket left, and breaking shot gets his shields back. That means he's ready to push again.
Yeah, they're up by 7. It's only a 2-kill game. I think it was 6 or 7, but they're only a 2-kill game now for the side of Pure Emerald, and it's going to be XD who have the power weapons. Like you said, rockets in the hand, a breaking shot. He's going to look for get at least one more kill, and he does not. Talik stays alive. Little trade comes out, but still a great job here by Pure Emerald. I'm sorry, by XD to come back in this game, only down by 2.
All right, portaling right back up his hustle. Very fast, not portal, a very fast lift that is. You can't get caught out too much. I can't tell how many times I get caught in the lift on like Empyrean or something. Luckily, that's quick. You're right into the fight. Meanwhile, down by 1 kill, making none after the killing spree being put on by Precision. It's XD. They started off down by quite a bit, but now right back into the game. Can they hold on to it, or is this Talik and Pure Emerald's time?
Great shots by Talik here. This is a very important kill though too, but again, it seems like every player at that top echelon is always trading kills every single time. It's, you know, at the beginning, like when the first game first came out, season 1, we're talking maybe trading out in melee fights or whatever. I feel like every top player is finding a way, if they're going to die, to get that trade regardless, and it's just great to see the efficiency.
Renegade, snipe in hands.
Snipe.
Quick to take down breaking shot, and also quick to reposition. A new angle's been created, and body shots onto both Precision and Hush. And breaking shot, you just came off a spawn. Well, return to sender, says Renegade, as 4 go down for XD. That was beautifully played by the Demon.
Yeah, Renegade played that really well. There was an OS up top. I don't know if he tried to, or if he picked it up and dropped with it, but I'm not sure where that is now. It was on the top bridge. Regardless of that, though, that play that you just talked about, 7 kills, the lead now. Make that 8 coming out of Pure Emerald. They started off the game really strong. Now, going even stronger here as Talik is using that first iteration of the Bandit with that bit of kick on it, the bit of recoil.
Yeah, I like noticed that. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not the Bandit Evo. That was the regular Bandit. He like, does he prefer the original Bandit over the Evo? That's
Double kill.
33-26 lead. Pure Emerald still having control, but if there's one thing I've learned this tournament, never count XD out. That'll be a mistake that you make as rockets are coming up. Hush was using it as a bait, somehow gets the stick on the Cherish.
You see what I'm talking about? Every time, no matter what, it's a trade out of these players. You're in a situation, you're gonna die, you trade out. Talik, though, gets these rockets, and a little bit of a different picture than what we saw previous. It was XD with the power weapon control, and now it's Pure Emerald with the power weapons in their hands. One more rocket to use here for Talik.
8-kill advantage here for Pure Emerald, and notice that Talik immediately wants to take these rockets over toward the high side. Do you know why they call him Talik?
Why?
See, people know that, you know, he's about, I don't know, maybe 4'11", but on the map, man plays like he's 7 feet tall. Talik.
So he's got a tall lick? I don't understand.
No. Just he plays tall.
What's
Don't
the lick
focus on the
for?
lick part. Shut up. 43-33 lead. 10-kill advantage. Renegade with the sniper. Name a better duo.
4 kills for Pure Emerald. This is the dominance they wanted, though, Tony. And you talked about it a little bit earlier. It comes down to, yes, the fact that XD have to win 2 best-of-7s, and you know, but I really do think when you're sitting in the grand finals for that long, and I think you might have brought this up as well. You're a little cold. So you have to heat up just a bit, and that could be the fact here. Pure Emerald 49-36. They're about to end this, and they do. There it is. Pure Emerald tie up the series at 1 with a massive 50-36 win.
Talik finished that game off 15-9. I believe maybe 4 assists to go along with it. Quite the performance in a Slayer. Ali, how do you feel about that one?
Pure Emerald just tying up the game against XD. It's looking like, what do you think, guys? Potential game, I was going to say game 5, but this is the best of 7. You called, Tony, you called a grand final reset. Do you think it's possible now?
I mean, I think it's still possible, but I also could see a world where Pure Emerald kind of run away with it. You know, taking that game number 2 and momentum just swinging back in their favor. You're going to come out into the grand finals maybe a bit cold, as the enemy team has that advantage of having to play themselves through the grand finals. Now, it could be Pure Emerald's time to maybe even take 3 more in a row and end this 4-1. I could see it. I really could. So I might have been wrong, which, trust me, I've been wrong plenty of times in my life. That joke wasn't good. It wasn't a good one. I was wrong thinking that was a good one just a few seconds ago.
I thought it was a great joke. Funny.
I thought it was a great joke.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Cave will be our next matchup. 3 flag. 3 flag CTF. Somebody said that Cave is the preferred competitive map out of all the 7 maps so far today from the pro players. I can't wait to hear from them, but that'll be our next game. Cave, CTF, 3 flag. How do you think this is going to change the game? We already had an objective, we had a Slayer, we have another objective now. XD took that first objective and now we have another one. Can XD win the objective play?
We'll have to find out here. I'm really excited to see what they can do. I think, I honestly think it comes down to just not playing for a little while here for Pure Emerald. We'll see. This is kind of like the reset mode, though. This is the tell-all when it comes to these 2 teams. So we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, I feel like when comparing Capture the Flag and Oddball, it's almost like you can't. Like, if you think of Oddball, like the base is forever moving, and your enemy team is always spawning away from the oddball, so you have an opportunity to turn one round of slays into another round of slays and always keep the enemy team away from it. And if the push comes in too quick, you can just rotate the ball, where flag is a lot different. As you're running the flag back to your side of the base, you essentially pull yourself out of the play and give the opposition an opportunity to fight out of their base. So you tend to see less snowbally type of runs in flag versus oddball. Not to say that it's impossible, but you always have it feels like you always have a chance to reset if you play your cards right, even after just getting capped on. Does that make sense? It makes sense in my head.
It does make sense. What makes sense to me too is how Renegade plays here, right? I feel like in that first objective, I feel like I'm talking a lot about Renegade, but talk about me. But yeah, I think the slays were definitely in the favor of XD on that first objective. I think we'll see if the slays kind of go in the favor of Pure Emerald here in this game number 3. But regardless, it's Breaking Shot who's trying to make stuff happen here with the snipe towards the top side of the map. It looked like the highest point of the map if with the quick look there, but Sparty and Breaking Shot doing some big damage here. We'll see if they can turn that into a pull of any sort, but right now it's 3 down for Pure Emerald.
Ravager coming up. It looks like Precision wants to get his hands on it. Druck gonna stop him just short of being able to grab a hold of it, and Druck prioritized getting a hold of this thrust. And we saw what Breaking Shot can do as far as creativity wise with it plenty of times in the previous rounds. Well, Druck, he knows a thing or two about the thrust as well. Can't exactly get the stick, but luckily his teammate gets the kill.
It's a lot of damage by Druck, though. That's definitely what you need here. You're gonna expect Pure Emerald to push up on the map here, but you got a Breaking Shot that, regardless of his team being down, he's gonna push up and make it really difficult for you to get any footing. That's exactly what he does there, but they take him out without taking much damage. So we'll see if they can turn that into something here. It looks like flag is out, and it's gonna be Renegade pulling that towards the bottom center.
Kind of love that repulse play coming out of Breaking Shot. If I have a rule of thumb, if I'm ever going to be an observer, if Breaking Shot has equipment, just go on him. Because he's gonna do something crazy, and apparently so is Cherish. Don't know how he was able to keep this flag alive, but he was able to do so, and because of that, Pure Emerald are able to put the first flag in. I thought that was a guaranteed reset.
Great job there. It was a couple nades by Renegade. I believe Cherish towards the back of Bates gets the cleanup kill, and That'll secure that flag, and Renegade will secure a double with the beautiful headshot. No scope there. 2 down for the side of XD, and it's Pure Emerald who have control.
Plenty of ammo to work with. 5 bullets in the sniper here for Renegade, and that is not a good thing if you're a fan of XD, because masterfully played. Oh my goodness, wasn't even ready for that one. Don't worry, he'll still take down the third. Renegade with the sniper is almost good for a guaranteed 3 kills at any point in the game.
I literally in my head I was saying he doesn't see him, and then he just flicks over to him instantly on the right hand side. That's flicking to the right like that is not an easy shot to hit, and he hits it perfectly. No flag being pulled though just yet. It's still a 1-0 lead here for Pure Emerald. Renegade utilizing that Ravager. We'll see who can get kills with this.
I feel like at some point, if I'm XD, like I'm recognizing what Pure Emerald are doing as far as firepower wise, and it really involves a lot of times Renegade with the sniper, and I'm considering taking like an old school like Sentinel's approach to it. The moment I pick it up, I'm burning the ammo. Like I'm burning at least half the ammo, or making sure that when I die that sniper is going off. I'm not allowing Renegade to get the sniper at this point, because I feel like at any point in time they go on a run on this map, it's usually sniper centric, and it's usually Renegade.
Yeah, it's a lot of respect that has to be given for that to happen. For you to say, okay, I'm gonna waste these bullets. I don't want the other the enemy player to have it. I completely understand what you're saying. I would definitely do that if it was me, especially with how much of an impact, like you said, that he can bring to the map. But we'll see if there's any more impact felt by these snipes. Right now, it's just a bandit being utilized, and Renegade pulling another flag. Tony, Renegade playing the objective and slaying out of his mind.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't just a sniper. You know, it's just Pure Emerald right now. Their slaying ability might be led by Renegade as far as with 15 kills, but right behind him is Talik with 11 kills and 6 assists. Druck is right there with 11 kills as well. And right now, it is a slaying clinic that is being put on by the entire Pure Emerald roster, leading to a 2-0 advantage over XD in this game 3.
It's funny to see the pros not know the map fully. It's just nice. It's a little fresh. They're trying to make jumps. I like it. You can see the thought process there where they're just trying to make different jumps, see what works, what they can utilize in fights, and then the ability to remember that the next time you're in engagement in that area is just phenomenal to me. It's just funny to see the process, to see that they're human. A 2-0 lead here. Talik trying to get the cleanup kill. He has the overshield as well, and you see that thrust being utilized defensively. He'll get a double with a sidekick. Talik popping off as well, Tony.
And this really creates this snowball effect for when maps are very sandbox heavy. You get one round of slays turns into resources, whether it be an overshield, a sniper, a thrust, a repulse. No matter what, you're rewarded so heavily for getting kills. And right now, Pure Emerald, they're simply outslaying, and because of that, their slaves are turning into resources. Then it continues to snowball. XD have to find a way to change this off a spawn. They have to double push. They have to triple push. Something has to change. And Tim, maybe you can go into deeper detail on what specifically that is. But right now, getting outslayed and losing every single power weapon and power up equipment is clearly not working.
Here's my pro tip, Tony. You ready? It's free of charge. Kill Renegade. Like, find him on the map and kill him. Like, that's what you gotta do. End of story. The guy's popping off. What can you say, really? He's 20 and 10. I mean, I know it's a very simple solution, but you gotta shut him down at some point. And it happened back in the day as well. It's happened from day one of Halo, where you find a player that's really hot, like Breaking Shot, and you shut him down. That's what Breaking Shot needs to do right there. Get a triple, turn the tide, and now it might be a flag here for XD.
Guys, I guess you don't have to go to metafy.gg/active. You got it. If you want to win, kill Renegade. Stop dying to Renegade, and you'll be okay. Like a 2-1 lead in favor of Pure Emerald. And Huss, little sneaky play. I wonder how much visibility you have when playing in those like grass areas. It's a little sneaky play coming out of Huss right now. but he does notice 2 more players that are extending forward. Use this opportunity to get behind enemy lines. I love this play by Huss. Lots of opportunity. You can pull the flag to try to take the attention or cross map with this BR and rain down the shots. Now this turns a defensive play, turns into an offensive one. That's a heads up play by Huss.
Yeah, that's beautiful right there. That's like a Ryu best play, right? You basically, you're trying to pull flag when your team has numbers. Your entire team goes down, so you stay alive, wait for the spawns, pull towards the spawns. Beautiful job by Huss. Even gets a kill in that situation as well. That was just masterfully done. Can they turn this into a cap though, is my question. And right now it looks like they're trying to. Breaking Shot's still on there. You see he's standing on top of the flag, now picking it up, making sure to contest it. But here comes Renegade once again, another double.
Flag still out in that mid-map. That stick not exactly going to connect, and neither will the second one. Thrust, Druck using that thrust to avoid that nade damage. Meanwhile, Talik about to run into a bit of a 1v3 there. Didn't realize the spawning players were pretty much right behind him.
Yeah, and he tried to do like crouch jump over that little section, right? And just to prevent that clamber animation from happening. But again, it just comes down to the little intricacies of the map. Not every player has played this map a ton, and the hours they have are here in this tournament potentially. So just learning what's possible and what's not, testing your limits essentially, as Renegade would say, in these games.
Enemy flag returned.
2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Cherish 15 kills, 10 assists as well. And flag is already being run by Precision right over towards Huss and Sparty right now. This is going to be beautiful. Cherish, he wants to take a direct route to stop this flag, but it seems like he's going to be pushing into a 1v3, maybe a 2v3, but still, the numbers are favoring XD. Precision forced back. The nade's well placed. He's going to take down Precision, and just like that, 3 down go XD.
Are they set up for a counter cap is my question, though. Breaking Shot gets a kill on the feed, and the spawns come out a little too quick, so they got to slay one more time if they want to get this flag out.
1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock here. Sparty. He's going to take an interesting angle. I know they're expecting to push directly towards a perimeter, but even though I thought it was a sneaky one, they still end up catching him out and eventually dealing with the back-to-back kills going towards Pure Emerald. Breaking Shot wants to try to stay alive here, as now he is the final player. I wonder if Pure Emerald can sniff him out. Beautifully timed and attacking the one-shot player. Active listening here. Now wants to stay alive and put down this max damage, giving up that height advantage to take down another. He may have been the only player alive, or maybe just a one-man army is Breaking Shot. They still haven't found an answer. By the time they do, well, I was gonna say the rest of the players on the map, but they just went 4 down, so never mind.
Yeah, Breaking Shot having a little bit of a tough game in terms of stats currently, but that play right there is exactly what makes Breaking Shot one of the best players in the game. His ability as the last player alive to find routes, to make big plays like that is huge. It's just Pure Emerald came off a spawn once again and just immediately stopped it and got 4 down. When you're in that situation, there's not much you can do. XD find themselves on the defensive once again.
High ground belongs to Renegade, at least for now. Notice how resources are coming up on the map, and every player is going to be aware of it. Overshield over towards the perimeter. Nades are going down left and right. Huss not able to stay alive. It looks like Cherish does. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot uses opportunity to run this flag forward. The final player alive for Pure Emerald gets the kill. Renegade turns it into a double. He was the final player, but he turns it Overshield into a triple. Now it's Huss that keeps this flag alive, but notice the rest of Pure Emerald pushing forward towards this perimeter side, using this flag as bait. The nade doesn't connect. That means Precision gets it towards the home base. Could this be a flag cap here for XD? It is sudden death. If they don't execute, they're going down 1-2. Sparty, he's here. So is the rest of XD, but so is Renegade with the snipe.
Renegade just hit the biggest double kill of the game, and that should be it. And it is Pure Emerald take a 2-1 lead in the series.
2-1 lead in favor of Pure. Guys, did you see that grenade at the end there? But I don't know if that would have changed the outcome of the game. But I think that grenade helped that double kill a little bit. I don't know. Just pointing it out. Let's take a look at the replay and see what were the best moments of this last match.
Triple kill.
That triple out of Renegade. Yeah, I mean, that triple out of Renegade was huge. And honestly, XT had a chance, Tony, to pull that flag in because they got favorable spawns after that triple kill, right? But they kept funneling in, and it was pure Emerald that just kept slaying them off their spawn.
It was crazy to me to see in the beginning of the game how comfortable Pure Emerald were, especially in the slays department. And I kind of mentioned it in during the game, but literally slay after slay, kill after kill, and it just turned to more resources. Like at first it was the snipers. It felt like Renegade was getting every single one of them. Then it became, you know, overshields, then repulse, and then thrust. I'm over here like, they're getting everything because XD were barely present on the map. It took one reset to kind of stabilize a bit, and I feel like once XD did that, we saw them play better. We saw them get that capture. We saw them almost cap in sudden death, but I wonder if it just kind of took too long for them to regain. It could just be me.
Actually, do you think the adaptability of XD also took too long when it came to learning how to play this cave matchup?
Yeah, I think they definitely had a chance towards the end there, and they were making strides, especially with that first cap being down 2-0. I just think, yeah, I kind of agree with Tony. It was a little too late in that sense. I just think towards the end there, when you're coming off a spawn and you're getting sniped in the face by Renegade, there's not too much you can do. And then, you know, you ended up seeing that nade as well, where Sparty ended up nading his teammate. But I think it's essentially, it just comes down to playing on your back foot the entire game. Whereas if you just, like Tony kind of mentioned, if you just, you know, had done that towards or from the beginning, they would have obviously been in a way better spot. I truly think this has a lot to do with the fact that just they didn't play. You know, Pure Emerald were sitting in grand finals waiting for a while. XT had obviously played a couple series, and I just think now Pure Emerald are a bit warm, so XT have to answer back somehow. They have to come through with a bit more firepower, bring another level to their game if they want to win this series and reset.
Another level to their game. How do they take down Renegade? You said it's the key. It's the key. Just shut down Renegade. But how do you even do that, Active? How do you take down Renegade to shut down Pure Emerald here?
I mean, so back in the day, it came down to like realizing a player's tendencies. It's a little bit tougher on a map like this because it's new to everybody. But you realize a player's tendencies. You don't see a player, you know, three of his teammates are dead. You don't see Renegade. You know he's taking a route. If you know bottom snipe one in period, you know he's taking a route somewhere, right? But when it comes to a map like this, it's brand new. You don't really have those tendencies down. But yeah, just like focusing on a player, you see Renegade, you call out where he is, and that's another tough thing. Like, do they all have call outs for this map? So it's tough. It's tough to single out a player like that. But that's what you have to do. It's been like that since day one of Halo. You call out a player that's on fire, you try to focus, make sure to shut him down, stop that flow state.
Well, you know what? We're heading over to a map that's a little bit more familiar because of Forge Hub tournaments and because of it's kind of half a Halo 3 map. High Gear will be our next matchup. It's going to be a Stockpile on High Gear. Can they stop Renegade in this next game?
Kind of like that breakdown that you had of you know, stopping a player that's in flow state. You know, like I said, understanding those tendencies, understanding what they're looking to do on the map, and it's easier said than done on maps that you're familiar with. I think I have a bit of a different take when coming into maps that you aren't as familiar with, so you have to take a bit of a different route than that, and don't miss your shots. That's just me. Like, don't die to him, dude. Like I feel like that's what I would do.
I was sitting here waiting and expecting for something nice and juicy, like, you know what I mean, like just waiting. Never mind.
That wasn't juicy enough for you? What do you mean? I'm giving you free game over here, bro.
I hate you so much. I'm crying. Oh man. Okay. Seeds. There's seeds. We're on Stockpile, ladies and gentlemen. I absolutely love that there's 2 snipers on this map. We'll see how that kind of pans out, and unless it's changed, the seed location is in those windows of each base, so you can kind of like see exactly where those players are planting the seeds, and you see Cherish with the camo in his hands.
In case this map looks a bit familiar to you, you can't put your eye on it. It is it's I guess a rendition. You know, it's inspired by High Ground, but made more for competitive play. And to me, I really think that's literally genius. I love that. Want to see that kind of done with maybe some more hacks. Can we get a competitive, like imagine like an arena style competitive version of a flag map based off of Valhalla?
Sure.
I love Valhalla. I swear we said one bad thing. I'm not even joking. I will block you. I will mute you, bro. Do not say one bad thing about Valhalla. I will literally mute you.
It's great map. Fantastic. Druck planting the 3rd seed. That's the first point for Pure Emerald. Great job by Druck. Now he's got the snipe as well to work with. 4 bullets in the chamber here. Can he put them to work? Mid slide during the fight, breaking shot. Movement king himself, but Druck is going to come on top of that one.
If you plant the seed, your lead will grow. 1-0 for Pure Emerald, and Druck having 3 shots left in this sniper. On a small map like this, you can really control XD from getting any seeds towards themselves. Renegade literally dropping down from the heavens to get that melee. I think Druck kind of stole his kill with the sniper, but still 2 rockets now to work with. This is gonna be absolutely huge. But Huss repulled. Oh my gosh, Huss, you are unreal.
Oh, that's so funny. Look at Huss as well, using the pistol for the quicker melees. I don't see that often enough, but he doesn't get to plant that seed. It's Druck who picks up the rockets from Renegade's body and utilizes them to stop that seed from, I think, being stolen in that scenario. So great job once again by Pure Emerald to stay within this game. And Renegade once again, another snipe on a Sparty's face.
Talik on the chase down. Knows that player takes the low ground. Cherish, to get the cleanup kill on that one. And once again, Pure Emerald having a slay advantage. A 1-0 lead so far in this game, and a seed is already planted for them. Up 2-1 at the moment. What is that spot?
No, that's awesome.
Means to go behind the barrel. He might have like accidentally fell in there.
Oh, that's a good spot though. You can utilize that, stay alive, use that as like a head glitch on the barrel, but still 1-0. And they've got that 1 seed planted in already. Huss is trying to do his best to use his grapple to get up towards the top center. Gets the perfect shots as well. That's going to be the first kill going in for him, and we'll see if he can get more. But this gun control is the biggest part of the map, in my opinion. And getting this camo as well. If Huss can get this kill, no. Cherish ends up staying alive, but the trade comes out.
I think I have a new challenge for like the forgers.
Yo.
All right, what if they forged a special 1v1 map, but like they put all these like crazy like hidden switches that like lead to like rooms where they can like get weapons and stuff and whatnot, like all these crazy things on the map, and they have to 1v1 a pro, but like but you start off with bandits and they like know all these crazy things where they can like unlock one and get a rocket. I don't know, like the forger has the advantage because they know the map entirely and they can get like every advantage on the map while the pro is still learning. That's probably a dumb idea, sorry.
I think it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea, I like that.
Killing spree.
1-0 lead here for Pure Emerald. 2 seeds planted right now. Meanwhile, Renegade looking to plant a sniper bullet onto the head of the opposition. But Sparty off the screen gets rockets. And now back-to-back kills here for XD. And although Renegade is the final player alive, did they account for him having 3 bullets left in the sniper?
Yeah, they're going to try to go for steals here. This is what he's worried about, but his teammates spawn there, so he should be good. Now, he can try to play aggressive. And I love this play. This is great play by Renegade right here. Patient, slow, waiting for an opportunity. I love that as well. This is just beautifully played. Renegade played this perfectly in every single way. He's still alive as well, so still damage being done. Gets another one. Tony, this is clinical. Oh my word. This is perfect play out of Renegade. The triple. Not going to get the over, but my goodness gracious.
If you have the sniper and you're on the team of XD, waste the bullets. Do not give Renegade the sniper. It is dangerous. It is not good for your health. It's not good for your mental because he keeps putting a bullet through the brain. His headshots with the snipers are absolutely crazy, and he has 16 kills right now. Only has died 6 times, and somehow XD, they steal a seed.
Yeah, they had to fight really hard for that, though. And look, it's just put right back into the base by Cherish. I mean, that entire play, the pace of play as well. The headshots were great. They're glorious. You know, they're like whipped cream on a cake, right? It's great, but you don't need it, right? It's the mental that I love there. The idea that he stayed and played slow. He didn't expose himself to the spawners. He threw the seed out. I mean, everything was just beautiful there by Renegade. But enough glazing. It's Sparty on your screen right now, and he's got 4 bullets of snipe to work with. What's the matter?
I need to stop like idolizing food, man. You're like, you said sniper headshots are like icing on the cake, and I'm like, bro, I'm about to start frying in my next Halo session, bro. Like, bro, I'm not gonna miss a single one. I need to get my life together. 1-0 lead in favor of Pure Emerald. It is a seed planted on both sides at the moment here, and this time it's breaking shot. 2 bullets in the sniper left at the moment, and we've seen Renegade and almost every player on this map go off with the S7. I was gonna say it might be breaking shot's turn, but he wastes both bullets before going down.
It's a lot of time to work with here. It's 7 minutes left on the clock. Tog's got that rocket, and I mean, Pure Emerald have had every single snipe as well, so like everything in the hands of Pure Emerald. He at least gets 1. Druck's gonna get 1 as well. That's all 4 dead, Tony, and another seed coming out here. This could be all the seeds for Pure Emerald. Can they get them inserted though?
He's in an exposed position with the seed, but he's still able to put that one in. This Cherished and tied up at 2 apiece right now. But
wow.
Renegade with this camouflage, I like this play.
Wow.
Oh, they were trying to get the final seed over there. He's gonna toss that right out, and actually, does he feel confident enough to maybe pull one away from XD, as once again we are tied up at 2 seeds planted in this round.
Yeah, that whole play started by Huss. Huss got a double with nades inside the window as they were trying to plant the 3rd seed. Renegade, though, gonna throw the seed over to Cherish. He catches it, and it's good! That 2nd point goes in for Pure Emerald. Beautiful job. They lead by 2.
Wow. Teamwork making the dream work, and you're seeing when it comes to Stockpile, it's no one man can be an army. You know, it's in some way, shape, or form you need teamwork, because you can't do it all yourself. You can't steal those seeds. You can't plant them on your side. You can't slay out the enemy team. It's impossible to do everything by yourself, and teamwork really making the dream work here on Stockpile High Gear.
Sparty playing a dangerous game right now, and you see that right there. That's just so important to understand how much, I mean, it could have been that you just saw him, right? But there comes down to, like, when you have calls, there's a player missing. A lot of these top players will say Sparty's missing or some blah 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 is missing, and then, you know, it's one player kind of looking for that player on the map. You saw Talik realizing right away someone was in his base, and the fact that he turns that quickly to take him out is just massive. 2 down for XD. A sniper in the hands of Huss, though. Can he make a difference?
And just want to remind you guys at home, as you see on the bottom right hand corner of your screen, best of 7. So even if Pure Emerald are able to win this matchup, which nothing is guaranteed just yet, especially with XD up 2 seeds right now, looking to put their first round on the board, it still will take another game here. You got to get the 4 in order to take this best of 7. Multiple going down here for Pure Emerald, and Sparty not going to steal that seed away. Instead, he wants to secure these kills before they're able to advance forward, and that's because XD already had a seed that they were planting, and their first objective is on the board, only down by 1.
Yeah, you saw the previous play right there. The incredible teamwork out of XD, taking 1 player out at a time and in their base. Pure Emerald really not able to get in and win the slays, and it just comes down to the fact that XD is playing some phenomenal team Halo, which is another way to stop a monster like Renegade, who's 21-11, right? So we'll see if they can do that. Druck, can't talk enough about him as well. 12 assists in this game. That's the most assists in the lobby, but now we're on board with Precision, who's trying to make something happen. If he can get this snipe out of Renegade's hands, it could be huge, but the quick drop is too strong. My goodness, what a beautiful play by Renegade to stay alive, but he quickly gets taken out in the kill feed.
I really am a fan of the stat line of both Druck and Sparty. You know, very similar. High kills, high assist. You know, death's fairly low as well. Love seeing that out of both players. Meanwhile, the Dynamo grenades. Electrifying blaze coming out. Huss not able to get away with his life with that grapple. One seed planted for XD, but we know it takes at least 3 to tango.
Yeah, there's just more things to worry about on the map. Like, you have to get those shocks. If you want to get seeds in freely, you have to pick up those shock grenades. You got to make sure they're in your hands. And you see Breaking Shot planting that second seed. We need one more, and this could be a tie game. He picks up the sniper as well. There's only one bullet left in it, but he's got a repulse to work with, and he's going to try to put the seed inside of his base. He's doing it all right now.
Repulses Drug back, can't exactly connect with the bandit. Meanwhile, it looks like Pure Emerald are advancing a seed of their own. And Sparty being repulsed back, wants to get right back into the action. I believe he'll have a grapple to work with as well. I should say had, because that's a double out of Renegade.
Does this guy miss, like, ever? It's just, it's infuriating. I'm over here, my hands are falling apart. This guy is not missing a shot, making some big plays. First seed goes in, second seed goes in, plants them both. One more seed for each team, but Pure Emerald have a chance to win the game and go up 3-1 in the series.
XD are the ones favored as far as his slay engagement, so they're going to be able to take a lot of space on the map because of this and really widen their influence. Breaking Shot with the rockets, huge plays being made. That's a double kill. I believe that sniper's down. Yes, it is, and it is full. Breaking Shot. He has an opportunity. If he goes on a run, XD capture a seed and we have a tied up game. If not, that snipe could be going to the hands of a dangerous player such as a Renegade, such as a Talik or a Druck. Breaking Shot, what do you have in you?
He's doing a great job staying alive here. He knows that, you know, he got called out on the gun, and he's doing his best to just position correctly. One seed is taken out of Pure Emerald's base, and the third seed is put in, so we will be tied up at 2. Next point wins.
Although able to hit the no-scope, Renegade still putting them on a stretcher right there. Sparty gonna try to moonwalk away from this engagement with the sniper, tied up at 2 apiece. Next 3 seeds captured is going to take this game, and that could be huge for Pure Emerald, but XD have an opportunity to tie up the series. It means so much for them right now. Precision advancing the seed forward. They already have one very close to the base. It's looking good for them to capture the first seed, avoiding the Dynamo grenades first, anticipating where Druck is going to be pushing up, and now Precision turns that slay into a seed planted right back into some more damage onto Cherish, who refused to be denied.
Yeah, great job right there. I mean, they baited out the shock grenades, XD. They did everything right, but they're only able to get 1 seed in, and all the while it's going to be Cherished and Pure Emerald who get a couple seeds inside their base. Renegade's got 2 players on him at the top left of the screen. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to win that fight, but regardless, Cherished is going to get this second seed in, and he's got a sniper to work with as well. So will Pure Emerald be able to close this out here?
Very common for Pure Emerald to make sure they have 2 seeds in their base before even going for that capture. Just having that seed in the general area and getting slays has been enough for them to at least get 2, but that third one always seems to be the absolute fight, the war that has to go down here. 1 seed so far for XD. Dynamo Grenade looking very good here, and somehow Renegade is able to stay alive, get the double, but not quite the melee. That could have been huge here. No, they don't even need it. They don't even need it. Pure Emerald somehow put the third objective in, and that is a 3-1 series lead for Pure Emerald.
Guys, 2 seeds. You said 2 seeds, then slays. The third one is a war, Tony. How do you get, what would you do to make sure that you get that third seed in?
I mean, it's like I said before, it's like playing those 2 seeds around the base, capturing them, and then using the enemy's kind of forces against them. You know, once you have 2 seeds, the enemy team is going to be on maybe a bit of desperation mode, and they're going to try to make sure that they get into your base and try to steal one of them. Well, that's your opportunity to turn their aggression right against them, and then get those slays, you know, the quote-unquote easy way, and then turn that into a seed planting and for you to finish out the game. Like, theoretically, obviously, I'm making it sound a lot easier than it is on the map, but I mean, shoot, I'd do it. I'd be all right.
That's we're all behind. Guys, Remnant is up next. Slayer. We already played this one, or we watched this one. They played it. Game number 1 went in favor of XD, but it was an objective. Right? It was an objective. Remnant. Now this map is going to be a Slayer. Pure Emerald won that Slayer first, and they've been outslaying XD. Can they stop Pure Emerald from taking this very important and last game they need to win this grand finals?
And it's gonna be tough. I mean, you've seen how everyone on Pure Emerald is slaying out. There's a couple players that I'm really impressed with on XD, but again, they're missing that extra level, and that's what they need in this last game if they want to keep this series alive. Otherwise, Pure Emerald are gonna run away with it. Keep in mind and bear in mind, if you're just joining us, this is a best of 7, and they do need to XD does need to reset the bracket if they want to win this tournament. They have to win one best of 7 and then win another one if they want to win the entire tournament. So a lot of work ahead of them for XD. Pure Emerald look like they're on a bit of a tear, so I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be tough, but XD can do it.
Triple kill.
Active believes. I like it. I predicted a 4-1, and I'm getting closer to my prediction. So I kind of like that. But although I do want to see XD prove that they can also take down Emerald. More Halo games, more maps that we get to see in Forge. Guys, this is Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament. There are $5,000, the biggest share of the $5,000 on the line here tonight in this grand final best of 7. Pure Emerald is 1 game away from taking that big share. XD has to put the work in to be able to reset the grand finals and do another best of 7 to get that win. There's a lot on the line, but guys, I'm gonna take a moment to shout out an event that you guys might not be aware of. If you guys are Forgers, there is a 2v2 $10,000 map contest called Dual Tacular, and you guys can sign up. You can submit your Forge maps and see if you get, the biggest share of a $10,000 prize pool in a map contest, level design map contest. So that's pretty cool. So if you guys are adept at forging, which I am not, I only liked forging in Halo 3. After that, I don't know, I got very for the good of the game, got very advanced, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's so cool to see what these talented creators have made in the game and how much life they're bringing to the map. And honestly, Team Doubles is one of my favorite playlists, so I can't wait to see what people submit and what ends up winning and what other Forge Hub tournaments will be happening. Speaking of more Forge Hub tournaments, there is one you guys can also sign up now if you guys want to take a part in it too. It's December 30th. December 29th, I believe. December 29th is another Forge Hub 5K tournament. So you guys can click on the link that will be posted in the chat soon so that you guys can sign up. There you go, guys. Isn't it cool? Forge Hub featuring these super creative and honestly lively maps in Halo Infinite, bringing some life into the game.
It really is exciting, and I'm right there with you with the 2v2s. I don't know what kind of maps we're going to see as far as in the 2v2s that people are going to come out with, but as far as some of my favorite playlists and as far as game types to play, 2v2 is right up there. Like, I feel like I actually want to maybe play more 2s as far as ranked wise. I feel like because as an individual, I can have more influence in 2s. It's also a lot easier for me to just grab a duo and say, I already know what, let's jump into 2s playlist, let's have some fun and whatnot. So I am a fan of 2v2s. It's probably, I would say I'm actually tied with 4s. I know a lot of people are going to be mad at me on that, but I really enjoy 2s. I like watching it, I like casting it, and I definitely like playing it as well. So give me some more 2v2 action.
Hear that? More 2v2. Guys, Remnant Slayer up next. XD, they need to get this win. Important win for them. That's the only way to stop Pure Emerald from taking the grand finals here right now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in your grand finals. Allie already let you know, but I'm going to echo her words. $5,000 are on the line. Do you realize how many McDonald's cheeseburgers that is?
No, Tony, you lost 40 pounds. No McDonald's.
If I won $5,000, I'm going straight to McDonald's. Straight there. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be the man. I'm paying for everybody's meals that are in there. I'm making it rain French fries. Let me tell you.
I'll take
dude,
it. You know what?
Bro,
I'll take it.
I'm going off.
I'm down. I'm 100% down. Yeah, I mean, it's incredible what 4Chub is doing. On top of the prize pool for all these tournaments, also the prize pool that Aliak had talked about with the dual-tacular 4Chub map creation contest. There's just so much that 4Chub does for the community at a time where we really need it and we really appreciate it. So shout out to 4Chub once again. Make sure you check out their maps. If you see a map you like in this pool, make sure you type the comment or the name of the map in the chat and download it and play with your friends. But here we go. XD starting off the game very hot here, Tony. 6-2 already.
Sad that I don't have any friends to play with, but well, you know, maybe XD will be my friends. They're up 8-5 right now. Maybe they teach me how to play as well. Good God, Huss from the low ground at a disadvantage, you would think, but my goodness, beautifully played, and XD know what's on the line. One loss here, and that's the end of their tournament. They have to draw their line in the sand.
And I think they can definitely do it. I like how Sparty's starting off here in that winning mentality. 5-2 already. Druck, though, trying to answer back. He's got 4 of his own. And they're playing the lower side of the map, which is interesting as well. What I want to see is the teamwork that I saw out of XD in that one play. I just one play I really remember where their teamwork was flawless in one of the bases on the last map, and it just like stuff like that is what you need against a team like Pure Emerald that are very individually talented.
XD, he had quite the lead earlier. Now just 1 kill separating these 2 squads. Sparty dodging nades left and right, but Pure Emerald didn't know exactly where he was coming from. Gets an easy kill here as he continues his back and forth he goes. Pure Emerald 3 down, full squad wide. Where are they spawning? XD needs to be ready for it.
See what he's able to do with his snipe. He's got 8 bullets to work with. Sparty has a chance to extend this lead, and that's what you need to do early on in this game. Make sure the lead is large enough where you can feel comfortable and you can go for those trades. Those 2-for-1 trades are huge if you have that lead and you can play an aggressive play style like we know XD like to do. But Cherish is going to stop Sparty in his tracks, and they got that snipe.
XD were able to extend this lead once again. Pure Emerald, the ones that find themselves 3 down. Although Cherish has the sniper, he has multiple players that are surrounding him left, right, and center. Nowhere to go but to pass that sniper right back in the hands of an XD player, and this time it's going to be Huss off screen. Meanwhile, Druck goes right after breaking shot. Huss trying to stay alive, ends up trading out his life, and trades are going to consistently favor the team that has the advantage right now. XD up by 7 kills.
Yeah, really aggressive play by Sparty. I love this energy. It's 11-5 out of him. Really good start from him, but the rest of his team need to come through. Precision's got 9 as well. We'll see how Pure Emerald play this, though. It's the trades that you talked about continuously happening here for XD. Renegade's going to stop it, though. Very big play by Renegade. Great damage as well. We're within 5.
By the way, the number was 2,083 in case you were wondering.
Oh.
2,083 cheeseburgers.
Wow.
Is what you can buy with
Can I
that.
have one of those?
I wanted to make sure that you sleep at night, so I want to make sure that you knew that. 'Cause I know that I would have woken up in like a cold sweat at 4 o'clock in the morning. You're good now. 33-27 lead. XD still have control. Pure Emerald may be up 3-1 as far as the series. However, Pure Emerald losing momentum fast.
Yeah, this is a really good start by XD. It's not over just yet, but they're playing at a different level right now, which you love to see. Sparty's at 13. Breaking shots, starting to shoot pretty well as well. Precision gets a kill on the kill feed there. That brings us to an 8-kill lead now. And this is what you want if you're XD, especially approaching that 40-kill mark. You got to take out Renegade, though. He's got the snipe, and he makes it happen.
If Pure Emerald are gonna eat away at this lead. XD already moving toward their end game is gonna be behind Renegade and this S7 sniper. You've seen it do it time and time again. When will we learn? Don't let Renegade get the S7. That's a triple coming out of the demon, and he's not done just yet. He finds another one-shot player. Look at the swing back within 5 kills.
This is the problem, Tony. I tried telling you earlier. Kill Renegade. You just gotta kill him. That's it. Take him out. He finds his hand. He finds a snipe in his hands. No more bullets to work with, though, and he's gonna be in trouble here. He challenged that because he has no other choice. Doing as much damage as he can before he ends up going down. Breaking shot's gonna fall because of it, but still a lead for XD.
Yeah, it still feels like a too little too late situation here because XD, a couple slays go their way, and now things seem a bit out of control. Cherish does enter back with a double kill, and that gives Pure Emerald a lot of control of the map. They control the 50% portion here. Precision tries to make a play, but there's only so much you can do by yourself. Breaking shot does sneak one away, make it 2. That is a huge double coming out of XD and breaking shot specifically.
Yeah, that's all they needed right now. They have 3 more kills, and they'll close this out and bring us to a game 6. We'll see if they can do that, though. It's going to be tough. 1 more kill. XD will take it. And there it is.
I do want to let you know, we do not allow you to do math around here. You just say game 6, game 5. 5. 3 plus
what do you
1 is
mean?
4.
That was, what are you talking about? That was game 5, Tony. We're going to game 6.
You know, you're right.
Are you
I can't do
okay?
math.
Hello?
I can't do math.
We don't let you do math around here. Jeez, this guy. Okay, here we go. On to game what, Tony? What game is it? Tony, did we
7.
lose him? Oh, he's here. Hi, Tony.
I'm also here. Hi, Active.
Hi. Yeah, Tony can't do
Hi.
math. I don't know if you knew.
Yeah, I saw.
He called me out in front of thousands of people, and yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Well, you know what somebody told me? It's not good to do math on camera. Yeah. So maybe yeah. I try to never do math on camera. It always goes bad. It always goes bad. Write that down, guys. Hey, I'm pretty good at math. Yeah, I was actually a physics. I got 101 in physics. I don't remember anything anymore, but I can do math by myself quietly very well.
I can't.
Under pressure, no way.
Yeah, I can't do it. I don't think I got to algebra, so that's where I'm at.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was a brainiac, but I don't think so. The next game. The next game is gonna be very important for Pure Emerald XD. Affinity King of the Hill will be the next game time, but let's take a look at the recap, at the replay, and see some really cool moments. Let's break these down, Acton.
Yeah, can Tony break him down? Is he alive? Tony? Hello?
Tony? Hello? I'll cast. I'll go with you. Wait, is Tony play-by-play or color? Wait, hold on.
He's play-by-play.
Play-by-play. Okay, I'll try. Rennie. Okay, he's not there anymore. Cramp.
I just want to make sure Tony's good. I haven't heard him.
I think he's okay. Did you make him feel bad?
I don't know. Why did I make him feel bad? He's the one who tried to call me out.
Did you call him? Okay, is it the math thing?
I don't know. Tony? Hello?
Hello? Tony?
Wait, do I need another caster? Hello? Aliak, are you good? Can we do this? Because
all right, I'm back.
Are you okay?
I got a calculator. I'm good.
Oh, you got
All
one?
right.
I'm good.
All right.
I got it.
All right, Tony's good, everybody. Tony's good. Just wish him happy birthday. I forgot to tell you guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's your birthday, Tony?
It's Tony. Yeah. Is it because we didn't tell you happy birthday? I'm sorry. We're sorry. We're all sorry. Happy birthday, Tony!
Yay!
Yay! Pure Emerald versus XD. This is gonna be a King of the Hill affinity, which we have seen. We have not seen. We might have seen. It's been a long day. Can XD tie this grand finals up, or can Pure Emerald take this and end the day right here and take the grand finals? Find out. Take it away, guys.
Game number 6 is on the way right now. 1 game away from a game 7 if XD are able to come out with the win, although Pure Emerald still have the opportunity to ice things out right here, right now. Renegade, very aggressive towards this hill. A lot of space to be played over toward the bottom mid side. It looks like breaking shot with the sniper. He's going to favor the back side of that hill. I like that play by him.
Tony, the whole math joke was really funny, but you might have called the series. The way XD are playing right now, this is potentially going to be a bracket reset. They are playing out of their minds all of a sudden, and it's crazy to see, honestly.
Oh, breaking shot with the no scope. He knows there's another player that's going to take him out. It's going to be Renegade, giving up that hill time to make sure he secures that kill. And now it's XD. Still the one scoring right now. It's 1-0 for them, and they're already on to the second hill. Precision getting a decent amount of time, and a very, very decent outgun onto Renegade. Oh no. There's just nothing going the way of Pure Emerald.
Yeah, it's just, it happens like that when the crap hits the fan, essentially. And right now, XD are taking advantage of it. Even the power weapons aren't hitting for the side of Pure Emerald. But finally, they get 3 down. My question is, what are they going to do with it?
What did you say? Crap hits the fan?
Yeah.
Oh, sounds messy. 1-0 lead here for XD. But it's a Pure Emerald that have a slight lead on this hill. Already about halfway done. And if XD aren't able to execute on this push, it could be a tied up game after 1. Trades out in lives, but those trades will favor Pure Emerald as they are so close to capturing their first hill. XD must be thinking about rotating towards the next.
Yeah, that's what was on my mind as well. Just making sure to get to that next hill very fast. But snipers here as well. They're gonna be splitting the map in terms of resources, so they've got to be very careful. They get in that hill really early. Druck has a flank, but if they go down too quick, it'll be bad.
Drucker uses grapple and snipe combination. I was gonna say there's no way the XD are able to predict that, but callouts, they're gonna find Druck, they're gonna take him out, and now the sniper changes hands. Sparty finds a one-shot player, doesn't even need to get that kill. Breaking shot awarded that one. And the rest of Pure Emerald not able to find their footing to control this next hill. The no-scope to the body.
Wow.
And I think Renegade is going for a swim.
Yeah, there's a lot of overextensions. Renegade stays alive there, but there's a lot of overextensions chasing these kills. I'm not exactly sure if Renegade had a grapple or not. But Sparty Sparty's just doing max damage to everyone on the map. Not gonna hit that shot on a Renegade though. That'll be a sniper down, and you know Renegade is going for that. He's jumping off the map to go for that snipe. But it's still hill time. It was a little bit of hill time for Pure Emerald.
It was to be down for XD for just a bit. Tall, like 2 rockets to his name, and also a thrust to avoid a lot of that splash damage if necessary. He might need to do just that. Down to 1 shot, still somehow finds the backside of breaking shot there. And now a center round in order to take down Precision. The final player from the heavens, he will drop and get himself a triple. It looks like he's trying to pass the snipe off to somebody. Oh, or the Ravage. I was like, we're juggling.
Yeah, I was gonna say no one's listening, so he picks up the snipe anyway. That's what I would do. I would whisper it in the comms, say this is a sniper. And if no one listens, I just take it.
Sounds like a Tim play.
Yes.
But you know what? On mouse and keyboard, you be going off. So I'll give you a little bit of credit here. Meanwhile, Pure Emerald, nobody needs to give them credit. They'll take it themselves. 3 down, go XD. The second cap on the board here for Pure Emerald. That is back-to-back hills coming out of the boys in red.
It's finally, Pure Emerald finally woke up a little bit here. Wow, Tall. Like, I mean, it's to be honest, that thrust, a little bit more skill gap with it, right? Because you gotta angle it perfectly. You gotta make sure you get the last shot. You gotta thrust on the last shot. I don't know. I feel like yes, it's defensive, but there's a little bit of a skill gap to it when you use it offensively. But regardless of that, it's gonna be interesting to see how it pans out throughout the season if it does stay. And that'd be more hill time here for a Pure Emerald as they get 1 dead on Sparty.
I feel like there's one real easy way to fix the thrust, and I feel like instead of making it a pickup, maybe just have everybody kind of spawn with it. And then like I think the bandit is really good. I like the fact that we have a single shot weapon. But I mean, Halo's always been about, you know, evolving your equipment with the sandbox. So why don't we instead take the bandit out and give us a pistol that works almost exactly like it? Add the ability to maybe maybe slide further with the thrust.
What about ground pound? Do you want to put that in there too?
No, we don't need that. But I will say, if you're aiming down the sight, maybe jump in the air, maybe you're able to hover a bit.
Oh,
I think I might have something here.
I think so too. Honestly, it might be a game that does really, really well. Yeah. But regardless, you know who else is doing really well, Tony? Pure Emerald. They're up 3-1 in this game right now, and 3-2 in the series. Oh, I thought Renegade got injured. He almost did. Sparty ended up getting that kill though. I got to see more out of XD. They definitely showed a lot of life. Finally, they're in this hill. They've got a bit of control. They've got 2 down. They've got the power weapons. They've got the grapples, the snipers, and everything but the kitchen sink. So we'll see if they can use that to guarantee themselves their second hill.
I think Renegade just picked up the kitchen sink, actually.
Did you think so?
Yeah, they got everything now. Double kill coming out of Sparty, though. They don't got a Sparty. They don't got a killing spree. And right now, XD could put their second hill on the board. Look how much neutral time is left. There is plenty of time on the clock as the second flag cap, or second hill cap, excuse me, does go in. XD one away from tying things up.
I love when you see a sniper on the floor, you see Renegade just flying for it, like, and no matter what, he's gonna fly for it. Wait, Precision's still alive? Okay. But yeah, these grapples are ginormous. The fact that they're not red racked here, you just get one every single time you can and grapple everywhere on the map. And just put yourself at high ground. That's exactly what Renegade does here. This is beautiful. He's got 2 bullets left to work with. Oh my gosh! Through the legs of Tolic, Tony! What? Through the legs of Tolic. They were bent. His legs were bent and he still hit. How? We need to replay that in slow motion later. That was disgusting.
If it looked like Tolic like Gandhi hopped over that bullet, that was actually crazy. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but that's crazy. Still, XD were able to slay out just a bit, and they were scoring, and that allows Hus to grab a hold of the rockets, but Tolic comes in with the cleanup, uses that rocket right back at him, and just when things were looking bad for Pure Emerald, Tolic making a play, still 3 down. Can he buy enough time for his teammates to come off a spawn and gain some influence on the map?
Yeah, I love this perimeter rotation too from him, right? He does use those rockets up, but he's gonna be able to get a kill here on the Hus, which would be huge if he can. Look at there's so many places to stay alive on this map. You can't really generally like full on chase like that. You have to like reroute back like you saw Tolic do there. But regardless, Pure Emerald 3 down for the side of XD. Breaking shot, last player alive, he goes down as well. Hus comes off a spot, trying to do something, Tony. No time, no problem. Pure Emerald are gonna be the winners of the $5,000 Forge Hub tournament.
Congrats to Pure Emerald. Wow. There you have it, guys. I believe this is not the first time that Pure, or this squad specifically, has won a Forge Hub, if I remember Eli's intel correctly. So they're the ones to defeat when it comes to these Forge Hub tournaments. But XD gave it their all. They did some amazing gameplay. Are there any standout moments from this last match that you guys would love to call out? I mean, we know that the sniper shot from Renegade, I cannot wait to see that on a highlight. It might be potentially, very likely, one of them. Anything else that you guys would like to point out that maybe changed the game for them?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's crazy to me because I understand that Halo is obviously a huge team game, and it takes everybody kind of doing their part to really make the machine run. But what stands out to me is the multiple times that Renegade had that sniper and the crazy plays that he was able to do with. I mean, there was multiple times where the team was 3 down and Renegade takes down 3 or 4 players by himself. That one time he did it on Stockpile. He also planted a seed as well. Like, Renegade with the sniper was terrifying on the map. So that's one thing that really stands out to me, at least about his Pure Emerald roster. And I will say same thing with the XD side. I really enjoy watching Breaking Shot with the equipment. I think Precision and Sparty as a duo, fantastic, dude. When they're flying at you, they're dangerous. But Breaking Shot's creativity with the equipment, dude, I'm studying that. I have my notepad out the entire time.
Did we get to see the snipe shot? I really wanted to see it slow down. Hopefully we got it. Let's see. Here it is. Is this it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, here you go, Active.
Look, it's between his
Wait,
legs.
wait.
Between his legs.
Was it?
I told you, his legs were bent. Slower. Can we go slower? Yeah, it's between his legs. Oh my God. That is just disgusting. I don't know. That's just crazy. Talik jumps up, crouches, his legs are all bent, and he just hits. Oh, goodness me.
To me, it looked like he almost should have he almost should have shot Talik right down. He almost maybe curved the bullet. It looked like it was kind of like almost either left of the left leg, or it like hit him. I don't even know. That was. I mean, my eyes are old.
No, you guys are crazy, man. This is how the coding works. It was between his legs. Okay, it
was an observer thing. Just blame it on the observer.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was. Yeah. Renegade did the shot that Active said. Active does not need glasses. Blame it on observer. Pure Emerald are the winners of champions of the 6th edition of Forge Hub, the 4v4 ranked competitive event, where we got to see 7 maps, 5 making their competitive debut. It has to be such an incredible experience to be able to spend so many hours creating these maps to see pros and really experienced players test them out for you. Like, I would love to hear from the Forgers and how they feel seeing them being put to the test. It's got to be so rewarding, and also for the players to be able to experience these new maps that maybe they can call out and be like, hey, Halo Studios /333, we like this map. Can we get more of this? Active Tony, we had an incredible day today, an incredible grand finals that almost went grand final reset. Sorry, it didn't go your way, Tony. How are you guys feeling about this entire grand finals? Yeah, it was cool. Did you have any standout maps that you liked?
I mean, I love the new maps. I really do. I think Bygone and really I want to see more of that with the bridges and how that kind of comes into play, whether it's Slayer or Objective. I think that could be interesting. I really enjoyed Conduit and the flow of that map, and I think there's a lot of potential within Conduit, but something about High Gear, man, it tugs at the nostalgia. I was a high ground kid. I was a social kid back in Halo 3 for the most part before I discovered Rank or MLG. So that High Gear map will always have a special place in my heart.
I agree. I liked it a lot as well. And yes, I want to see those light bridges being used. I think it'd be a very creative way of changing the way the game plays. Active, did you have any favorite maps?
Yeah, Cave and Revenant are probably my 2 favorites. High Gear as well. What I'm most excited about is what Tony mentioned it, and I saw it as well in the chat. The conversation that was had between the pros and the Forgers or the Forge Hub community. I think it's very important to have those conversations. I think if we want this game to evolve and we want it to continue on towards other Halos that potentially come out in the future, I think it's important that we have this conversation, or they have that conversation together. That way, these Forgers that are very talented can make the most competitive maps possible. And I think these are very competitive. We saw many series go to the Game 5s. This one almost went to a bracket reset. There's a reason that's the case, and it's because of very competitive, balanced maps. So I just want the competition to be even better. I want new maps. I think it's very important for Halo, and excited to see how that goes as the future goes on.
If you guys are enjoying the Forge Hub or enjoy the Forge Hub event today, there's 2 contests, 2 events that you can sign up for. One, if you're a talented forger, you can sign up for the Dual-tacular 2v2 contest that has $10,000 on the line. So it's a 2v2, maps made for 2v2 for doubles. And you guys can already start submitting for those. Link will be posted in the chat. Another tournament that's active right now that you guys can sign up if you guys are competitive players is the 7th edition of the Forge Hub 4v4 $5,000 happening in a month in December 29th. You guys can sign up for that one already. If you liked what you saw today, then you might see some new ones also in December. So go ahead and click those links and support the Forgers who have been putting so many hours into this and making our game look more colorful. I don't want to say less gray. But dynamic. more dynamic, and I love to see that. So huge thank you to you, Tony, and Active, and to Eli and Makowski, who are long gone by now, probably watching from their the comfort of the couch or eating dinner, who knows. Thank you for being here and making LVT. It's awesome being a part of this as you guys as hosts and learning every single day. You guys make the day, the LVT day, a happy one. So anything you guys want to say before we close out our show?
Yeah, I mean, as always, obviously a huge shout out to LVT for allowing me to do what I'd love to do. I love casting. It really is an honor to be able to be here. And the guy puts in so much hard work and is giving so many opportunities to everybody on this panel right now and many more. A lot of us have gotten our start. So want to give a huge shout out to everybody involved with LVT. Want to give a huge shout out to competitors as well. Thank you for putting on a show. It was absolutely amazing. I'm sure that we'll be seeing Druck and Talik be throwing that money around in money 8s later, and probably renegade on the money 2 side a little bit. And obviously, thank you so much, Forgers. You guys are, you guys are underrated. You guys are underappreciated. If I promise you, after this tournament, so many people have enjoyed it. And next time you guys see a Forger doing his thing, hey, show some love. Say what's up. Say thank you. Give him a hug. So much content gets put out there, and I'm happy that Forge Hub has given them a hub, given them a home in order to be as creative as they are. And thank you, Chad. You guys are all right. Whatever. Your Chad's cool, I guess.
All right.
Whatever.
Yeah, all right.
Tony pretty much covered it all. I want to kind of reiterate some points. I think I wouldn't be here without LVT. I got my start 3 years ago, and I've fallen in love with casting. I absolutely love the opportunity. I am so blessed to have this opportunity every time. And of course, Forge Hub for giving us the opportunity to do their tournaments as well, and the Forgers. I mean, everything that Tony pretty much said. I also want to give a huge shout out to Tony for working on his birthday. I mean, not a lot of people would do that. Most people would take the day off. Tony comes here, blood, sweat, and tears on his birthday. I think that's just, my respect has grown for him even more, which is awesome.
True passion for Halo. And who has true passion for Halo? Not just our chatters, not just our Forgers, who I see 2 of them already saying how awesome it was to see their maps being played, but also production. Everybody here, talent, production, observers. We have, I can't thank myself. Makowski, Eli, why not? Be Reckless, Active, Callous, and also we cannot forget about Brandon in the back end running production, and of course Celeste. Bittersweet. Without her, I don't know what we would do. What would we do? We wouldn't have an event. We wouldn't have a tournament. So huge thanks to Celeste and also everybody on Forge Hub's side for creating these amazing events and letting us experience Halo to a whole new level. So thank you everybody for hanging out with us. Don't forget to sign up for those tournaments coming up. The next one is in 1 month, and if you're Forgers, then you have some time to submit your 2v2 tournaments. That's gonna be all for us on our end. Hopefully you guys get to enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for spending time here with us. All the lurkers, the people farming drops, the chatters, everybody who subbed. Thank you so much for being here with us. We will see you guys on the next one.
Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
I was in the firing line, living in my head.
Double kill.
Sun came in and closed the blinds. Could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind. Got me out of there.
Killing spree.
feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming a pull me into comedy and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want